Yeah, we're good. And yep, there we go. Shit, Sony can be about Zico. Yeah, Sony will have to beat Zico to get into the finals. Because Sony is where is it? He's somewhere here. Yeah, there's Sony right there. So if Sony beats this guy and then this one and then this one, he goes against Zico, and then the winner of that will probably go against Snuts, assuming that Snuts wins, right? I mean, which obviously, you know, we think is going to happen, but I don't know. Perplexity versus Sony. I mean, I think Sony's going to win as a warrior against a rogue, you know, with all tools available. I do think so, but we'll see what happens. Snuts is going to go against Big Ups. Let's see. Yeah, J-Law will be kind of a challenge, maybe. Other than that, assuming J-Law wins against the Warlock, which I think he kind of will. And that's going to be it, man. What's in the 9th bracket? Seed Hunter. The 9th bracket. I don't know. It could be a placeholder. I have no idea. I'd have to look and see for myself. Give me 1 second. This music's it's a bit too much for this early in the morning. All right, I'm a little bit tired. Yeah, I woke up at like 4 in the morning, and then I woke up at like 7 and maybe 8, maybe like 7:30, and then I just couldn't go back to sleep, dude. I fucking do. I've been ready for this the whole time. So I'm excited, man. The schedule's fixed now? No, I mean my schedule, no, it's not really fixed. I don't have a schedule. Like, I just usually go live whenever I wake up. Like, that's basically what happens. I mean, there's not really a lot to it. There's not a lot else going on. I just go live whenever I get up. Do Taco Bell in the morning? Yeah, exactly. Wake up at normal time? Yeah, for now. Appointments today. I want Savix to win, but Zico and Snuts are just too good. I mean, we could have an upset, right? It could definitely happen. I think that, like, if you were to look at who does everybody think is going to win, I feel like 80% of people, 90% of people are going to be either Zico, Snuts, or Sony after yesterday. I do. I think they are really the most favored competitors so far. And let's see here. We don't have any information about this yet. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, yeah, 5-0 is legit. Exactly. And also, like, Soda actually made a really good point yesterday about, like, dark horse competitors. And, like, here's a really big issue, right? Is that in order to be the best, you have to play with people that are the best. It's not like you just go and, like, randomly are just super good at the game and nobody else, like, knows who you are, right? Like, this just really doesn't happen. So the truth is that we're probably not going to see somebody that just totally random comes out of nowhere, because they're not competing against the best players in the world, so how could they ever be the best player in the world, right? And that's it. Unless they get really lucky. Yes, exactly. That's exactly how it is. And that's retail wrong? Oh no, it is right. Trust me. That's why, like, here's a good example, right? How many of you guys thought you were hot shit in like Halo or Gears or something like that? Then you went online, or CS, and you went online and you got fucked. You got absolutely fucked. You thought you were good, and yeah, you're okay, but you're not good. Yeah, me? Exactly, right? And so, like, that's the thing. Is, like, people only get better by playing people that are better. When'd you get Chipotle last? 2 days ago. Fresh talent will appear here. They won't be world beating yet. Oh yeah, definitely. Good versus exceptional. Oh yeah, exactly. I was a local legend at COD 4. I went online and got rinsed. Yeah, exactly. That's just how it is. Same thing happens in fighting games. Yep, there it is. Had that one time, went to a Smash Bros tournament with a buddy. Found out we didn't even know how to play the game. Yeah. Bro, like, people in there, they play the game a totally different way. Will this be an annual thing? Well, I don't know yet. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Who are the commentators?
That'd be cool.
I have no idea.
Annual my garage.
Like, I just, yesterday, I got some food, and I pretty much just lay in bed until I fell asleep. Like, I didn't really do anything. I have no idea what's happening today. I'm just, you know, I'm online, and we're going to be playing the game, and that's pretty much about it, you know? Like, other than that, I don't know. Were you upset Todd got eliminated? Who's Todd? Probably not. I don't even know what that was. Why no green screen interviews this time? I mean, you know, well, maybe we'll have that today. We'll see what happens. This tournament's insanely good content. I'm not even a classic player, and I had a blast yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I saw you go against one of my monk friends and open into his touch of karma and killed yourself. Oh yeah, but like I'm not really that good. Like I mean, I wouldn't really use myself as like a benchmark for like what a good player would do, because like
I'm surprised they're not advertising this Makarov event on the fucking Battle.net.
I'm not really paying attention. I'm not really like
trying
very hard. And
you know,
I'm still not like really looking into things. So yeah,
that's big stuff.
Good as a WoW player, it's amazing for the WoW community. Yeah, I think that's great, man. I'm really happy so many people like it. Will each match be shown today, or are there too many to do that? I'm fairly certain that each match will be shown, because you have 1, 2, 3, I guess, like, how many listings are there? 32, and then so it's going to be half, right? So 32, 8, so that's going to be 40, and then 4, 44, 2, yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, we'll probably show every game. 63 matches. 63, I wonder how 63 happened. There'll be 63 total matches. Wait, how will 63 happen? $32. Oh, I did 32 and I did that into 8. Yeah, 63. Right, okay. Sure, yeah, no, I understand now. Yeah, as I said, I didn't get a lot of sleep. And so, yeah, no, I didn't even think of, yes, 16 before 8. Naturally. Okay. Yeah, there it is. And, what time does the tournament start? It starts in about 2 hours. I figured I'd go live early so I could cover some other stuff and everything, before the tournament started and do all that. You need to eliminate 63 people to have a winner? Oh yeah, I guess that actually logically makes more sense than even doing the math, right? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you need, yeah, every game, of course. Each game requires one person to die, yeah. Sure. Yeah, as I said, I'm tired. You know, it is what it is. Let's see here. I was bored. Man woke up and chose violence. What's this?
I'm so bored, I just sent a bunch of flowers to my neighbour Steve with a note that reads, I still miss you. Love, Laura. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I guess his wife just found them. Sorry, Steve.
Happy Halloween, brother. I'll be looking since I'm at work. I appreciate that, Toxic. Sorry I didn't get to play with you guys last night. If you still play Dark and Darker, I got really, really high, and then I passed out.
Holy fuck, is that funny? Yeah,
you know how it goes.
Exactly. Oh my fucking God.
Hope you have a good day at work, man.
God forbid, men have some fun. I know, man. Chat, did this actually happen? McDonald's giving away free fries if you use their mobile app, and then updating their terms and conditions to say if you use this app, you waive your right to trial in any class action lawsuits, and you have to do mandatory arbitration is insane. Our terms and conditions have changed. Please take a moment to review the new McDonald's terms and conditions by selecting the link below. These include a binding arbitration provision and a waiver of your right to trial in court, including your right to a jury trial, as well as updates to the arbitration dispute and resolution process. And then you can select yes and say, I intend to and understand that I am agreeing to a legally binding contract, which includes the binding arbitration provision. I have reviewed and agreed to the McDonald's terms and services. I mean, I don't think this is even, it's not even legal to do this. Like, this is bullshit. Is this real? Like, because, yeah, you can't waive gross negligence. Like, we already learned that. Remember that girl that got paralyzed from TwitchCon for jumping in the ball pit? You can't sign a waiver to remove negligence, like gross negligence. That girl, yeah, Adriana Chinnick, that was her name. And, you can't do that. So I don't even know, like, that wouldn't even happen. That's not gonna be able to hold it all in court. Yeah, that sounds definitely happened. Let me tell you, I didn't even read the paragraphs. I just want some fries. I mean, where's the, like, is this real? Like, bro, like, I don't believe this. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really don't believe this. Remembered her name fast? Well, I never forgot. I just usually don't use everybody's name all the time, right? It looks fake. Terms of service for the app, not the fries. Yeah, but if you use the app to get the fries, you have to use the app. So, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't see how you could enforce this, because how do you even know the person... Like, a terms of service is not a legally binding contract, because you don't know if the person who's signing it is of sound mind, and it's the person that is the account holder that clicks the button.
What do you need?
So, like, I don't see how this is even possible. Yeah, yeah, their terms don't trump the law. Exactly. Only the last sentence is real. I don't even think the last sentence is real. I don't even know. It's a Twitter post, but if you Googled, would it show anything different? I don't know. It's not enforceable. It's only used to scare people who try to sue. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, and they'll, like, you know, somebody will sue them and they'll say, oh, well, you said you waived your rights. And they're like, oh, no, I didn't. And they just have no idea about it. Yeah, absolutely. Did you watch PS Heroes Out of Range discussion? No, I didn't. I have no idea. So it's only possible for these people not be smart enough to know any better? Well, I think that's most people, too. You've got to keep that in mind. If some of it is not legal, the whole thing doesn't count. I wouldn't be so... I mean, here's the thing. Is, like, I don't think any judge or any court would take this seriously unless they were being paid by McDonald's. Right? Which, to be fair, is kind of possible. But, yeah, I wouldn't really take this very seriously at all. And I don't even really believe this happened. So, yeah. There's always another chance. What's this?
May your blades never know.
Damn, bro, like... Damn, bro. Ooh, fucking idiot. You stupid bitch. Wow, you fucking loser. You're so dumb. Bro, that fish said no, bitch. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. Oh shit. Jesus. This guy is slippery. Oh my god. Do you know what this reminds me of? Trying to play arena in retail WoW. Like going after like a monk or something. And like the monk is the fish. Yeah, trying to go after a healer. Like, it's just like, oh, fuck. Skip video. Oh, no, I saw it last night. That's it. Oh, my fucking God. Roaching out. Yes. Jesus. Hunter pet isn't trained. Clearly not. Yeah, this is fucking hilarious. I love that. Trying to find something clean in your house. Yeah, Slippery Pete slips away. There it is. Is there a 1x speed? I don't know. Marathon also delayed to 2025. What are the chances the game even comes out? I think it's going to come out for sure. It's just that Bungie dropped a lot of people. Let's see here. I was loving Alan Wake until that point. Another white asshole deciding what I get to do and how I get to do it. Is this like, is there context to this or what? Is this like who is this in the game? Right? Yeah, I don't know. Imagine if white characters said this about black people. Yeah, obviously, Alan woke. Sweet baby got a hold of release. So she's racist, lovely. The Panderstone. Racism's so hot these days. I think it's fine for video game characters to be racist as long as the overall narrative does not support racism or hate. Out of context completely. It's really out of context screenshot. I beat the game. This is literally the only time anything about race is mentioned. This is really out of context, and that isn't her saying that, but her shadow. Can't say more without spoiling, but yeah, don't jump to conclusions based on a single image. The game is decent, and this is Remedy we're talking about, but I don't really think they care about politics. At least I never felt that way playing the game. One time is too many. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the way that I see it, right, is that I don't think that, like, any time that a person uses another person's race as, like, a pejorative or, like, a negative trait, or, like, a, you know, like a combined, right, thing, like a combination, like, it's always bad. It's always bad. Now, like, if the character, see, here's really what the difference is, though, right, is that, is this a character that's sympathetic in the story? This is really what the question is. Like, are you on this character's side? Yes. Right. Oh, okay, so that's yes, no, like, yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, it's okay to have racist characters in games. I think it's totally fine. But you can't make those racist characters protagonists. Like, you can have an antagonist that's racist. Sure, yeah. I mean, we have a lot of those in real life. But the issue is that, why not? Well, I mean, you can. No, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, you can. You can do whatever you want to make a racist game? Do it. Do whatever you want, because you have freedom of speech, you have freedom of expression. And I've got no problem with that. But I'm saying, like, you can't do that, and I'm going to think it's, like, a good thing. You do whatever you want, but it doesn't mean that, like, it is racist. Right? And like, the game is promoting things that are racist. That's it. It's probably something like her inner darkness and not who she really is. One picture is out of context, like clipping streamers. Yeah, either way, I do think kind of, I think this kind of stuff makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like this kind of stuff either, personally. I find it to be very unsettling. As a white person, I don't like to have other people use my skin color as a negative trait. I don't like it. I see a lot of this stuff happen. Not just with this, but I've seen it before. Like comments like this on Twitter. You know, just things in general. I find it to be unsettling and very uncomfortable. I'm totally fine with, like, racist joke, right? Somebody wants to make a racist joke, do it, right? Make a racial joke, do it. That's fine. But, like, there's a very big difference between a person who's making a joke and a person who has, like, a genuine prejudice, right? And I think everybody has, like, a dislike of that serious prejudice. Or at least almost everybody does. People are more offended by the double standard than the actual racism. Yeah, no, I think you're right about that. That's really what people are offended by. Like, I mean, I find it offensive, personally, I do. That there's a double standard, that you can be hostile or, like, negative to, like, one group of people and not another. I find it to be very, very, very unproductive. It's just simply counterproductive, destructive, and bad. I'm white and I experienced racism as a child. It's not okay. Everybody probably has had something like that happen to them, to some small extent at least. But I don't want to go in and, like, you know, it's not a competition, right? Imagine it said black person. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, if you had, like, you could have somebody saying, you know, a black person, but, like, this person would never be a good character in the game, right? So, like, that's really what the difference is. Out of context, that makes her look bad, but her mother's literally white. Yeah, I think there's always a lot of context that's missing, for sure, with something like this, but I'm just talking about, like, the greater idea of it, and not necessarily this situation. I haven't played Alan Wake 2, so I don't really know, like, what the context is. Are you checking out the finals game? Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Let me read a couple of these. Let's be fair, just because 4 generations ago, ancestors was treated wrongly, you have to be the most racist person you can. I mean, I think people should try to live past their past, right? you know, live beyond that. You can't always just like basically, you know, base what you do or, you know, how you look at things based off of things that happened whenever you weren't even alive, right? I mean, come on. Here's the issue with context-based arguments. They put this in knowing that it would be taken out of context, hence this moment. Well, I'm okay with, I mean, I don't think that you can, like, I mean, if you can take anything out of context and make it look bad, that's not really fair, right? I don't think so. Apple has a clause that a villain will never use an iPhone. I don't know what that is, man. Oh, Apple has a clause that a villain will never use it. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's clever. It would never be acceptable for the same thing as black as being the negative. Yeah, exactly, right? And I think it's about the character specifically, rather than just it being said, right? Like how the character is portrayed in the story and how people view them. Reverse roles means you look at racism very simply. Well, I do. If you're saying something bad about somebody because of their skin color, you're being racist. Yeah, that's pretty much... Yep. It actually is that simple. Yep. Crazy, right? Who could have imagined that? Yeah. I mean, come on. Let's see here. If you ain't watching, I saw this yesterday. Even the dragon is sex... What? No, it's... What the fuck? That's not... What the fuck is going on? Oh my... Oh my god. Okay, I already looked at a lot of these yesterday, so I want to make sure I get through everything else. Sexy anime soap bars only reveal their secrets if you use them? Damn, I guess we'll never know. That's too bad, guys. Wow. What a shame.
That's funny.
Damn. The winner of Shobek and Rash, the last duel yesterday, was supposed to advance forward. Shobek won and didn't advance. Any idea why? I mean, I would ask the tournament organizers, not me, right? I mean, I'm like... The thing is, like, I'm aware of what's going on in the tournament, like, but I don't want to, like, say, oh, yeah, this is why this happened, because I really don't know exactly why. I have no idea. Did PS Euro advance? Yeah, he did.
Of course he did.
Shobek wanted to duel PS Euro for the final spot. The duel is a joke. I think that we had a lot of ties, and they decided who would win based off of what their matchups were, and then they decided what their matchups, like, kind of like a point system based off of the point system of the people that they won and lost to, and then through that aggregate, they were able to determine which people moved on into the finals. I think it would have been nice, obviously, if we could have shown, like, how the numbers worked out, but the truth is that I mean, we don't really need to, right? It's not like it's not like it's a scam. It's just that this is how the numbers were. Yeah, it's just how things happened. Let's see here. The 5 stages of acceptance of unacceptable. Fuck, why am I having such a hard time saying this? The 5 stages of acceptance of unskippable cutscenes. Escape, spacebar, enter. Well, there's also, you want to press E, tab, space, yep, absolutely, and then, yeah. X, yep, there we go, F, G, yep, there you go, and then you just watch it, and you're like, okay, fine. Yeah, I remember that happened to me with Lords of the Fallen. Guy throwing copper-wrapped rock on a power? What the fuck? Why would you do that? What is this? No way. That's crazy. I don't even see the power line. Oh, it's up there. Jesus, that's nuts. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. It's so fucking dangerous. Yes, it is. W Riz, long day I've seen it. Asphalt. Guys, come on. Come on. Great, now we have another thumbnail for YouTube. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if she's our OnlyFans sub from the first time someone has. She's farming Asmon Sims? No, I mean, she's apparently watched me for years. I mean, it's... there are, like, listen, I have, like, a I think it's like a 1% audience of female players. Or, sorry, a 1% audience of females. No, I think she's actually like a real, like, I think she might actually be like a real legitimate loser. Because if you look at like that, the side of that screen on that book, that's the text on the One Ring of Sauron. So she could actually just be a loser. Just like us. Who knows? I mean, they do exist. You won't own games anymore? Oh, I saw that. The chat and the video's not in sync? Oh, who knows? See here. Farming us? Uh-huh, sure. Asma got the 100% speech. Yeah, very funny, guys. Hilarious. You couldn't convince me there was a book in that picture? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, good one, guys. Let's see here. What happens when you I've seen this already. And, let's see. I looked at all the rest of these. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah. Not Sarah Phoenix, but Zachariah Opportunity as well. The one thing I thought was, like, kind of funny about this is that, a lot of these people... Ants coveting the success of an all-American bald ego. Yeah, there you go, man. Exactly. What's this here? So I'm at Asmon's not restreaming on non-monetizable channel. Why would it matter if my channel wasn't partnered by Twitch? Because, like, I've done sponsors before, right? Do you think I did those for free? No, I got money. It's great. So, like, I don't understand. What is this? A view is not a view. The org only makes money to sustain itself when they watch on OTK's channel. Views on... Well, then why do we do Schooled on Miskiff's channel? Why do we do Game Day on Nick's channel? Why are we doing this on S-Fan's channel? It's always so crazy to me whenever you have people like this who think that they're one of the ones at the table. That they understand the inner workings of, like, a company or how we're making decisions. Let's see what this is. Taking it to the man by pissing me $1,000 every day? No, I don't get... I think it might be annoying for them. It's not like it's ruining the business, right? Of course not. People actually mad at you restreaming? No way. People always find some reason to get mad at me. That's actually what Nick responded with. What did Nick say? I didn't know Nick even responded to it. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, it's not working. I'm not seeing it. You gotta link me the comment. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Professional Redditor. I know how things work better than you guys do. Yeah, exactly. He sneezed, of course. They understand it more than you. Of course they do, right? And views very much of you to OTK. And it's crazy to me that, like, somebody like this can assert an opinion and they actually think that they're right. Isn't that sad? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got one. Yeah, this is actually, yeah, this is what Nick said. Exposing that you don't know business. Ad revenue on... Oh, yeah. Good business is to sponsor your own event and then stream it on a channel that makes no money. Bro, like, these kids are so dumb. It's actually sad. It is genuinely fucking sad. And then Nick responds. He says, "You're right. All this was talked about and planned, and it's going exactly the way we want." Who thinks he has a seat at the table or something. Reddit moment, really. There it is. Oh, he respond? He responds, and he says, "Wrong and copium." Oh my god. Isn't it sad? Isn't it so fucking sad? Redditors being Redditors. They're so stupid, man. Oh my god. Guy sounds like a kid. He sounds like a permabanned viewer. Yeah. Off topic, Asana's advice for Quinn. I might look at that at some point. Holy shit. And I banned him on your sub, by the way. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, anybody like this, I usually just ban any of these people, right? Like, I'm not gonna go and explain the business model to you. I'm not gonna break it down. Like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, we're not gonna have a lesson here. It's just, oh, you think that? Okay, fine, sure. Go ahead, have fun. Think whatever you want. I read they're stupid. It's shocking. Yeah, I know. It's sad. Yep, there's no graphs. No need for it, man. Miserable little shits. I think that there's a lot of people... You've got to remember that, like, a lot of the people that are on Reddit that are talking shit about streamers, basically every single one of them is a loser. Because somebody who's not a loser wouldn't do that. Like, you don't come home from your successful job to your beautiful wife and say, sorry, honey, I can't spend time with you and the kids right now. I've got to go make a comment on how NMP is fat. Or how Asmongold is bald. Or how he's bad because he's not streaming on the right channel. Nobody does this. These are comments made by losers. If you saw a picture of this person and you had a window into their life, you would laugh whenever they gave you advice. That's the truth. So why would I possibly take it seriously? Well-adjusted human beings. Yep, there it is. Are you gonna make a worry on hardcore to make the tournament in person? No, I'm gonna watch it through the stream. I think that's a lot better. You'd be surprised how many people with normal lives and families write shitty comments. Oh yeah, writing one or two isn't a big deal. But the people that, like, they know and they understand, like, you know, they keep up with all the, like, the little dramas and, like, all the little things that have happened and everything like that. The people that keep up with that kind of stuff, those are the losers. We're not talking about the, you know, the average, you know, throwaway comment. We're talking about the people that understand, like, you know, they start talking about me and they bring up things that happened 5 years ago. This is a loser. And you can be a loser, and it's totally fine. Have fun being a loser. But don't expect anybody to take you seriously. That's it.
Big facts.
Let's see here. Normies do the same thing for celebrities from Hollywood? Not really. I mean, like, I don't think most normies really care about that. There's only a select group of normies that do that. And you know what those normies are? They're also losers. Being a loser can come in many shapes and sizes. It's not just being on the internet all day. It's also watching soap operas all day, or being addicted to celebrity gossip, or, you know, doing all kinds of other stuff. There's tons of different kinds of losers. It's a whole spectrum. What are your thoughts on Redditors who come to white knight you at every opportunity? Well, I like it better than these guys. I mean, as I said before, I don't really need anybody to defend me. It's whatever. You know, comments that are positive are nice, but not necessary. And just to make sure that anybody, you know, people haven't forgotten, these negative comments, I would prefer if they didn't happen. But rest assured that they won't change anything. I'm still gonna go live. I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do. And that's all there is to it. So people want to get pissed off about it. They can get mad all they want. But nothing's gonna change. So yeah, using for content. Sometimes, yeah. People need to learn that they don't have anything nice to say. Don't say anything at all. Well, I mean, it depends on what it is. But yeah. Let's see here. Why would you do this tournament on a fucking Monday? There's a number of reasons why we do it on a Monday. Yeah. Let's see here. Just React content with less work. True, actually. It was great. Yep, there we go. Let's see here. You aren't even that controversial. How you be mad? People in the Twitch community don't like me because I do things that are cultural mores and cultural, like, negatives against what Twitch culture is. Like, for example, like, I don't like emote spam. I don't like a lot of the words that people use. I don't care about being authentic. I don't care about playing video games. I don't care about being good at video games. And I think the people that are part of that core Twitch culture, I think they're fucking losers. I do. I think they're massive fucking losers. And so I just do what I want. And that's it. Old man yells at kids. Yep, there it is. Do you still think that's core Twitch culture? No, not really as much anymore. I think it changed a lot. It changed a lot during COVID. I think COVID was whenever it changed a lot. And then whenever it changed more was with like the W community, like Aiden, Your Rage, like Bruce, Kai, you know, and now like, no, they're just, now it's just like a small subset of like losers. It's been dropping since 2019. Yeah, exactly. W. Yeah, I think the W community is way better. Base the first step to fixing a problem is acknowledging it exists. Yep, there it is. The XQC community? Well, I think a lot of XQC's viewers watch me, right? And a lot of my viewers watch XQC. So, like, I think we pretty much have, like, a pretty big overlap. W community is just a reskin of emote spams. Yeah, but at least they don't have, like, the same sense of, like, moral self-righteousness that, like, the core Twitch community does. There's, like, always purity tests with streamers. They're like, oh, well, are you really acting how you really feel? It's just fucking cringe. It's cringe and parasocial. That's it. A lot of communities moved onto other platforms. Majority of streamers got banned or calmed down. Yep. Don't you say your community is younger, or is older? XQC's is much younger, to be honest, wouldn't you say? I would say, like, probably my audience and XQC's audience is probably like this, right? And then this is, oops. Ages. Right? And this is... And it's probably, like, actually, like, the circles are probably like this. Like, realistically. But, yeah, I mean, I think that's generally how it is. They're closer. Yeah, I think they're a lot closer together. The question mark? Well, what I mean is, like, these two circles should probably be, like, way closer together. I guess, like, I explained it in a bad way. So, like, yeah, maybe, like, this is my audience, maybe this is, like, his audience, or, like, whatever. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, I mean, to be honest, probably, like, I mean, his audience is, like, a lot bigger on Twitch, to be honest, than mine. But the point is that, yeah, he probably has, like, a younger trending audience, but, like, I would say the 50% majority probably are overlap. That's what I would say. Your age group is older overall? Yeah, exactly. 30 to 40s are more likely to watch you. Well, I mean, I don't need to do a poll, guys. Like, I have YouTube analytics, and we have a lot of people that watch the YouTube. That's the fucking data. I know that. Mm-hmm. No one watch? What's this in? You probably have lots of very young, non-mainstream, edgy kids watching. Okay, so... I'll tell you. Almost no kids watch me. The amount of people that are under 18 that watch me are, I believe, 3%. It could be lower, it could be higher, it's something like that. My main audience is 24 to 40. That is like 70 or 80% of the people that watch me. And let's find out. How about this? Let's find out. Let's do a poll right now. Just in terms of that. Are you within this age range? 24 to 40. Other. Very simple. Oops. There it is. 80%, huh? Crazy how that math works out, huh? That's nuts. Isn't that weird? And there you go, guys. So yeah, a lot of people obviously, you know, watching me because, like, why is it? I mean, this is primarily it's a stream. I'm a guy. The stream is basically for guys. We talk about big dicks, hot girls, and big swords all day. Like, there's like a lot of nostalgia content about stuff that you have to be at least 25 to appreciate usually. So yeah, big surprise. A lot of the people that watch me are older. That's just how it is. If you actually, like, there's actually this was one thing I was going to look at today. Let me see here. Oh, this is Mr. GM. Oh god. Let me see here real quick. Just have to respond to something. Anyway, let me see here. What was I going to talk about? What is this? There's that, this. No, I guess I must have just liked it. Oh, bro, this was, dude. I actually, you know what? This is so cringe. I don't even want to talk about it right now. So anyway, we have this. So Nick Merckx will now be gambling, gentlemen, on Kick. A lot of people are unhappy about this. Gamba, that's right, sold out. Well, why? What's wrong with that? He's gonna become a billionaire. Guys, he's literally going to be a billionaire. What? You don't want to be a billionaire? Yeah, we need more Gamba, please. Yeah, he got it twisted. Nah, it's just it. I mean, no, he probably got paid a bunch of money to do it, and so obviously he's gonna start doing Gamba. It's sad he has majority children community. No. Why do you think Nick has a majority kid community? I don't think he does. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, what COD and Fortnite? Yeah, but like, I mean, you play children's games? Yeah, but like, is that the only reason why people think that? 15 to 25-year-olds are his viewers? I feel like that's like pearl clutching, you know? I don't think that a lot of kids probably watch Nick Merckx. Do you want to know why? Because Nick Merckx is a 30-year-old man. Kids are going to want to watch somebody who's not a 30-year-old man. So? Ninja was 30? Yeah, but he didn't act like it, and he actually wasn't 30. He was like 27 or something like that. You tripping hard? No, I'm right. I'm absolutely right. People are clueless. Nick Merck's been doing wagers on COD since 2015 at least. Exactly. Now you're on this topic. Do you think Twitch stole all of his sub money? Because a lot of people say it's bullshit. No, I don't think Twitch stole his sub money. I think Twitch gave him a minimum guarantee, and then he didn't make the amount of money to exceed the minimum guarantee. So he didn't get paid his sub money because he was getting paid the minimum guarantee instead. Yeah, that's not... No, they didn't steal his sub money. Well, how could they possibly steal his sub money if he signed a contract that let him get a minimum guarantee, right? I mean, like, he signed the contract. I mean, that's not how it works. Like, maybe I'm not understanding this, but, like, that's my understanding of what a minimum guarantee is. So, like, basically, this is the way minimum guarantees work to my understanding. Like, I've never seen this contract, but this is how it works. So, basically, You have your, and it's usually referred to as MG, minimum guarantee, and then subs and ads. And then you also have excess, right? Sorry that things are a little bit messed up. So basically, what happens is that if you... It's basically Twitch promises you that they will fill up... Imagine this is a glass of water. And they promise you that they will fill up this glass of water. And no matter what, your glass of water will always be this full. So even if you make under this with subs and ads, Twitch will make up the difference. So this is the difference that Twitch makes. But if you make over that, oftentimes you might get a reduced rate. So, like, yes, because they still want to incentivize people to continue overperforming, and this is why minimum guarantees are sometimes bad. Because minimum guarantees incentivize people to stop trying as hard because they have a guaranteed income. But oftentimes minimum guarantees say that you can still make money over the minimum guarantee at a potentially reduced rate. So what my expectation is, and I don't know this about Nick, I have no idea what his contract is, but what I am assuming happened with his subs and ad revenue is that he never made over the amount of this minimum guarantee. So he never had the ability to be able to make more than that, because Twitch said, well, we're not just going to give you the entire glass of water, we're just going to fill the glass of water up to where it is at the top. We're not going to give you another glass of water. Does that make sense? No bonus. Yeah, it's not like it's bonus money. It's like a guarantee that you will make at least this much money. It's like if you make, they say we're going to pay you $50,000 a month, right? And you make $40,000. Well, then they give you $50,000 and they really only give you 10. But you still make the 50. It's base salary. Yeah, that's actually... Fuck. I mean, of course, yes, exactly. It's base salary. Does that make better sense? Dan Clancy even confirmed this on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, like, he understands it. Obviously, he understands it a lot better than I do. He's seen the contract. I haven't seen the contract. But yeah, that's what my opinion is. Do you have one of those? I do not have a minimum guarantee deal. No, I do not. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. Do you even have a deal? Well, I mean, I have a contract with them. Yeah, of course I do. That's how my streams partner. I've streamed nearly double your hours on this platform, yet I can't peak over 10 viewers. What the fuck did I do wrong? We got time. Let's find out. Let me give you some advice. You're playing RuneScape. You're not collabing with anybody. Let's see here. Twitter, rules. What are you doing on stream? Are you talking about your stream? Let's see what's going on here.
Better wake up.
You're not saying anything. Here's what you need to do. Cut your stream times in half and then put the same amount of energy in. Stream for, instead of 6 hours, 13 hours, stream for 6 hours. And put in twice as much energy. Also, your lighting sucks, your camera sucks, your mic sucks. That's it. And they're trash. And because they're trash, people don't take you as seriously. That's all there is to it.
Write that down. Write that down.
Whatever was good or new. Usual suspects. I've not seen that one.
You can't turn on a stream and play a video game and expect people to watch you. Why would somebody want to watch you and not Autoblock?
That's why I'm just chilling right now.
Why would somebody want to watch you and not 2017 Ice? There's no reason to. And this is the question, is that you're competing against every single person in the section all of the time. What's the value that people get for going to your channel versus going to somebody else's channel? Here's what you should do. You should stream for 6 hours, and you should take the next 6 hours and watch your stream. And the points where you look at your phone and you lose attention and you stop paying attention to yourself, think about, if you don't even give a shit about what you're saying, think about what other people think. So put the same amount of time into it and put more focus on your production.
Write that down. Write that down.
That's what you should do. I got a lot more to say, but yeah, it's a good start. Do streamers really do that? No, but I did. And I think I do pretty well for myself. Do you want to, I mean, I think that's a good idea. You know who else did that a lot? Is Howard Stern. That's where I heard it from. I heard Howard Stern back in the day. He used to do his radio show, and he would go home, and all he would do is listen to his radio show and make it better. And I think Howard Stern is one of the best and greatest broadcasters of all time. I'm not saying I agree with everything he said in the last 3 years, but especially 80s and 90s Howard Stern was the peak. So yeah, I look at what somebody like that who does something and is extremely successful, and I just do that. That's it. It's pretty easy, right? You just look at what people are winning or doing, and then you do the same thing, and then you win. That's it. Let's see here. Think from different perspectives? Yes. I've listened to everything you said. I appreciate you, Asmund. Good luck, man. Good luck. Thank you. And anyway, I'll go back to this and talk about it again. And so I feel like a lot of people are pretty upset about Nick for taking the gambling sponsorship. But the truth is that Gamba sponsorships, like, how much do you guys think Nick got paid for this? Because
like
I bet
40 million.
Nick got paid probably like I'd say at least $10 million.
At least, yeah, for sure.
I'd say at least 10 million. Probably more. I'd say maybe something like 20, maybe 15. I'd say it's at least $10 million. And like, I mean, the thing is also with Nick is like after what happened with him with Call of Duty.
Bro, if he's going to kick for gambling, he got paid a shit ton more than 10 mil.
Comment about like some bullshit. Like if I was him, I'd want to hedge my bets too. I think this is what I think a lot of people would do if they were in his situation, right? Because he's got a family, he's got a kid. You know, it's not like he's just supporting himself. And even if he doesn't, you know, he still does want to do the best that he can for himself. Nick is doing great. He's getting money for what he likes. Yeah, exactly.
Give me that staff.
People are upset that he took the sponsor. People are upset that he went on Protect the Kids rant and then took the sponsorship. I don't really think that makes sense.
Give me that staff. Give me the staff.
People going into a school. Like, he's talking about people going into a school. Like, that's where kids are. Like, kids are... If kids are going on the internet and clicking through 18 plus... like, can you do anything on it? Yeah, I feel like these are two completely different things. People on the internet love to make comparisons of unequal things, and because of their ignorance, they think that it's like some sort of like bias or something like that. But these are completely different things. This is like, yeah, it's a false equivalency. Yeah, and this is, well, this is the internet. This is what the internet loves to do, is they love to make false equivalencies because it makes them feel smart. But no, they don't really have anything to do with each other. Kick makes you a non-exclusive offer. You take it. It's idiotic to argue otherwise. It's basically free money. Well, people are going to do what they're going to do, right? Parents need to be checking on their kids' internet use. Talk to your kids, dummies. Yeah. Husband loves to defend mercs for some reason. I think that it's... actually, no. I mean, wait, no. What have I... Well, I'm actually curious. We don't really have a lot of time to deal with this, right? So I don't want to go back and forth about this, but what have I defended? Like, what have I defended? You are defending him, to be honest? How am I defending him? Do I gamble? Do I take gambling sponsorships? What do I think about gambling? I think gambling sucks. I think...
Oh, dude, that's the step I wanted. Ooh. Damn.
And you know what? I think the same thing about alcohol. I don't think anybody should drink alcohol, ever. There's never a reason to do it. You know what? I think nobody should do drugs either. There is no reason to do cocaine or heroin or fentanyl. Any of that. There's no reason to abuse pharmaceutical drugs. Of course, if you're prescribed, it's totally different. And yes, it is very different whenever a medical doctor prescribes you something rather than you taking something to take the edge off. This is, of course, very different. Do you care about weed? I mean, do I want to go back? Do I want to go back about this and explain it like thoroughly? Sure. Yeah, I guess I can explain it. You make general arguments in his defense as a way to diffuse situation that your personal beliefs do not line up with his choices, but you seem to make sure people allow him to do what he does. Bro, like, who the fuck are you? Who are you to tell Nick Merckx what he can do? You think you can, like, allow him? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Tell him.
You're a nobody, man.
Preach that shit.
Like, you don't matter. Your opinion, like, you don't allow things to happen. I'm not saying that you go out of your way. It just seems like you have a soft spot for him. I generally, and this is the thing, people say the same thing whenever I talked about Sniper Wolf and Andrew Tate and other people. I try to see, whenever somebody is getting massively blacklisted and blackballed, I try to see if they have any good points. And I don't completely shit on them.
Hello, how are you? You want logo banners, email, screen overlay for your channel? Quit trying to sell me magic beans. Get the fuck out of my channel.
The arguments are different whenever you realize these are 30-plus-year-old men. Yes, exactly. When drugs. Bro, the gambling company is gonna pay someone. One dude turning down the money doesn't solve anything. I mean,
fucking everybody's a professional graphic designer. Get the fuck out of my channel, man.
Choosing a bad hill to die on, especially since trans supporters are being attacked, and he was justifying it. Yeah, I thought it was a bad premise for him to make that argument because it was people that were being attacked. And I think that even if you don't want to have that type of stuff in schools, the way to solve that isn't by being violent. You can't be violent. If people thought being violent was a solution to things, we would still be living in the Stone Ages. Just realize you're a loser in a room reading things online before you dismiss chat's messages for being nobody. Realize I'm a loser? Really? Well, then why are you watching me and I'm not watching you?
He just
and
like...
also, I am a loser.
Yeah, shit on him. Yeah.
But not as much as you are. Let's see here. What else are we going to talk about? I think that's basically about... Yep, that's pretty much about everything. We're chilling. Let me look at everything else. People who hit their kids think violence solves problems. Still no. I don't, I mean, I don't know, like, what are we even talking about? Like, I don't think you should hit people.
Yeah, what are we talking about here?
Like, unless it's, like, self-defense. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, we could go on and on about this, but, like, that's just generally the way I look at things. Yeah, or no, it depends. I really don't think it does, actually, in like, pretty much every circumstance. Now, like, obviously, hitting isn't discipline. No, I don't think so. Some kids need to get their shit beat down.
Sure.
Sure. And,
yeah. Whatever you say.
I don't think that's true. And I think people that hit their kids are teaching their kids that violence is a solution to problems. I think that it creates a pattern of violence. And I also think that the people that do it because they can't command respect from their kid. They do it because they're stupid and they're getting outsmarted by a 7-year-old. My dad is a combat veteran, a decorated war veteran. He gets a free license plate, among other things, from Vietnam.
Free license plate, wow.
He was a carpenter. He was a college professor and an executive at a company. He got in hammer fights in bars.
God damn.
Not once did he ever hit me. Never. And do you know why? It's because his parents hit him, and he hated it. So just because you can't command respect doesn't mean that you can hit your kids.
My dog's spitting big facts this morning. Holy shit.
Not breaking
the oh, that's the guild bank tab. Hold on.
And a slap and a punish are different things. No, they're not. Oh, no. Actually, they are. They are the same. They are different, but they're on the same spectrum. You're right that one of them is worse. But the intent's the same? Yeah, exactly. Do you mean actually hit or whooping your ass with a belt? It's the same thing. Anytime that you use physical punishment on a kid, it's all the same. This is my opinion. I don't think we watched this one. We're going to watch this one in a minute. Wait, did we? No, it's this one that we didn't watch. Jesus, what is this? Sorry about that. Okay, we're good. We'll read a couple more comments. I used to disagree with you on about spanking, but having 3 kids now, following through on consequences matters infinitely more. Yep, true.
True.
Yep, to a child, all hits are the same. Yep, you've got to keep that in mind.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And yeah, I've had people get mad at me for this type of. I've made comments about this before in the past, and I just want to let people know that you know, if it was up to me, doing that would be illegal, and I think it's despicable. It's what gorillas do. And if you want to be a gorilla, go ahead.
Okay.
But don't go and convince me that you're not being a gorilla. Yeah, I just have no respect for it. There it is. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and look at one of these. We haven't watched one of these for a while. People commenting with no kids? Really? I wonder how many things you have opinions on that you're not directly affected by. Probably millions.
Love it when people comment on shit they can't even relate to. You know what I'm saying?
As if you need to have a kid to have that opinion.
Yeah.
And what about the parents that agree with me?
Yeah, true.
Just listen to them instead of listen to me. All right, let's take a look at this. So spanking is abuse? Yes. Spanking is child abuse. Yes. Absolutely. Let's take a look at this. Here we go. People gonna cry. By the way, y'all gonna cry about this? Go ahead. Go ahead, cry. Cry all you want.
Fucking bitches.
Your name is funny. Thank you so much. I love validation.
I played hardcore with my wife.
I play hardcore with my wife. She died 2 days ago.
What the fuck?
Oopsie. And now I'm here by myself. It's time for me to join her. Oh. I'm so sorry. This is the best husband I've ever seen in my entire life.
What the fuck? Some weird ass shit.
You didn't have to delete the character, man. Just come back to it later.
I guess he's re-rolling. This is the American version of reincarnation.
I don't see why people have trouble in this raid. This shit's so easy. Or this dungeon. This shit's so easy.
Good pull.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ. Where do these people come from? I don't understand it. What is this? Hunter. Hunter. Hunter.
Oh, shit.
You saw, dude. Did you see right how close to the edge it was? Did you see that turtle was right on the edge? It was right on the fucking edge. Dude, it aggroed the entire side. Bro, this hunter actually killed everybody. He actually straight up, like, it's rare whenever it's just one person that just totally makes the whole mistake. But this guy actually made the total... This was... Everything was wrong from him.
Literally, it's all his fault.
Uh-oh. Pet pulled. Pet pulled. Run, bro. Run. Oh, they didn't even notice the other side. I seen it. He says, I seen it. He says, Dawntor run.
It's that panic typing.
Dawntor run. Okay. This guy's gonna stand
when you're not
his
VC, you know, like, and you spell like a fucking child.
Roach, bro. Roach.
Get the fuck out of there.
Roach out. Roach out, bro. You don't. Yep, there it is. You're done. Roach. Oh my god. Bro, I hope he dies. There it is. Yep, he's done. There you go. Run. Run. Roach. Roach out. Roach out. There you go. Nice. You're out of combat. Hunter pet. Thanks, Hunter. Oh, you guys can't see the names. Thanks, Hunter. Ooh, everybody is dead except for him. Hello.
Damn. Hello.
Hunter, can you say sorry or some shit? I feel most bad for the priest. I feel terrible for everyone. Never gonna dungeon again. He says, I am so sorry. I have no words. Look. At least he didn't go, oops. I mean, that's sad. Yeah. It was bad marking. No, he should have never sent a pen in like that. But like, yeah, I mean, it's the most he could ever say. Yeah, my bad, guys, yeah. Oh no, not ZG. Oh, this is, dude, this is like the Maw of Madness or whatever the fuck. Oh, jeez.
Why is the mage taking all the damage? What's going on?
Dude, this guy is such a G. He actually, dude, this guy just plays the game. Never any expression on his face. Yeah, bro, he's stone cold the whole time. Dude, how do you wipe on a group like this? That's insane. Wait, I didn't even realize where it was. He feels bad, yeah. He let him die. That's just the way it goes. But it's not really his fault, though, right? Like, they should have killed the mobs before the stacks got that high. The DPS sucked. Why are they pulling that pack? I don't know.
Embrace the shadow.
Gruffy DD.
I'll rip the secret.
Was a warrior tank in classic WoW. I remember you. Oh shit. I'm trying to remember if he was good though.
What the fuck is this pool?
I don't remember him being bad. So yeah, I don't know. I have to see.
I'm just saying, like, yesterday.
Hurry up and kill him so I can
He
eat.
can line of sight behind the bridge, or not. Okay, he's got his bomb. Okay, so he's just, bro, this is just like warrior POV. And obviously the target dummy is too far away to aggro the mages. Oops, shield wall, smart.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Yeah.
Ooh, guy, you didn't
fucking
need to
two
turn around to
blood
fear. I
fuck
think he's
this.
gonna make it, actually. I actually think he's gonna make it.
Fucking, I'm trying to run.
You're gonna make it, man. You're gonna make it, bro. Bro, you're actually gonna make it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're gonna survive. Bro, look at that hamstring. Run, run, run.
Look at that mana increase.
Oh, that's a mess.
Demo shout, demo shout. Thunderclap, do something, man. There you go. Smart.
Did you already use dummy?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, bro. Like, he could have played better, but he did what he needed. He tried. Oh, man. He tried. I feel bad. But he did get fucked. And he could have not gotten fucked. But he decided to get fucked. He took 500 fireballs for no reason. He did. He did. He did not play the situation in the correct way. And whenever you play the situation in the wrong way, you get fucked in the ass
My
and you
hands
lose.
are like actually trembling.
Yeah, I bet.
Pirates are no joke. Nah, man, I don't want to go fight those pirates.
Don't.
No joke. Nah, man, I don't want to go fight those pirates.
Don't.
Don't. That's all he says. Don't. No, don't. Ooh, this guy's doing work. That's good. Oh, he's got another mob. Oh, that's like his like wife or something like that, right? On the quest.
Oh shit!
Ooh, they're feared. Oh, bro, this guy's gonna die. Damn.
Nah.
Oh no, they're gonna. Don't tell me they're gonna die at 59. 2 bars to 60. 2 bars to 60. You die
Fuck,
at
man.
59. Ooh. I think if I play hardcore anytime, I will play a warlock. I've already decided. I refuse to play hardcore as a warrior.
Come on, man. Don't be like that.
I do. I will not. Because I don't want to be tanking, and my priest is like, oh, wow. The girl I subbed to on OnlyFans posted a new picture. Oh, Asmon's dead? Well, I'll close the game and tell him I disconnected.
Ah, shit.
No. No. I will not. I will not engage in such behavior. Humongous PP. You fucking idiot. You're gonna die, aren't you? You're gonna slide down. You're so dumb. Oh, you're so stupid. What are you doing? Why are you going off the edge? What are you doing falling off? Oh. God, bro. The Sonic thing is so good. I really hate how Miz has this. I fucking hate this. Dude, Miz is pretending to be a WoW streamer when even his XP bar looks like a donation goal.
That was a perfect level up.
It makes me mad. Bro, he's actually LARPing.
I 100% got those shoulders nice.
Will this be my first minor card? No. Will this
Nope.
be my no? Oh wait, Dory, behind the balls. Hello, Dory.
It's fine. It's 2 mobs.
I gotta
Chill
be level
out.
30, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Chill the fuck out. What do you...
5 stamina, 5 intellect, restores 2 mana.
Just get the thing down. Chill.
Running.
Chill, bro. Chill. What are y'all... Running! Stop running! Running! Oh, run! Oh, but we got... Well, but where are we? Where?
Oh, we have to run down. Come down.
Roach! Oh God!
I'll give you level 30.
Roach!
That's right. Okay.
Roach!
I just said that.
Guys, run away!
Can we focus one fucking at her?
No, bro. You gotta
Yeah,
focus
honestly,
on
bro.
what your new character name is gonna be.
Someone, please. I don't have mana. We have to run.
Oh, now you have to run.
Yeah, run.
I love how he doesn't have mana. He doesn't even show mana. What is this?
Run.
At least the guy has nameplates.
Just jump down, huh?
No,
Where's the fucking
no.
portal?
Go into Dead Mines. Go into Dead Mines. Dory, don't you fucking go that way. I hope you die, Dory. I hope you fucking die.
Just keep running.
Fucking
Yeah, that's right, Dory. That's right. You should have gone to Dead Mines, you fucking idiot.
The whole fucking dungeon, man.
This is what you get. This is what you fucking get. You should have watched the clips.
Fuck's sake.
You would have known that.
Tell you guys
You're gonna learn today.
Get fucked, Dory. Everybody died. Because they didn't know. Dory, wait, what's this? Dory Dre? Wait, is Dre 2? Dre is 3. Dory 3. Jeez, maybe by Dory 7 he'll be able to clear Dead Mines.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
No, bruh.
Jesus. No, bruh. Bro, look at all these fucking, look at all these gorillas.
Versus 2 people? Yeah, see ya.
Oh my god. Ooh, good
Back to
Bob.
starter zone.
But now you die. All right, bro, hit the lay on hands. Hit the lay on hands. Hit the lay on hands. Do it. Smart, smart.
I feel like I might need to play.
Okay, you got the potion. Bro, this guy.
Classic.
Dude, this guy has like fucking.
These people need
like,
good
nerves
healers.
Of steel. He didn't spam and hit it. That's impressive. Come on, you got it. There it is. Jesus, this guy is a legend. Dude, this paladin is so good. Bro,
They're
that
actually live.
paladin is an actual G. Like, it's rare that you see somebody like a G in action, but that was a good player right there. That was insane. He's clicking? Yeah, he probably doesn't want to accidentally fat finger lay on hands. I think having lay on hands on a click is okay. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I don't think that's like that's a huge mistake.
Get some stuns out, I guess.
Look at that, bro. Like, all right, let's see what he's got going on here. Knocking foggers. What the fuck? Yeah, oh, I guess you need that for slow fall. That's true. Man, is he fucked?
They're actually kind of in a bad way. He's bad. Yeah.
She's gonna do the fire explosion and kill him.
No,
She evaded because he got on the box. Oh no. He can fear though. He can still fear. He's okay. He can fear and bandage.
Just fucking evaded.
Just fear and bandage, bro. Just fear and bandage. Fear. Fear. She's gonna do the Nova. She's gonna do the Nova. She's gonna.
No.
You actually.
Yeah.
Like this guy right here. This is an example of how to do everything wrong. There was not a single action that was taken that was the correct action. Every single thing that he did was bad. Are you gonna watch the finals? Yeah, we're gonna look at it after this.
We go again.
We go again. I would never die to that. I would never die, period.
Alright.
Oh. What?
Okay. Alright.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, no. Oh, bro. Dude, that sucks. Cleave? Not def camp? Yeah. No, Def Camp and Melderon, they're like two brothers that have a YouTube channel. I talked to them before. Dude, they're such nice guys. They are actually some of the best guys in Classic WoW. This is so sad to see.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
What? Damn. That's a parry haste? No, it's not a parry haste, Wind Fury. You named your character after Wind Fury, and you don't even know what a Wind Fury looks like. So here's how you can tell that it's not a parry haste. It's because that the text on the combat is a different color. So red text means it's an auto attack. The teal bluish text means that it's a special attack. You'd know that if you played the game. How do you feel naming your Twitch name? This is your identity as World of Warcraft and being wrong about it. How do you feel?
That's all I got.
Let's get your thoughts. He says not wrong. Oh, okay. Okay, all right, okay. Well, you're getting pulled up. So you're saying that I'm wrong. Are you telling me that I'm wrong? You telling me I'm wrong about a 15-year-old video game? You really want to tell? You really think that? No, I want to know right now. Rewatch the clip, turned around after a parry. Turned around after a parry.
Was there another Druid in here? Oh, the tank. Yeah, that's right. Duh.
Where's the parry? There's no parry. How do you feel? See? No, I don't see. How do you feel? Spreading misinformation. How do you feel being wrong? How does it feel? How does it feel to be wrong? To not know anything about the game that you named yourself after?
You my level up.
Apologize? Okay, maybe no parry. Oops, but he definitely targeted him, no? Well, if there's no parry, then how could he have gotten parry hasted? I thought you said it was a parry haste. So is it a parry haste? Or not? Doesn't that boss, if the tank gets parried, target other melee? That's not a boss, that's a risen construct. They just killed Razor Gore. You're wrong about that too. Look at the screen. You can tell because Razor Gore has a mana bar and this doesn't.
This dude making up raid mechanics.
People want me to ban you. I've never seen one man be so wrong with so many things. We're going to go through your logs and see what else you're wrong about. They have the same mechanic, though, is my point. No, that's not your point. You thought it was the boss. You can do spell hands build in Classic, it's BIS for duels, but nobody's doing it. This guy actually thinks, bro. This guy actually thinks. Well, to be fair, he was right about this one. Look, I think we're going to need an apology from you. Can we get an apology for being wrong? think it's parry haste.
Don't ban him if he says sorry.
Yeah, why don't you say sorry for wasting our fucking time? With not understanding the mechanics.
Trey Savage today, man.
Why don't you say sorry to everybody here? Guys, I apologize. It's alright, man. Mistakes happen.
These things happen.
Alright. Oh, that sucks. What? Though. Like it is.
It's the flurry, bro.
That sucks. Damn.
Okay.
Boy, we got one tapped. Jesus, bro. Bro, this guy. Oh no. They deserve to die. Why? Why do they deserve to die? A paladin tank. That's right. If you have a paladin tank, you deserve to die. And he's gonna get one shot.
He's got a heal, dude. Oh no, he did not. Just
You fucking idiot. You stupid. You fucking moron. What are you doing bopping yourself as the tank? What was your health at? 60% and you're bopping?
Oh no, he did not just fucking bubble.
He did.
Oh my god, he just is this gonna
He did. He's doing it.
No, he did not.
Oh my god, I fat fingered. Oh my god.
Look at my working. Have a great stream. I'll be have a good day. Work, Gritty.
This is exactly it. What a fucking mistake. Why was he targeting the priest to begin with, by the way? And also, like, shouldn't you be able to click it off in that meantime? I mean, you didn't even click it off.
Oh my god, no, he did not. No, he did not.
Shit. Oh man, this is the yeah, there it is. It's like, Dad, when can we play Fortnite? It's like, son, you're gonna learn to love this game. It's a great game, trust me. It teaches you the value of perseverance. Like, Dad, come on, just want to play Roblox.
You guys ready?
No.
You guys ready?
No.
1, 2.
There it is.
Level 60, guys.
All right, that was a lot more wholesome than I thought. That was really cool. Yeah, holy shit. That was awesome. No way. No.
Пацаны, тут, да, задыхается.
You fucking idiot. You fucking
Ёпта,
idiot.
блядь.
Я не успел.
Как? Что случилось, блядь?
Утонул.
Oh, you fucking moron. Oh my god, I love it. How do you do this? Jesus. Behind. Oh my god. He'll live. He dead. He dead. He dead. He's actually dead. No fucking way! Holy shit! You gotta heal him, right? He's gotta auto the worker. He has to auto the worker, or it's gonna die. Oh, use the bomb. He was saving his mana for an arcane shot whenever it ran away. Bro. Balls of steel, man. Holy fuck, that was good. Jesus. Man. God, these were so fucking good. God damn, that was fucking good. Since Bean, my thoughts on Hunters changed. They're good now. I mean, this one is. I'll tell you that. This guy is a fucking god. Like, definitely not a Hunter main. Yeah, this guy's, he actually mains Warlock. Yeah, actually that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, he's actually a Warlock main, he's just playing a Hunter. Yeah, no, that explains everything. Jesus, is S-Fan on yet? Oh, he is. Okay, great. Let me see when they're gonna be going live and starting everything.
Oh, that makes it funnier though. I know, but it's like I don't want to like, you know what I mean?
True, so true. I agree.
No, he said he didn't have one. I was like, okay, well then I'm not gonna, because I don't want to like, I don't want to one up, right? You know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, I'm costume Andy, you know?
Yeah.
Chat him a coach. Hey? Hey?
All right, so he's just doing his intro.
Hey?
This is for weird.
Sick. Pod costume.
All right, I'll give him a bit.
Good enough?
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll be starting pretty soon. And yeah, I'm excited, man. We'll actually take a look at some of the roster and everything, since we've got about an hour or so until the main event begins, and we'll take a look at it. So this is the roster. Do you have the players that have passed? Yes, we do. We have the players that have passed, and I'll go ahead and give you guys the link so you can take a look at it yourselves. There it is. Yep, there's the link right there. That's a bracket, not a roster? Yeah, but the people in the roster are in the bracket. So, you got that too. Camera? Yeah, I'll go ahead and move my camera down too a little bit. I'll be moving it around just to kind of keep things into in a good spot. Let's take a look at it here. Zico and Flixie. Lieutenant Swag. I think Lieutenant Swag was a Hunter. X-Zanes. I don't think we... Oh, yeah, it's a Shaman. Shaman versus Rogue. Let's actually talk about the... we'll look at some of the main individuals, right? So we've got Zico, obviously, at the top here. Then we've got some of the... These are like just the front runners, the people that, you know, everybody's expecting to pop off. PS Hero, Rogue right here. Bobka, also Rogue right there in bracket 1. And we have Relays, Warrior, also did very, very well. Bean, even. Also right there against Relay on his first match. Hunter versus Warrior. And we also have, let's see, what else we've got going on here. Oh, Sony's right there. Sony is going to be in the... Sony is in the second bracket. Which means that Sony will have to beat Zico to win the tournament. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't. Because this is what I think would happen. I think it's an unironic rock, paper, scissors situation where Zico beats Sony, Sony beats Snuts, and Snuts beats Zico. PS Hero wins it all. Bro, if PS Hero wins it all, he actually is the main character. Yeah, unless Zico throws somehow? Yeah. Are we going to watch every match? Yes, we are. We're going to be watching every single match. What was your favorite fight yesterday? My favorite fight yesterday? It was the one where Sony put on the healing gear and he activated phase 2.
It was so good.
And he just fought the Rogue, and then the Rogue basically just mentally gave up. That was my favorite fight. Now, the Savix versus Zico one was insane. I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. I think there was like a really good Snuts duel too. The Sobek duel at the end was fucking nuts. I love that. Yeah, Sony jumping over the trap. Yeah, exactly. The double hunters were so fucking good. Yeah, that was really good too. Oh yeah, with them killing the pets. You're right. And then you've got Peo here. Peo is going against Flop. Now, a lot of people don't know who Flop is, but isn't Flop a BlizzCon champion? I'm pretty sure he is, right? No, he's not. Okay. I mean, maybe he's not. Flop is insane. Yeah, like he's really, really fucking good. Like he's like a retail arena like wizard. And I'm sorry, guys, but retail WoW players, I will just classify them as better than just classic players. Like the amount of knowledge, it's like chess versus checkers. It's totally different. It's infinitely fucking harder. So yeah, I mean, is Peyo's ability to be a rat going to outmaneuver Flop's ability to be a retail Andy? I don't know. But if anybody can be a rat, it's Peyo. I think Peyo can be a rat. I think that if anybody
And
can
that mage didn't have mana for shit.
But the knowledge
He was
is completely different
struggling.
from classic to retail. I think that like the people that say that,
And we didn't get
you're
shit
right,
out. Wait, we turned level
but
30.
I think that you,
So we gonna go
here's
level up.
something like
We
with
got some
Snuts and
spells waiting on
Zico
us.
especially.
Heavy stone.
They are
Malachite,
so
these
good at
peasants
the
are
game.
trash.
You
Let's
actually
see.
don't even know how good they are. Because they know so much about the game, and there's so many things that they're doing that you don't even see happening.
Oh, that's big crit.
I understand that these other guys are good. But the level that people like, these are the people I think are on that level, right? Sony, Sony hasn't played a lot of retail. I think Sony could be at that level. Is he at that level right now? He used to be. He could be again. Maybe he still is. I don't know. But I'll definitely say
And the
that
rest is
Zico
trash.
and Snitch
All right,
are
cool.
At that level. Peekaboo, Mez,
Moonglade.
Sea-Doo, Waz, Trill. Yes, absolutely Trill. Zaryu, yes. Hydra. Chanimal, yes.
A lot of big people in this tournament, man.
Soda. Soda is extremely good, but the difference in skill between like me and Soda, I think Soda's a lot better than I am. There is a bigger difference between Soda and these guys than there is between me and Soda. It's actually huge. It's fucking insane. And Soda is a rank 1 gladiator. That's a lie. All right.
Insect swarm, no shit.
All right.
Oh, it's red.
I'm saying the level of game knowledge that people have. Oh, you mean Soda Soda the Priest? Oh.
Finally, Mark of the Wild upgraded.
Yeah, no.
Increased by
Oh,
8,
yeah, I was talking about
210,
Soda
and all
Soda
resistances
Pop's rank 1
by
glad,
7
but
for 30 minutes. That's good.
Let's go Zico, right? I mean, like, Zico's a fucking god. Game knowledge, KEKW, they're PvP Andes. Yep. Hard not to be good when you play 12 hours a day.
Got regrowth, too?
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. Anyway, you know, we can talk about this a lot, but, like, there are a few other people that are on that level, too. Yeah, Rekful used to be on that level. Rekful was that level. Rekful set
That's
the level.
Huge heal. Are you kidding me?
Mitch. I'm going to be honest, guys. Mitch used to be on that level. Mitch could go back to that level.
Finally got tranquility.
Like back, I remember I played RBGs with Mitch.
Finally,
in
that
like
is such a good heal.
Was it 2010, 2011? Like, this is like Kata, back before neither one of us streamed. And I was like, okay, this watch me blink, guys. What the fuck is this loser, right? And like, we queue into RBGs, and I assumed that like Mitch was garbage. Because like mages were garbage for damage back then. Bro, Mitch was 2nd DPS in an RBG in Cataclysm. I was like, what the fuck? And I remember I added him, and I put his little note on my friends list. Good mage. Back in the old days on Kel'Thuzad.
I do that shit all the time.
WoW. Literally 12 years ago. Good mage, yep. Mages were nuts in Kata. Not like that, though. They didn't, like, they were really good, but they didn't have, like, overall damage. If that makes sense. You kicked them from the raid once? No, remember whenever I kicked Peyo in, Castle Nathria?
8-minute cooldown,
Bro,
holy
let me see if I can
shit.
find that. So, Oh, dude, this was such a bad time.
Boys. It's been a long time.
Oh, boy.
It's been nearly a year.
Where is he? Where is he?
Since I stood in front of you.
Oh, God. Let me turn it all down. I want to see if we can just find Peo here. Where the fuck was he? Yappo. There he is. Arena Master, by the way. Yep, there he is. And so
Then
Peo,
I get something for Feral Druid.
let me see if I can show you guys
One of those spells, it was Rip or something.
Okay, here we go. So I tell everybody, you have to get behind. And there's Peo right there. I say you have to get behind. If you don't line of sight this, I will kick you out of the raid. Here. Remember to keep moving out.
2, 1.
Okay, and we're gonna have the debuff very soon, guys. Having a debuff very soon, so get ready to line of sight again. Okay. And you see him right there. He's not even trying. He wasn't even trying to get out of it. He's sitting down there doing nothing. Yeah, and that's why I was mad, because I saw him. I saw him not even try. Like, if he was close, I'd be like, you know, he tried. He's not even trying. There we go. And he gets hit, right? I instantly kick him out of the raid. You were not paying attention at all. Done. Okay, let's go again. Bro, everybody is just going ape dick about this. Let's do this. Come on, stay focused. He kicked Peo. Top DPS, what the fuck?
Get on this guy, we should
Peo,
be fine.
bro, why?
He's not doing
Classic
his job.
Andy.
I like Peo, but he's not. I'm not going to invite people. They're just going to be a handicap. Big damage, guys. Keep it up. Keep doing the mechanics.
Oh my god. Bro, I was so mad. I was so fucking pissed off that day. Need Peo's perspective? He was streaming. He was. Oh my god. And I did give him 2 chances, to be fair. It was not the first pull. It was the second pull. Show the legendary Mechagon raid. Castle Nathria was so much fun. It was until you realize you can just do PvP and get better gear. And then I was like, okay, I'm never doing Sludge Fist again. I think Sludge Fist is one of the, by the way, I think Sludge Fist is one of the most mechanically well-designed fights Blizzard's ever made. But I would never want to do it again. It's like, the thing is, like, Blizzard, it's just the fights are too hard. I just think they're too hard for the average player. Like, I can do them, sure, because I played the game for 15 years. But, like, the average person, no, I don't think that's I don't think that's possible. I hated Sludge Fist because of the chains. I didn't mind the chains. Are people mad about Showback and Bobka? Well, I think a lot of people, like, I'll tell you guys this. If we could get Showback in the tournament, I would love to have him in the tournament. If there is any way for us to get him in, I would love to get him in. Like, he is my #1 pick if somebody doesn't show up or something like that happens. Too many rogues, though. Yes, there are just too many rogues. Why? Because I think he's a great entertainer. He's really funny. He's a good player. And I like watching his videos.
Isn't he the one that won the Macarel last night?
That's why. I mean, I'm not speaking as like a tournament organizer. I'm just speaking as a fan. Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, I'm not. That's all. Like, I'm not saying, oh, it has to be like this. I'm not like making decisions. Show, oh, he's in chat. What's up, man? Hey, yeah. Hopefully something will happen. I don't know. I'm not doing any organization. But yeah. Let's see here. And what else do we have? So Peo's going against Flop. And then we have Dendarios. This guy played really well. Going against EK. I think that I think probably the mage will win. Actually, druid usually should win against mage, right? I think it should. Gorthax against shaman. I think Gorthax will win that. Lepan versus mage. Okay, he loses. Hydra. I think Hydra will get to like here. I will be amazed if Hydra gets to here. Just because I don't know what Priest is capable of. I don't think Priest can get that far, can it? Fuck, I have no idea. Let's see here. Josito is going to go up against a Priest mirror match. Oh my god. Snuts versus a mage, and then a druid or warlock, and then mage or hunter, or then warrior or warlock. Okay. So Snuts will have to go up against J-Law. J-Law is very good. Ghostcrawler tweet. I'll have to look at that. All shamans instantly eliminated. Calling it now. So what you guys have to understand with like shamans is that shamans probably will get eliminated pretty fast. But we've actually already set up a contingency plan for that, because the top performer for their class will still get $6,000. It's like almost 7,000 or something like that, actually. But like you still get money if you perform at the top of your class, even if you don't win. So, and like 6,250. Oh, I thought it was more. But yeah, 6,250. There you go. So you do still get paid, because I know a lot of people put a lot of work and time into this, and we want to give people, obviously, that recognition. Would Paladin have auto won that? I don't think Paladin can beat Warlock. And I don't think Paladin can beat Mage. I'm not even sure if Paladin can beat Warrior. But maybe it can. Actually, I don't think Paladin can beat Warrior. If a Warrior puts everything that they can into a fight, the Paladin will lose. Here's why. It's because of the, You're high? No, I'm not. Here's why. It's because of Diamond Flask healing set. I think the Diamond Flask healing set just provides such a massive advantage. It will... Because I think, basically, without that, Paladin with Bubble loses to Warrior. Paladin with Bubble and Lay on Hands beats Warrior. But Warrior can counter that with the Diamond Flask set. And I think that's what would cause the Warrior to win. Shockadins are sleepers in vanilla. I mean, guys. Yeah, Warriors aren't sleepers. They're fucking awake. Keep that in mind. Sony versus any Paladin. Sony wins. Yeah, I think so. Now, a Paladin, I think, can win. Right? A Paladin can Petri to last the healing. You cannot... I don't think you can Petri. Pretty sure you can. In the duel. I'm not sure about that. Thoughts on event staff? Walking through a duel, making rogue lose combo points, it would have made them likely win a duel. Oh, I don't know about all the details. I have no idea. I think most of the people... I think I think things happened the way they should have happened yesterday. You can Petri? I don't remember. No, Petri is a good idea. Like, if I could Petri, I would probably do it. If I was a... you can't? Okay, well, whatever. Who cares? Let's see here. Snuts right here. Warlock. All right. Petri's banned. Yeah, I don't remember exactly like what the rules were and everything like that. Oh shit, here we go. TBC gear? No, it's not. It's actually the new version of Sarfang's armor.
Hello, we are back. Hello, everybody. We are back for the finals of the Classic WoW Makara, the OTK Starforge Classic WoW Makara, and I'm here with Zaryu joining us today, and it's going to be phenomenal.
Alrighty,
63
gentlemen.
people will die today.
63 dicks.
How do you feel, Zaryu?
I'm so excited that we get to watch like actual Makaras, actual blood being spilled all day long. And I felt like a kid on Christmas morning looking at the brackets. Like I don't stay up very late, so I didn't see him last night, but I saw him this morning and I'm like, oh my gosh, like just like thinking, okay, who's gonna win this matchup? And if they win that matchup, what's the second round gonna look like? Then if they win that, what's the third round? Like I'm trying to piece this all together in my mind, and I'm just authentically excited to be here.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, like I haven't looked at the brackets yet because I wanted to save it on stream.
You're in for a treat, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to go over it in the pre-show here. So yeah, I'm excited. You're hyping it up pretty good. I've seen people in chat were saying like, oh, the bracket looked crazy, and I'm like, hold on, I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it live. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very exciting. I'm excited. Yesterday was unreal. The turnout was unreal. People loved it. And man, I'm so proud of the event so far, right? I know I thanked everybody like 1,000 times yesterday, but I mean it from like the bottom of my heart. Like I've been wanting to put on a big event like this for a long time now, and to be able to pull this off and for it to go as well as it has, and
True.
I mean it was from our perspective, it was basically seamless yesterday. So I mean that
went so
an
well.
unbelievable job from the
huge.
team, the volunteers from production, everybody on the back end, just putting an insane amount of work. They're summoning right now. They're getting our guys to our dual spots right now. So yeah, it's been pretty amazing, man. Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. So I'm very proud of us being able to put this whole thing together, and I'm proud of the team, and I'm glad to have everybody involved and everybody being so supportive. I'm happy to have you here, Zaryu. So yeah, it's been great.
I feel like
thanks for
he's
having
talking
me,
about
man.
Thanksgiving
and I agree
dinner.
with you. I was talking to production this morning, talking to Peckies, and I was like, how did you guys actually pull this off? Like, I'm a CIS major, so I'm trying to think like all of these different scenes and the like how they wrapped it in with your stream and my stream, and like everything's so flawless. I'm just like, this is impressive, this is awesome, and man, I would love to do something like this in the future. It's just perfect.
That's actually weird.
And yesterday,
CIS, computer information
everything
systems.
seemed really smooth. There was
my
pretty
major in
much no
college before I
drama,
dropped
and we were expecting something could
I
go
had no
wrong,
idea
but
Zaryu
not
did the
much.
same thing.
I did
That's
want to
badass.
clarify. Showback unfortunately did not make it
Ooh.
on broadcast yesterday.
Ooh.
We misspoke just a little bit.
Get
So the
fucked.
Makara that
I'm actually very
Showback was
sad.
in yesterday was more about the loser not making it. Showback was one of the rogues that went 3-2. The rogue bracket was very competitive.
Yeah.
A lot of the rogues went 4-1. So for the 3-2 ties, what we did with this Swiss
One of the
bracket
rogues donated
is you
$10,000.
count the wins of the opponents that they got their 3 wins against, and the player with the hardest bracket based on wins will move forward, and the players with the least, like the easiest bracket, so to speak, unfortunately did not make it. That was our mistake. That was my mistake, and I just wanted to clarify that for everyone. I apologize
By the way,
to Showback
it's not
and his community
Zaryu's
for that
fault.
misunderstanding there. It's on us.
Like, it was
and,
just- it was a misunderstanding
congrats to everyone that
collectively.
made it. We do have our top 8 though for each class. And we can look at the brackets here in a minute. I'm excited for you guys, fan,
Yeah,
to
it's
see
just
the
a collective
bracket, 'cause
misunderstanding.
It's here it is.
Oh my
Here it
gosh,
is.
Zico and Flixie right off the bat, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, look at that. You got LT Xane. Damn. Okay, you got Savix versus Sea-Doo. Damn, dude, this is gonna be great. Okay.
Yes.
Do a losers bracket,
Meds
see if
versus
Showback wins it
PS
all?
Hero, Spo and Bobka.
How could they do a losers
Bean and
bracket?
Relay, Spicy and
On
Proxy.
Era?
Sot is another player that we have not talked about that much.
There's the
But he
bracket
went
right there.
5-0 as a priest. He's the top ranked priest going into today. So I'm really excited to see more of his duels. Yeah, man.
Fooch and Mad Knox. Fooch that's another Crusader. That's another one of my guildies. Look at that. That's good stuff.
Fooch.
Perplexity versus XN, Payo versus Flops, Zero versus DJ, and
We got a couple
Steven
mirrors
versus.
there at the bottom.
Yeah, we have a couple mirrors. And then I think Snuts
Could Asmon win
is
this?
towards the
No.
bottom. And
No, I
there's a few things I immediately like
I'd have to put in like
recognize
so much
in
time.
this bracket that like we just have
And
to
even
point
then, I'm
out.
going to be behind.
So
like people that have
towards
put
the
in that
top
much
of the
time
bracket,
and that
like,
much time.
If I'm Zico,
There's no way.
this is the perfect bracket to make the run in.
Yeah.
I think as a mage, you want to fight shamans, rogues, hunters, and warriors. As a mage, you want to avoid druids, priests, and warlocks. And Zico has only classes he wants in his entire bracket besides Spo. Yeah, Spo's the druid. So if he can dodge Spo, bro, this could be Zico's tournament.
Yeah, I mean,
Zico has to beat
pretty much it's not a free shot, but he has the rock paper scissors in his favor.
Yes,
essentially.
I would be happy if I was Zico. Like I would be mad fighting a lock first round or druid. Or
Zico
something.
is with Zico and Snuts. They're either gonna make $50,000 today,
yeah, I mean, you've got
or
either
6,000
Hunter or Shaman for your first 2 rounds total.
Yep.
And then going down from there, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it'll be
it's gonna be one or the other.
I mean, dude, we might get a Zico Savix rematch.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be great to watch.
A Zico.
Yeah, you could get it right there.
I went back and I watched that Zico Savix duel.
This is Zico.
And
Sorry.
my gosh, that was amazing,
so
dude.
good.
Yeah,
that was absolutely amazing. I would love to see a Zico Savix rematch because that thing was like this close. That would be amazing. So
it could have gone either way, man. It was super close. Both these guys are playing at absolute skill cap, and yeah, I would love to see that again. Sea-Doo versus Savix round 1 in that A3 position
Sea-Doo
there.
versus
so
Savix. I think Savix takes it home.
Maybe
I do.
Wondering.
I think Sea-Doo's a better player.
Sea-Doo is playing Enhance. So it's going to be Enhance versus Rogue.
BlizzCon
now,
champion,
I'm not completely versed on this specific matchup.
But Shaman is just...
I would think it would be Rogue favored.
Yeah.
It seems like an uphill battle for the Shamans. I don't know how
Savix
happy
is also
Sea-Doo
rank 1
is
glad, by the way.
about this
Savix
specific
is very
matchup. But that's the way the dice rolls sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, that's the thing.
Shaman
And we talked about
yeah.
bracket RNG yesterday, right? We talked about
Why pick
bracket
Shaman
RNG
then?
yesterday, and
It's what he's most comfortable with.
That's just it. I mean, it's sometimes you get a really good bracket, and sometimes you know, it's an uphill battle right off the gate, or right off the bat. So right out the gate. So yeah, no, I mean, it's I think Sea-Doo might have kind of drawn the short end of the stick here potentially. But
Bro,
I mean, it's Sea-Doo.
He
right?
drew
I mean,
the sword into the
he's
stick on
one of the
character
most,
creation.
He's one of the most decorated players
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I don't know if you watched.
Yeah, on
the
character
recent
creation, he
AWC
drew the
finals.
short end. He said, "Hey, give me
you
the
might have been
shortest
traveling
one."
Or there's a lot going on, but with the AWC finals, they were down as a best of 7. They were down 0-3 against Luminosity. Yeah, they reverse swept them. I was watching it live, running around my kitchen, screaming screaming at the top of my lungs. It was great, man. So yeah, never count Sea-Doo out. It might be a hard matchup for him, but you know, it's Sea-Doo. You know, it's hard for me though in this position as fan because oh, here it is.
Oh, there you go. You have the clip ready.
That's awesome. Look at that emotion, man. You love to see it. AWC champion. He can't believe it on the reverse sweep. But it's
great, man.
Dude, it's so hard here as a caster and as a host because Savix is also my good friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is why it's so good for me. I can just shit on everybody.
Dude, it's like we've been
yeah,
around
I just
for
shit
so
on
long.
everyone.
It's
not a
lot of
big
people
deal.
In the WoW community, not that there's not people that come in new all the time, but there are people that have been around for just years and years and years. And at this point, like, we're all friends. Like, everybody knows each other. And even if you're not like close with somebody, like you know them in passing, and it's very easy to like get to know somebody. So,
except
yeah, I mean,
Mr. GM and Moody.
That's just how it is, right?
They're
like,
not friends.
We know like half these guys competing at this point. You know, at least in some way or another, we've like played against them in arenas. We've raided with
they're
them
not.
in Classic.
Yeah, they don't get along.
We've done something with them or against them, and it's cool to see. So,
it's like a.
Doing.
I was just talking to Shannon this morning on my walk, saying that exact same thing. I've known all these guys for so long, and that's the #1 reason I'm sad to miss BlizzCon. I mean, the announcements are one thing, but I'm gonna miss you guys there this year at BlizzCon, man. I really am. So yeah,
I haven't been to BlizzCon since like 2018.
If we scroll down, one of the other things that I was looking at,
I was gonna go, but then I found out it wasn't
first
at my
round is
house.
against a mage, and Snuts is another one of those players that we really want to be on the lookout for. Of course, I mean, he's decorated as you can be, and that first round against a mage, I don't see any issues. I think.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna echo that. I think you're right, 100%.
Yeah, and then in that second round, same thing. But I was watching Snuts' stream last night, and he said his the player he is most afraid of. Well, he felt very confident, but he was talking about, you know, the matches that are mostly on his mind, and J-Law is one of them. I believe J-Law's a top tier undead warrior, and warriors or warlocks probably hardest matchup, and he's undead. And Snuts is going to be potentially fighting J-Law in round 3. So if J-Law against Cheerios, J-Law versus Warlock, say J-Law wins because Warriors do really well in the locks. I don't know if he's going to win or not, but
if
just say
J-Law beats Snuts,
and then against that second matchup, say J-Law advances again, we could see Snuts versus J-Law in that C8 spot. And I mean, you never count Snuts out. I think personally he's one of the greatest in this tournament.
I think
it
Snuts
could
will
happen
win.
where we see Snuts
I'll be right back.
In like an early
I think
round.
Snuts will win.
Yeah, no, it's not completely out of the question. I mean, Snuts is obviously one of the all-time greats.
Who's the 5-0 priest? I don't think there is one, but Hydra's 4-1.
Into a warrior, and J-Law is a fantastic warrior. He's really, really good. I could see this going either way. I do think, I think going into that, like you said, like Mage is not going to be a problem. I don't think he's going to have a problem.
Sox is 5-0.
Druid or,
really, I didn't know that.
I would
Holy
take Snuts
shit!
in a mirror almost any day, right?
Yeah.
But
a 5-0.
I don't really think. I mean, there is a world where J-Law beats Cheerios and then he plays Vitochi in the second round and he loses to Vitochi. So if he loses to Vitochi, and I think I would take Snuts over Vitochi with Mage versus Warlock. At C8, and then Snuts is probably gonna go all the way really at that point. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. I think the key matchup in this side of the bracket, I think is gonna be J-Law versus Vitochi if Vitochi goes to the next round, and if J-Law makes it to the next round. That's what I would like to see in that second round.
I'm 100% with you, man. If Vitochi takes out J-Law, then Snuts is probably gonna be like, okay. I don't have to fight J-Law. J-Law could really throw a wrench in things. And for the rest of the bracket, we have Josito starting off with that Priest Mirror versus Sibs. That'll be a good one to watch. Josito, just such an experienced player on that Shadow Priest throughout many different expansions. It'll be great to see that.
I think
mirror
top half
matchup.
is even more stacked.
We have Hydra versus Saga. Saga's that elemental shaman we watched yesterday, and that will be a really, really great one to watch.
I want to see Priest versus
what about
Warlock.
Sony? Where's Sony sitting
That'd be
at?
fun.
Oh, so we have Sony versus a Warlock. He's probably feeling good.
I'm trying to get confirmation on something real quick.
You guys think Glock wins?
So we have Sony versus Yones in that A13 spot, and once again, it's not like Warrior versus Lock. Warrior wins. That's never the case, right? Because it's always players playing their game. Someone can make a mistake. Someone could be more or less prepared. Someone could just have bad RNG. Anything can happen, right? So, maybe there's upsets that happen. And then we have Rocket Man, who's Perplexity right under him. And man, once again, Warrior versus Rogue.
Look at all these duels, man.
Yeah, bro, I'm excited. We get to see a lot of great duels, and just the hype yesterday when Shobek was doing that Makara. That's how every duel is gonna be today, man.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I think yesterday was just like a taste of how crazy this tournament's gonna be, because, I mean, your character is dead. Like like 63 people will die today. This is Bloodsport. This is like you're in the arena with gladiators. Okay, like this is just full on. People are gonna lose their characters. People have been grinding, working their ass off for a month straight, getting ready for this tournament, getting ready to get their piece of $100,000, and there's only going to be one person at the end who survives. It's crazy. I'm every second of this, man. I love it, man.
There's never been anything like this, like pretty much at all, right? Like there's never
only
been
one guy will live.
A tournament where everyone else is going to be dead on the ground and they can't play their characters anymore. And right when we were like talking about and like getting ready to announce this tournament, I was like, that is so unique and it's just so cool. And today's the day, man.
Yes,
October
every
31st,
single person will die except for one person.
Dude, the Day of the Dead on Halloween. That's what it is, dude.
That's clever.
Somebody said we should get a picture of everybody who competed
dead.
like dead of the ghosts. It'd be great. So.
Oh, that would be perfect. Yeah, or just like all of their bodies on the ground in a pile. Yeah, that would be perfect.
Great. So yeah, it's gonna be fantastic, man. We have
like
Zico
standing over all of them, or whoever wins.
Are already,
the
competitors
really
are getting summoned and everybody's getting ready, do what do you think was the most? Apparently there's a bingo card that we have. Yeah, look at this. We have a bingo card for the mock
I love how we have cheater up there.
There's a who gets a coward
Shadow
debuff.
reflected death coil.
No. Shadow reflected
Peo
death
is
coil.
late.
Keyboard
Someone
turn,
DCs.
Snuts loses.
Level
Juke and
40
interrupt,
green gear.
Accidentally kills themselves. Dude, if somebody
Snuts
accidentally kills
loses.
themselves. Dude, can you imagine if we have a sapper? A sapper crit backfire.
Dark rune self-death.
Return damage.
Oh, like Guzu.
Dude, oh my gosh,
Juke
dude.
and interrupt? It's not
Today's
that
gonna
big
be
of a
great
deal.
because any of these things could realistically happen.
Die in a rogue stun lock? I
we
think
could
these are-
have
some of
both
these are pretty
players
easy.
die. You know, like a disconnect could happen. Warrior beating
Yeah.
a mage could happen.
True.
An upset. All of these things are very realistic. Today's gonna be great,
Competitor
man.
complains about a rule. Hey, if you're complaining about a rule in this tournament, like there's a very short list of things.
Too
that you
bad,
can complain
pussy.
Yeah, true.
Warrior beats a mage.
Not many rules in this one.
Yeah, wait, Peo is late. Wait, is Peo late?
Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
you can check one off if Peo's late.
Oh god.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Peo's online? Okay,
Peo's
good.
not
All
late.
right,
Peo's
good.
doing fine. Okay.
Stay safe,
unbelievable.
census regards.
So, yeah, no, it's,
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Look at everybody getting ready, man. I can't wait, dude.
Who's your number one favorite for the tourney? And I'm not talking your heart here. I'm talking your brain. If you were like putting a bet on someone to win, who is like, what's your brain telling you? We'll get to the heart next.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets here. I think Zico has a really
Snuts wins
good
it.
chance with the way that the draw works for him.
Yeah, but he still has to play against Snuts.
Damn, I would dude, the storyline of Savix coming back. I know you said not your heart, but the storyline of Savix losing to Zico at the beginning of the tournament and then coming back, and if he, because that was like this, it was this close. I mean, this might
Zico
be
has
too big
Shadow
of a
Res gear,
difference
but
from
Shadow
what I'm
Res is
showing.
bugged.
It was that close of a duel. If Savix were to come back.
Dude,
That'd be
if
amazing.
Savix beat
If he were to come back and
Zico,
kill
that would be
Zico. But
fucking
let's see,
insane.
Zico does probably have like the he has the best like mathematical chance.
Yeah.
Let's scroll down a little bit. Yeah, I think.
God, I hope somebody
Sony
cheats.
has. You know what? Sony has
is
a pretty good
run. Sony can have a really good run.
If Sony can, I mean, he's got to beat Zico and Snuts.
I think my. See, I love all these guys, right? Like, I love
Sony's
Zico.
got his work cut out for him.
For me, like, I'm thinking about like the storylines. I think the
He does.
storyline of like Sony's storyline of because Sony has gotten the short end of the stick,
And Maz, he's
basically
got to fight against Maz.
nonstop in
Yeah.
every classic event for the last like 4 years.
Yeah, any
And he'll
classic
let you
event,
know that,
Sony's
right?
there.
But he's right. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Because there's so many arbitrary rules that are put in for warriors and all this stuff that like
True.
they don't really get to do everything that you can
True.
do in classic WoW.
Listen to
Now,
this. It's so
when
true.
we're like, let the kids play.
Yep.
Like he's kind of owning, right? He's 5-0. He
Yep.
has a pretty like as far as the class matchup goes. Yes, he has a solid like a solid draw for the way the brackets are shaking out. I think we could see Sony make a big run.
Because Sony, say Sony wins against the Lock, and then say Perplexity beats the Priest, and it's Warrior versus Rogue, and if Warrior, we kind of decided has maybe a slight advantage there because the Poison Cleanse, then say Sony beats the Warrior, and then he's either against like a Rogue or a Hunter or a Warrior or a Druid, and I think those are all fine match. Sony really wants to dodge mages, right? Let's just say it.
Yeah.
Let's just say it. And Sony is probably going to dodge almost every single mage until he eventually, if he makes it up in the bracket, he'll be against Zico if Zico makes
That's
it there.
true.
So then we could see a Sony versus Zico, which
How much time till
for
start?
me, bro,
15 minutes.
I want to see, like, if the bracket could turn out anyway, I would love to see Snuts versus Zico grand finals.
Snuts Zico, yeah.
Grand finals.
That'd be hype.
That would be
Snuts
the
Zico
best.
Would be hype.
I think that, dude, if Zico beats Snuts, Zico is the greatest.
I would say it's
Like,
between
I think
four
it's
guys.
actually that simple.
Okay.
Like, if he beats
I would
Snuts,
like
that's
to
it.
see some combination of these four guys make it. I would love to see Zico, Snuts, Sony, or
Greatest at
Savix.
what? That's just how it is.
What I think is within the
Roman
realm
gladiator
of
shit? Yes.
reason. I mean, Mez too. I mean, first I thought Hunter was going to be really good, but the Poison Cleanse really stacked up against him, I think.
Yeah.
because I really felt good about Hunter. Mez has a pretty, honestly, Mez could have a pretty solid shot.
I mean, like, the thing is, it's hard. Look, we have PS Hero, we have Bobka. You know, we have Hosito. We have
PS Hero still got away.
Perplexity. We have Sony.
I still can't believe PS Hero got in.
Payo.
Despite
we have
everything.
some of these guys that have been playing duels their entire lives. It's like the bracket is stacked. Like we're talking like, oh, you know, there's only a few, but when you really like start looking, it's like, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Like, this can shake up any way.
Yeah. I mean, Perp. I mean, I think we'll probably see Perp versus Sony in that round 2.
That would be a good duel.
Does he go in, so win the whole thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sony's very good, but Warrior versus Mage is bad for
we can
Warrior.
get some interviews too if we want. I mean, is there anyone available? Production? This is my production. Whenever I do this, I'm talking production chat. Let's talk to let's talk to somebody we didn't talk to yesterday. Who did we not talk to yesterday? Let's talk to Snuts. Is Snuts available?
Snuts would be great.
Yeah, I want to hear what
Snuts
thinks about
how he's feeling today.
Yeah,
you know,
how he feels about
such a
a
unique
Warrior
position for this tournament and for all tournaments that he plays in, because a lot of people say that he's like the favorite, and it's like when you have that expectation, there must be so much pressure at the same time.
Yeah, true.
Because he's so good, and it's like you're so good, but then it's like if you win, everyone's like, okay. Yeah, he won again.
But
and if you lose, it's like,
oh,
you are washed up. You know,
Dude,
like it's just a lot of pressure. You know?
Bro, you used to be good.
People are so obnoxious about some of this stuff, man.
Yep.
Like, because you hit that point of an expectation, and then it's
True.
like, okay, well now you always, if you don't always win, my nerves, like I'm not like in my lifespan, I haven't been like a historically like real nervous person, but I feel like for something like this, my nerves would just be shot. Like
I would be so nervous. I would fuck everything. I would like
these guys
I would
are
accidentally
putting it all
like
on the line.
Hearthstone out of a duel.
One thing we haven't mentioned too much is that some of these guys that are newer to the competition scene, they might be just like up there in terms of their gameplay, but their nerves might be getting the best of them because there is so much money on the line. There's so many people watching, and they might not be able to bring their A game in a position they haven't really been in. And then some of these guys are tournament veterans. They've played on big stages. They've played at BlizzCon. They've played at MLGs. You know, I'm thinking like Sea-Doo, right? Like these players are used to that pressure. They're used to having a bunch of eyes on them, and it's, you know, it's just like another day at the office for them. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm playing in a $50,000 tournament, and the nerves aren't going to be there. They'll be able to pull out their best plays, and it's not going to be a big deal. And yeah, like here it is, guys. The prize pool, $100,000 total. The way that's going to be divided and distributed is $50,000 will be going to that Makara champion, the first place.
50,000.
And these will all be best of ones.
Somebody's winning $50,000 today.
Now, $6,250. The remainder of that $50,000 will be divided between the top of each class.
My
and
pick?
just to clarify, if say a warrior wins the tournament, then the second place warrior would get that extra, or that, you know, top of class warrior, $6,250, because a warrior won the $50,000. Just to be fair. And yeah, this is like,
there's a reason why I said I wanted to play Warlock.
The largest prize pool tournament maybe ever. Like this is just insane.
And I think that like skill level, Zico and Snuts are about equal.
Yeah, which is
I don't
just
think
insane.
one's really better than the other.
Getting back to the point,
I just
if
think
some of these
Warlock is
players
better
are
than
top tier players when they're playing alone,
but Zico might have
Orgrimmar
some
with
tricks.
Their friends, they might not have the practice of being on the big stage and having that pressure, you know, coming at you.
It's probably actually just going to be a PS Hero reverse sweep.
We get to talk to Snuts here in just a moment. I'm so excited.
PS Hero reverse sweep.
How are you feeling, man? How
winning
are you
every
feeling?
game.
Good morning.
My boy.
Yeah,
what's going
up,
on,
man?
guys?
How you feeling?
I'm nervous. Actually, really nervous right now.
Yeah,
but,
I bet.
Yeah,
we were just going like 2 to 3 minutes about how you've done this your whole life and how you've been on the big stages and how there's going to be no nerves for the pros.
You were wrong, bro. You were wrong. Today's a big day.
Oh my god, man. That's great.
Yeah, man. No, you absolutely killed it yesterday. You always do. I mean, it's. Yeah, like I mean, that's exactly
it's
what
our production
said.
team.
It was.
Yo, do you want to do an interview or what?
They've done this forever, and how there's like an expectation, right? You reach
It's our
a
production
point of like,
team.
oh well, it's nuts. Like, of course he's gonna do well, right? But
Yeah.
how does that feel for you? Like, do you feel the same way? Do you feel like, oh crap, like now I got people paying attention, or how's that for you?
Or what?
Yeah, I've had that
Very
feeling for a while now, where like
yeah.
I'm usually the favorite to win something, so it sucks when I lose as the favorite. But you know, my mindset is I just gotta play my game, play well, and if it goes my way, then
Just
we can make it
usually
far
the
this
favorite.
tournament.
You know, it is what it is.
Looking at the bracket today, I wasn't the happiest, but I'm not gonna make any excuses. I'm just gonna try to do my best and play well, and feel like if I just play my game, I can take this thing.
Yeah. You know, well, a lot of times, you know, that's a big part of these tournaments is the brackets. They play out the way that they do. I've used the Evo example a lot with this tournament because that was a big inspiration for like the design of this tournament. If in Evo with fighting games, like you have times where like sometimes you have like some of the best players end up playing each other like in a qualifying round, like before the finals. And it happens the same way here too. So like, you know, we saw some really good players not even make it to the finals today.
Yeah.
Who, from your perspective, who do you think can win this whole thing?
From my
good
perspective, who
question.
can win this whole thing? I think, definitely think Zico's side of the bracket. He is looking pretty good there.
Yep.
If he can make it through the Rogues. But to name a few, I think Sony was looking really good yesterday.
He was, but he has to go through
I think
Zico.
the warrior that I potentially could play against, J-Law or Jay, I believe, the other Jay warrior, is looking good as well. I'm scared of the Warriors, man. Warriors are looking scary. And obviously, I think for myself, I can do a good showing as well. But yeah, like you mentioned, it's kind of crazy how you can, you know, I mean, all this prep can end in just the first few rounds because you play against someone so good, and you might not even get that top earning spec or class just because you play such a strong competitor early on, you know?
Yeah.
So
winners win.
Yeah. And that's just the nature of it.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, I think I do think that a lot of the. I mean, is there anybody who you got surprised that didn't make it? Were you
I was definitely surprised Showback didn't make it, but I think it was due to his bracket. His bracket yesterday, his group was really stacked. So I knew that one of the Rogues weren't going to make it, and unfortunately, he was the one who came out a tiebreaker. It was really close, but you know, he was someone that put in a lot of effort, a lot of time.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
And he didn't make it, but aside from that, I think the players that put in the work all made it through yesterday.
Yeah. Well,
That's a good point.
great,
yeah,
man.
there's
Well,
people
good
that are
luck
like,
today,
dude,
we,
there's like
we can't wait to see you play, and we can't wait to get this thing going.
level 40.
Me too, man. Thanks again,
Level
guys. Appreciate
40
you guys
greens.
having me, and hopefully I could put on a good showing for you guys.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm
Good luck,
excited.
Snuts. I'm rooting for you,
fucking
man. Have a
ready,
good one.
man.
See you guys.
All right.
Oh man,
5 minutes.
He says he's nervous, but he sounds calm, cool, and collected. I mean, I'm excited to see the games.
So what, then it's
and I
primarily
think
Shadow?
that J-Law
Yes.
matchup, those Warriors, man, it's just gonna be those Warriors. If Vitochi beats J-Law, it just depends how the brackets end up, and that's the nature of tournaments. Like you keep saying, man, it's just the nature of how it goes. Yeah, I think Sony is probably feeling pretty good about his bracket right now, and same with Zico. And then there's players like Sea-Doo that it's just tough, you know. And we have a look at Sony right here. I mean, he looks ready.
He's focused.
He's
Look at him.
prepped.
Guns are out, in and out of game. I mean, he looks ready to go. Focus, calm, cool, collected. There he is. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I really like to see Sony do well because like I said earlier, I feel like he's just because of the rules that are in place. A lot of times he gets the short end of the stick. So and I mean his class as a whole, right? Like he's a warrior player. He wants to play a Tauren warrior. That is what he wants to do. So
also, I'm gonna just turn it down just for a second. Sony was the best player in the entire world at a game called Realm Royale. He won $100,000 tournament for it, and then the game died. That's how unlucky Sony is.
I'm gonna play Undead, and Sony's like, you know what? I'm playing Tauren because that's what I always played, you know. And I mean, he does like the War Stomp and the extra range from Leeway if that is still in the game. I know we were chatting about it a bit yesterday, but like every other warrior is like, all right, Undead, Will of Forsaken against the Priests and the Warlocks, and Sony's like, you know what?
Yeah, true.
I'm going Tauren. I have to just respect it, man.
Yeah, no, I love it. And you know what? I actually think it was actually. They might be getting started. Are you getting started early?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh,
looks like Zico versus Flixie's getting set up. Oh my.
I can't wait,
They might
dude.
just be getting set up here, but yeah, let's take a look at their gear. So Zico, he's coming out. Zico's armed to the teeth. I mean, he's got his
Zico
Gnome
is
Net on,
stacked.
Book of the Dead, Sage Blade. He's got a Spirit Enchant. The Spirit Enchant's nice too. I wonder if he has a second weapon and he switches between them. I just wonder, because the Spirit Enchant's nice for him to be able to get the mana
You guys
for
can see all
5,
the gear.
and like if he needs to evocate any of that outside of that 5-second rule. But I wonder if he got a second weapon just for more spell power as well.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
There it is. They are geared.
But I guess before we get started real quick, I think they're setting up. Let's go ahead and shout out our sponsors.
Wait, no, they're
Huge shout
dueling.
out to Blizzard for allowing us to put this tournament on.
Bro, they're... Oh, that's a dual flag? Oh, never mind.
Oh, they're starting?
No, that's a normal dual flag.
Yeah, we're actually in this.
Yeah, that's a normal.
Okay, they're practicing. Okay, this is an actual.
Bro, I was
this is
like,
a
wait,
normal
what
dual
the
flag.
fuck?
Yeah, they were telling us that they're starting, but they're not. Okay,
Okay.
they're not actually starting.
Dude, I was
so anyway,
like, wait.
Huge shout out to Blizzard for allowing us to put this tournament on. This could not have happened without them. I mean, we had to go through them, had to go through their approval because it was such a big prize pool.
This is a Blizzard
And,
W.
Yeah, big shout out to Blizzard for even allowing us to get to do this.
I think they're
Big,
probably
open
just doing
community
it
event.
right now
Anybody could join
to make sure the add-on and
Anybody
everything works.
Anybody could get into it. It's gonna be great. And also Raider.io for doing all our back end for everything. Raider.io is a place to go for you want to set up a raid, a tournament, anything like that. They've got a bunch of WoW guides. And of course, our title sponsor, Starforge Systems. Huge shout out to Starforge Systems. You guys can check them out at starforgesystems.com if you guys want to go spam that link. Mods, if you guys want to spam that link in chat. Exclamation point Starforge. They've got
These
new
PCs can run
new plate
classic WoW.
lights, and you can go
If
and
you're
buy
looking
those
for a
plate lights and
PC
get
to
the
run
acrylics and
classic
stuff on
WoW,
your own. If you have that same
Starforge
lean
can do
lead
it.
case on your own custom build, you don't even have to have a Starforge PC. You can get that plate light. You can put it in there yourself. So Starforge is even looking at getting some stuff for non Starforge PCs if you make your own custom builds. So huge shout out to Starforge Systems too.
That Clouded Gates custom is so sick. I love that one.
Okay, now what? Oh, it was him.
Great. Okay, so what ended up happening there is Zico versus Flixie. They accidentally put down a normal dual flag instead of the Makara. They did end up using longer cooldowns, so we're gonna move on to the next match and wait for those cooldowns to come back. That was a mistake. Was not a warm-up. So we'll be moving on to the next one.
Can we get the bingo card?
Oh,
Was that
they
on the
actually
bingo
just
card or
fucked
not?
up.
Probably.
Oh, they fucked up.
Let's
Okay,
see.
yeah.
Let's see if that was on
Because
the
you saw
bingo
Zico
card.
use
Do we
Title
have-
Charm
do
at the
we have that
beginning.
available?
Do we have
Let's
somebody
see.
fucked up?
Look at that. Do we have a?
Duel instead of Makara should have been on here.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Major upset?
Yeah, they were upset they used all their cooldowns. Like I
Major
don't know.
upset. They used Title Charm in a
Yeah, I
practice.
think I saw Title Charm go off, and I was like, okay.
Oh, that's great. Peo is late. Is Peo actually late? I see in
No,
the
he's not
Twitch
late.
chats that
He's not
people
late.
are saying.
No, I think they're just trolling.
Okay,
I don't think
okay.
it's actually late.
I can't wait to watch Peo play again. Peo is one of those players that's just fun to watch. And you know, another one of those is Showback, man. I gotta give a shout out to the guy watching those
know.
YouTube shorts. I don't know if I get his recommendeds like every day on my
Thank you.
YouTube, and just watching him with the RP, it's just great. And yesterday, he just looked like he was having such a great time and just such an entertainer. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah, I
Ridiculous
think
that
Showback is,
Zico lost, yeah.
I haven't seen. I think I
That's
might have
crazy,
seen one of
right?
his shorts, but I did some random like twos with him or something at the beginning of Wrath, and yeah, I just liked the guy. He was fun to play with. I enjoyed playing with him, doing some like Ret Rogue stuff.
Rogue.
Before I quit Wrath.
Gives me PTSD of season 4 and Burning
Wrath
Crusade.
PvP.
I used to hate that
Dude, I miss
fucking
Burning
comp
Crusade
so much.
bad, dude. Dude,
God,
actually,
I hated
don't know.
that.
Like, do you remember we were Zaryu's
Ret
team
Rogue.
and my
Oh, I forgot about this.
dude, we played each other at the end of season 1. We both I think we both put together that like our teams that week, didn't we?
Something like that.
Yeah, I know for us, like we only were around 6 days, and we were both of our teams were right at the Glad cutoff, and then we were facing each other back and forth, and we knocked both teams got knocked out of Glad because of each other. We knocked each other out of Glad. It was so annoying.
Yeah, I remember the last night of that. That was, yeah, I felt a little bad. Well, that was not good.
All right.
All right, so in this first matchup, guys, like we said, Zika versus Flixie's going to be moved until later because those cooldowns were accidentally used. But today, the first matchup, we're going to be watching X-Zane versus LT. Hunter versus Elemental Shaman. X-Zane is actually, he leveled to be in our guild.
Level 56
gear.
green.
Not 100% here. Wow,
not level 40 green
pieces. Impressive. He's made it to these top 64.
Yep.
But yeah, X-Zane leveled to be in our guild.
This guy's got
Horde,
a lot of
and then this
stamina
tournament
gear.
got announced like the next day. So X-Zane leveled to 60. Gear. And then got like pre-bis, so crazy grind. This tournament got announced, and then he re-leveled to 60 for this tournament. And I'm just excited to see a guildie in here. I'm really rooting for X-Zane here. Looks like he has the gear advantage. LE Shaman versus Hunter. I'm not like,
oh shit, the flag
aware,
is down.
Look at that Makarov flag, Esfand.
Dude,
look at that, man.
Here it is.
Dude. Like you could just feel it, man. You can feel the intensity.
Let's fucking see it.
You got X-Zane versus LT. I mean, I could see this really going.
And so
either way,
it begins.
To be honest with you, X-Zane getting all of his totems and stuff set up. He's ready to go. LT.
Oh shit, he
charges
in.
Okay,
there we go.
Yeah,
purging. He's just purging, bro.
I think he's trying to set up to get the big open. He's probably going to want to purge him. He wants
out.
to clean him, and then he wants to go in and hit him with a big chain lightning or a shot
pet's
combo.
Out. This is the Grim Reaper.
You can see he's going here. He wants to get as close to him as possible.
To get him in that dead zone.
He's trying to keep him inside of that dead zone.
Yep.
And
bro, he fucked up the feigned death.
He's a Beastmaster Hunter, so he has a lot of pet damage coming in.
That's bad.
But as you can see, he's chasing him, trying to stay in that.
That is bad, man.
That's funny. Okay. Mike might have cut out.
Yeah, Mike might have out. Yeah, so I feel like the Hunter's a little bit panicking.
X-Zane is the Viper Stings seem to be getting dispelled fairly fast here from X-Zane. Having said that, X-Zane's already doing his best job to
Swag might actually win this.
And if this chain lightning goes off, LT could just drop. Major healing potion coming in, and the Hunter has a lot of mana to work with. That was the nature of swiftness and the T from X-Zane. The T, guys, is a 3-use item that gives you a ton of health and mana. A separate cooldown from potion. I believe it shares cooldown with that health stone instead. Lightning bolts connecting. LT going to the max range here. Viper Sting's not going to cut it. LT.
He's trying to kite him out.
15% mana, 40% life. This is dangerously close for both players.
I think Shaman wins. I think Shaman wins.
Looks like LT charges X-Zane right there. Going for a little reset. Well played. He gets to eat and drink food and water back up to about half.
He got out.
X-Zane getting the early break. Goes
for
a
man, he got so lucky.
Himself, how funny. Frost shot coming
in. He got
and
so lucky.
Looks like LT is in that dead zone, but the arcane bomb coming out. It's a 5-second silence on the X-Zane. It's not what you want to see if you're X-Zane. LT is getting all the distance in the world right now. What is X-Zane going to do?
That's only level 1.
Bolt, but that's not going to finish the job. LT should never let X-Zane get in the range, but a quick backpedal comes out. X-Zane closes the gap. The wing clip lands. LT might be able
to get
LT
going to pull this out
of distance that he needs here. Both players both players low on HP. It might be down to one last engineering item. LT back into that melee range once again. Who's gonna finish it off first? This is dangerously close. X-Zane 10% life. It looks like X-Zane's gonna fall here. LT finishing it off with the Hunter melee. That might be all he needs. The grenade coming in. Viper Sting. X-Zane can't do anything. 1 or 2 more attacks, and X-Zane is gonna fall. But the major healing potion comes off of cooldown. He saves himself for the time being, but it might be the same exact result just a few seconds later.
Man.
I don't know what X-Zane can do. That's the Gnomish harm prevention belt there from LT. A big absorption that X-Zane's going to have to work through, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. X-Zane falls, and he is dead on the ground.
That was the belt that he used right there.
That's the first death of the tournament. Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, you guys can't see it.
Yeah,
okay, we're good.
That was awesome.
All right. It wasn't off on my end. I was looking at it. I was like, it never turned off. So,
bro.
But yeah, I mean, that's. I was fixing my mic, or trying to fix my mic.
Sometimes you get caught.
But there it is, guys. The first death of the tournament. 07s in chat.
X-Zane is done.
Hats off, X-Zane. 07s. Thank you for your service, brother. The first of 63 deaths that will occur today. I think that was a great attempt. I think X-Zane's strategy was really, really good going in there. I mean, fighting to the last second, using the health potion. He just got drained down. And that's really what it was. That's really what it came down to, is he got drained down. I'm a little bit surprised by that because just being a shaman,
I just don't think shamans have got it, man.
Poison consumables.
I don't think shamans have got it.
surprised to see him lose the mana battle a little bit, but he also was fighting against a lot of damage, and
he was
having to heal up.
I mean, he was going
the,
up against the Grim
big
Reaper.
Bestial Wrath, the big Beastmaster
shit.
damage. So,
what else is there to
that
say?
Was, that was an incredible duel. That was great, man.
I think you said it, as fan. The start of that duel, I loved the opener from Xane. He used the Goblin Rocket Helmet. He charged in and closed the gap, and I liked the strategy coming out from Xane. I think Xane also had the gear advantage.
Yep.
Maybe it's a difficult matchup. I do
advantage?
think those
Yeah,
Viper Stings were being dispelled fairly well, but not perfectly. I think the Viper Stings would get like a tick off before the dispel, and then another tick or two off
Xane
before
had
the
it
next
before he
dispel.
ran out of mana.
And then since it was just taking a little bit too long, Xane went fairly fast, and that's how LE Shamans roll. I mean, LE Shamans do go fast. They have a lot of burst. But in a super long game versus like a mage, what you do is kite it out, wait for the shaman to go and then win. And we have another shaman in this next matchup. A shaman that some of you guys may know. We have Stadman.
Savix
this is
is the shaman.
And we have Korean SFMG on the rogue. This is Savix. Sidu versus Savix in such an early first round matchup today is an exciting game to see. I know players and old chats were mentioning that Sidu was a little upset with this specific matchup. But you know, that's the way the dice rolls. We got that title charm on the Savix. Who do you give this one to?
I think Savix wins.
Savix is stacked.
I think Savix.
If you look at his
Savix
gear, like
takes
said,
it
the
home.
title charm. Is that a Goblin Mortar on Sea-Doo?
Yeah, I think it is.
Let's see that.
Yes, it is.
Goblin Mortar. Okay, we gotta get our cameraman to watch out for that Goblin Mortar. We don't want to have that happen again. Well,
Double freezing band.
Okay, so the freezing band tech. Sea-Doo, knowing that he's going up against a rogue, going with the dual freezing bands. Can you scroll over
If
that
anybody
real quick
can
for us,
beat a
please?
rogue, it's Sea-Doo.
That freezing band has a 1% chance to freeze
it
the
freezes
target,
you. It CCs
the
you.
person
It's
attacking
insane.
them. It frees the attacker for 5 seconds. So
Savix will probably
if you have
proc
two
it
of them, it's
twice.
2%, right? It stacks. And with a rogue, you're getting a lot of small attacks in, a lot of quick attacks. So it's a very high likelihood that you get a big stun off the freezing band. So I really like the freezing band tech.
Oh shit, here it comes.
Here we go, we're getting started. Savix
Let's
gets
see
the
it.
open.
Savix opens on him.
Opens with a cheap shot on him. Goes.
Okay, expose armor.
And exposes armor. Trying to break his armor down a little bit. Taking out the totems in the meantime.
Sea-Doo stuns
Burned
him.
his combo points. Gets and here we go. Here's the clean. Yeah, the rocket helm and the purge spam.
He's
trying
just
to clean
cleaning
all
him. Look at that.
all his buffs off.
Purging
That's
like
gonna be like a pretty
crazy.
typical
Look at
strat,
that.
I think that we're going to see for a lot of the shamans.
Jesus, bro, it's
today,
not
is trying to clean
breaking?
them as much as possible.
Once again, I love that Goblin Rocket Helm opener. It slows things down.
Jesus.
And not
and
the
then
opener that Savix was looking for, but another Vanish cheap shot coming out. Here's the Cold Blood. A lot of damage about to connect here.
Oh, shit.
That man
Arcane
has that
bomb.
shot
Is it
to
gonna
go.
hit?
Arcane
It did.
bomb. Looks like it lands. Sea-Doo's out of mana already.
There's a freezing
the
band.
The freezing band. I told you guys.
Yeah, that's really great. That's the RNG Sea-Doo is looking for.
Yep,
He's down to
there it
30%
is.
mana though post T. I think
The
Savix
fucking
does a lot of
freeze.
big cooldowns. There's the preparation second Cold Blood here. So much damage connecting. What is Sea-Doo gonna do?
He's
There's
gotta
a big
get another
blind
freezing
coming
band
really
proc.
soon here from Savix.
You notice he did an Oil of Immolation as well. So he's Oil of Immolation and the Flame Shock. He's trying to keep him from resetting. He's trying to keep him from re-stealthing.
Sea-Doo will be able to
Savix
reset
is going
a
to
little
come
bit
in here and he's going to the blind. He's going to re-stealth.
Oh, is he gonna make it?
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Nice.
He
Big sprint.
re-stealth
Big sprint to get in
inside
there
of the
and make sure
cast
he
of the
doesn't have
totem.
time to retaliate.
Oh, it
between the
hit him.
blind and the... Oh no!
Oh, no.
The totems.
The
He's gonna go
totem.
for
See, Savix didn't kill the totem.
Oh my gosh, so he's just gonna go for it. He gets caught out from that totem. He's
Ooh,
probably
this is
kicking himself
bad
for not
for
killing
Savix.
the totem a little
This is
sooner.
very
With the
bad
Goblin
for
Rocket
Savix.
Helm
If
used,
Sea-Doo breaks
that's gonna be
this-
the reset
if-
Savix needs. This is very close. Savix gonna sit in stealth for a second and eat back up some HP, going for the half diminishing return sap here, opening up with a cheap shot just to build combo points. Gonna go for another re-stealth. Savix praying that there's no heartbeat break here. Sea-Doo low on mana,
another
but
reset?
I think this duel's kind of going Sea-Doo's
Oh, it
way.
breaks.
Another
It
immolation
breaks.
or a use that might knock him out. Lesser healing wave being casted. Does it knock him out? Does Savix... Did he disconnect? Oh no!
What's he doing? Oh no!
I
It
don't know
was
what
the totem. The totem.
Wait, oh, the
Did he
totem
not-
pulled him out?
He just wasn't moving. Savix, he wasn't moving. He's so low that might be it.
Oh,
There's
he
another
DC'd.
tuber. Oh no! I think at this point, like the duel, I mean, it's
That was
almost
too
over.
short of a time for a DC.
I mean, he logged in really quick. If it was, I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to get
Dude, that's the Korean reflexes,
confirmation
dude.
from admins. It looks like Sea-Doo and Savix have a gentleman's agreement to restart the duel. I mean, it looks like they're both honoring that maybe Savix disconnected. What great sportsmanship from both of these players, especially Sea-Doo, because Sea-Doo could have taken the win there, decide to let Savix re-stealth,
Jesus.
Vanish to full. Sea-Doo gets full mana. Now, the duel restarts essentially, but Savix has no prep.
This is
no
a fight, bro. I like
might have
this.
one blind. Actually, maybe no blind either. No Goblin Rocket Helm. So Sea-Doo, despite not taking the win, is probably maybe more in the driver's seat than he normally would be.
Yeah, I think Sea-Doo will win.
Sea-Doo on that too, man. That's
yeah.
There is $100,000 in prize money on the line. $50,000 to the winner.
Oh man!
So I mean, these guys, they know their honor and their respect for each other. Is
all right, there's another Arcane Bomb. Arcane Bomb goes out. It happens.
Arcane Bomb once again. That's the second one that lands. I'd love to see that coming out from the Rogues once they lock someone down.
Oh,
Kidney shot
wait,
misses. That's not the RNG.
Yeah, it resisted.
Savix wants here
Holy
today.
shit!
He's down to 20%, but gets a nice big major healing potion back up to half. Kind of energy starved, and it looks like he goes down.
Fuck.
Savix goes down.
Man.
Sea-Doo with the victory, man.
Wow. Well,
Sea-Doo won.
Sea-Doo, I know, was very nervous about today, and it looked like things went in his favor. I have to
Congrats
say, I'm
for Sea-Doo.
sorry about circumstances.
Now,
I just think of the bingo part.
I do think Savix did make a mistake by not killing that totem.
Dude.
Like whenever he first went to go out and re-stealth, and I think that put him behind the entire time.
That's just that is unfortunate. I mean, the fact that he disconnected is
yeah, it did. It put him behind.
That completely blows, man.
And Sea-Doo played incredibly well.
And, he's done a phenomenal job, and all these guys have, man. But
mark it off
my
on the
heart goes
bingo
out to
card.
Savage,
We got a
man.
DC, gentlemen.
That's painful, but
it's sad.
But look, Sea-Doo again. I mean, just having the honor and having kind of the having the presence of mind to be like, look, I know this is for $50,000, but it would be really, really shitty if I won.
Yeah.
Off of like a
DC.
This guy's disconnected and he can't fight back. Like that doesn't feel good.
I have to say though, guys, in arena,
I mean, it's the honor and the respect.
We usually
for each other
don't
is
respect
worth a lot more
DCs
than
in
that.
arena.
So,
I usually kill people in
huge
arena.
shout out to Sea-Doo for that, and
I usually don't
coming back and finishing that duel off. So.
Yeah,
well, we get to watch Zico versus Flixie next. This is that first round matchup where looks like their cooldowns are probably back off of cooldown. This will be
Flixie has to
Elemental
go up
Shaman
against
versus
Zico.
that Frost Mage Makara duel. This is going to be an exciting one to watch. I think Zico is very well prepared. I want to see if Flixie has potentially any hidden tech that we might be missing or anything up his sleeve that we haven't seen yet. I think the traditional way this specific duel plays out is Zico is going to try to the Shaman, right? And just run around with rank 1 Frost Bolts until the Shaman burns himself of mana, and then you kind of go in for the kill, so to speak, once you find that opportunity.
The totem is the flag is down, gentlemen.
Yeah, let's see. Can we take another look at their gear again?
The flag is down.
If we have time. Or they might just be starting. We might not have time.
Yeah, we might not be able to.
Yeah, he's got the Banthok sash. Yeah, you can see Zico is just armed to the teeth.
Zico is ready.
Got absolutely everything. Got the Swords of Road. Flixie as well. He's got the big... Is that a Flurry Axe he's using? He's using a Flurry Axe.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, is he enhanced then? I said Elemental. I might be mistaken.
Well, he was Elemental, and his gear is Elemental, but you know what he might be doing?
Bro, he's ready.
He might be doing something with the Flurry Axe and
to be fair,
hoping for like a big win for you. Oh, open with a Tidal Charm into the Polymorph.
Ooh.
Okay,
Zico is destroying the totems.
I love this opener. Wand. You know, like you can play a couple of ways. You can use Tidal Charm as like something in your back pocket, or you can guarantee an opener with just Tidal Charm Poly, kill all the totems, and you get the opener you want. And at the same time, Zico dropped combat, so we got to swap trinkets there to another valuable trinket. So you get the Tidal Charm on cooldown, you swap to another trinket, and you get the opener you want. So it's a very safe play from Zico, and I love it. I think it's a great opener. Once again, Zico's playing max distance and taking it slow. He's using Frostbolt, very mana efficient spell here, trying to slowly DPS the Shaman down. The hard thing from the mage perspective in this matchup is the Shaman has Earthshock.
Look at him go!
Spells. He has Grounding Totem to interrupt spells. But the nice thing about the mage perspective, nature lock. This could be it actually. Wow, the healing potion comes out.
Oh my
Flixie's gonna have to use something. He's locked out. He can't heal. That might be
he had to do the stun. He blocked out of it.
Zico's playing aggro.
Dude,
and Magic just aggressively for the kill as a pseudo interrupt. Wow, this is not normally what we see. Flixie getting caught
playing
there
him like
on the healing
Firestar.
wave. Zico decides to use the mana pot to just finish it. He's probably just going to go all in here with Arcane Explosions, Conic Holds, Fire Blast.
He got so lucky there.
Flixie
got so lucky.
So did it break and he got the grounding off? It looks like it.
Yeah,
he got a
I think that's what
heartbeat
happened.
And he got the
like
grounding off
Flixie
before
actually
it
got so
landed.
ridiculously fucking
Yeah,
lucky.
that might have been the case. And the issue here is Zico playing very close is kind of like the kill shot, right?
Yeah.
But if he doesn't kill, Flixie, this is what Flixie wants. Flixie wants to fight close so Flixie can get value out of shocks. Zico wants to kite far.
He baited fire.
So Zico's kind of going in for the kill here, but there's an ice reflector. Zico sees it, cancels his cast. Zico playing very aggressive, and if he can't kill, he's going to have to
scorched into an interrupt, and the spell pushback let him interrupt.
I think he's got him right here.
Scorch.
Oh my dude, how is he so good?
Man, when he got that first lock in, the pressure just tilted, just full tilt. I think,
how did he just
Flixie did as good of a job as he could have.
He knew the timing.
Trying to stop it, but then the offensive block to stop the
to
stop the rocket helm, and to come back with a sleep, and to keep that pressure on and not give him an opportunity, to take a step back and heal and to reduce the pressure
Flixie.
was insane, man.
They got a bad deal, man.
Unbelievable play by Zico.
Yep.
Having the thing that's a lot of these guys do that's so impressive. A lot of the really good duelists is they can swap between like a defensive mindset and an offensive mindset really quickly.
Yeah,
just off the bat.
It's
like they don't go
disgusting.
into the duel and they're just like the whole time they're playing
Dude,
defensive. They go and they're like, okay, like I'm waiting for this.
He was out of
whenever
control,
they have their
man.
go, it's just full tilt and they press super hard, and that's what it was. I mean, that's
Zico
exactly
said one of many.
Yeah, exactly. You said it great, man. Like Zico is so much experience. He knows, okay, I need the run here. And I need to play defensive here, or I can go in for the kill. This guy's dead. Let me switch and just play aggressive. And we were taking a look at the brackets. We have Zico moving on. His next matchup is going to be versus that Hunter LT. It's exactly what Zico wants, is to be fighting these shamans, these hunters, rogues, warriors, and that'll be exciting. Sidu moving on as well. We have this next matchup underway. It's going to be another mage versus shaman matchup. This is going to be Svamp versus New Jack.
Dude,
that
this guy is
play.
stacked.
Wow, Svamp is
this guy
very
is
good here with the
stacked.
title charm.
Look at
we haven't
that.
touched too much on Svamp's gear and gameplay, but he looks as prepared as you can really be. And New Jack looks similar. Ice Reflector equipped, Medicine Pouch, Veramondis. This is a very min-max gear set here from both players. Should be a similar style duel in terms of the strategy both players are bringing out. I'll be curious to see if Svamp pulls what Zico did and kind of goes in early for the kill with that lockout, or wants to play a longer duel and fully the shaman.
Yeah, I think Mage takes it.
We talked about this yesterday. I really don't know how the I really don't know how the shaman is going to be able to play this and be able to come out with a win here. I mean, this is going to be
shamans can win by rolling a new character after they die.
The mage makes a mistake at some point and then really capitalize.
Yeah, they can roll a warlock after they die.
The way the shaman wins is honestly how they win. Like a Chain Lightning, NS Chain Lightning one shot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the mage doesn't block it, and you can just get, like, the mage can get one shot. You know what's so cool? Bro, look at the dead bodies on the ground. We're seeing dead bodies stack up. By the end of today, there's going to be dead bodies everywhere on the floor from these Makaras. And the duel commences. Duel of the death flag down. Looks like some totems are already chunking down Svamp's life bar. And Svamp going in early for the Nova Kona Cold and blinks out far. Another totem dropped. Yeah, kiting for that distance. Well played. One for the polymorph. Grounding has been destroyed. Wants to kill the totems. Very mana efficient play here, and I like it.
Patch 4.3.
Not like a crazy action-packed opener. Is the mage once again trying to slow things down? The mage not using the title charm yet, but using it now. Could have used it to burst. Barov's trinket being used as well. Looks like he might have a strategy wanting to rotate through those trinkets. Looks like both trinkets from New Jack used as well.
Bro, they're using their armies.
Yeah. All these pets
they're having their minions fight for them.
Yeah, you love to see it. And Svamp rebuffing with a bunch of scrolls,
yeah,
it looks like there.
Zoo.
New Jack, though, closing the gap
with
the Goblin Rocket Helmet and Ice Block immediately coming out from Svamp to break that CC and to gain distance once again. Man is looking equal here. I think from the mage perspective, you want to go for that sheep soon, and then, well, you can like the shaman a little bit more, then sheep, then Evo back
Svamp
up.
is spamming
really like the strategy
scrolls.
that he's using to spam scrolls.
Yeah.
He's been spamming scrolls, and I don't know if it's
so they can eat
scrolls
purges.
or not, but he's basically putting up a bunch of trash buffs so that he's essentially burning
New
mana
New
with
Jack's
purges.
Dude, yeah,
Yep.
that's
He's
brilliant.
mana.
A lot of the times, but ooh, here's the Ellie Mastery Chain Lightning.
That's
Be
a lot.
careful. Ice
But it
Barrier
wasn't
put up
enough,
just in the
bro.
nick
It
of
was
time.
not
Svamp
enough.
negates a lot of that damage coming in. Celestial Orb, level 30 Mage Quest offhand being used to regenerate some mana there.
Jesus.
He's gonna swap off of it after that cooldown has been
Look at the green
used.
boy
Mage
just
blinks
going
out
after
of
him.
range. Polymorph being casted, and now
Look at the green
this is
boy.
not what New Jack wants to see. Svamp now able to
Oh,
Frost
wow.
Nova the
Wait.
mechanical Yeti.
Svamp is
bandage
fucking
back to
up.
full, and then get
Bro,
ready to
the
set up an
green
Evocate
boy.
after this. And now
Look at
New
him
Jack's
go.
gonna be in the situation where the mage is fully reset.
Oh, he killed him.
He is not. There's the Evocate on Svamp. He's going back to full
Okay.
mana now, and Jack is kicking
I feel
himself
like
because
New
this
Jack
is
is,
exactly the mage's game plan that he wants to see. Now Jack going for a
Wait,
drink
did he
himself
just
with the
use
grounding
an
totem. It's
invisibility
going to force
potion?
Svamp back
No.
in to cancel this.
The hell is
Frost
that
Nova
potion?
misses, unfortunately. Kona Cold with the nice Frostbite RNG lands.
Ooh, New Jack
this is
is
going
big
pretty decent
dicking
for
it.
Jack here.
Yeah.
Counterspell misses.
Is New Jack
grounding
winning?
totem has been killed. New Jack going for some more purges, and Svamp forced to kite out
Oh,
once
he
again.
outranges it.
I think Svamp has a big opportunity here. New Jack has a big opportunity here. If he doesn't get polyed, good. He stopped the poly.
Ooh, he got that
he
one.
can get a big burst here.
That's a big one right there on him. That is a big
It's
one.
another full duration polymorph
'Cause he's
sitting,
probably gonna
and
come out.
that's really a great awareness
He
from
can come out
Svamp. Those
anytime.
polymorphs need to reset off the
Come
diminishing
on.
returns, about 20 seconds for the poly to
he's
go
out.
back.
He's out.
It seemed like he was at max range whenever he polyed. It would have
Jack
been nice
was
to
just-
see him be able to range that poly and to come back in, but I think he was just going for the full send, trying to go for the lightning bolt combo and finish him off, just hoping for the best.
He's just trying to
kind of like
drink.
what you said earlier. Like he knows that's his win condition.
Yeah, he's
is
full
just get
resetting.
him
Well,
low
because
and
the
then go for
mage
big
used
burst.
way more cooldowns than he did.
Yeah, and
So
Svamp's
he's
getting so
ahead now.
close. I'm really worried for him because this is the range where
Yeah,
Earthshocks
he's
can
ahead
come
now.
out, where you
Oh,
can.
Svamp's
That's the
dead.
second
It's
ice
over.
block from
It's over.
Svamp, and he's
Svamp's
half
done.
HP. It's going really
That's
well
it,
for
bro.
New Jack.
He
Really, he's
blocked
kind of
a
low on mana. The
lightning
mage
bolt.
is
It's
playing so
over.
defensive, trying to just get these resets, and I don't want to count Svamp out yet.
Bro,
He's
this
getting
is a New
dangerously
Jack
low. There's no
W.
ice blocks, no big defensive cooldowns.
This
That's
is
the
a new-
T. The
Oh,
back
Svamp
rolls are
used a
coming
T
out. We can
and a potion?
knock that off our bingo card. Polymorphs being casted.
There it is. New
Looks
Jack
like
is
New
out of
Jack
mana.
is out of
Oh,
mana
no.
completely. He's going in for the pokes with that Varamondi's dagger. Polymorph lands, and once again, it's going to be 20 seconds. Svamp here is going to have to
I actually
kill
want
the
to see.
totem. He's
I
gonna
want
have to
New Jack to
regenerate
win.
HP.
I want New Jack to win.
And really, though, this is kind of what the mage wants to do. Look at this.
New Jack. I was just gonna say New Jack's completely out of mana here, but when he's getting polyed, I mean, he is regenning just a little bit. He comes out with a sleep. This is gonna give him a big chance to drink.
New Jack, there you go.
If he
drink
gets
up,
a
drink
drink
up,
here,
bro.
if it
Like,
doesn't
just
heartbeat
kill this
resist.
kid. Bro, put this kid. Oh, no.
Heartbeat.
Oh, no, it
he
resisted
reacted
early.
So slow, man. He reacted so slow. He had an opportunity to stop another tick.
Jesus.
This is it. Here's the big combo.
Oh boy, here we go.
And this
New
is
Jack,
where
you got
the Shaman
this,
gets
bro.
in trouble. Chain Lightning being casted, Ice Reflector being faked from Svamp, so great awareness
Yep, there it is.
This is problematic though for Jack. He's at 20% mana.
Come on.
The mage has a lot
Come
more
on,
mana
New
to work
Jack,
with,
you
so
got
the mage
this.
can kind of just
Bro,
go
kill
toe-to-toe
this little
with him
bitch.
and take him out. He doesn't want
Put
to eat
this
these
bitch in
lightning
the
bolts
dirt.
though.
There
Mage
you
might
go,
go for
yes.
one more reset. Furbog's Medicine Pouch coming out.
Come
That's
on.
at least 2 or 3 offhand. Svamp is swapped between. This guy has been prepared
Come on, kill him.
and ready for this tournament, and it's really showing
Kill his
today.
ass.
Jack though down to 2%
Come on, New Jack.
mana.
Come on,
This
there it
is
is.
his last Chain Lightning. Is probably a low rank Chain Lightning to be
First
honest.
aid.
Svamp gonna go for the
Jesus,
first
Svamp
aid
is
on
playing like such a
cooldown.
fucking
Great awareness there on
bitch.
that first aid debuff.
Oh, he's
gonna
playing
be
like
able to
such a
take himself
bitch.
back up, and this is kind of Svamp's opening. Like if it was me, I would drink back up
Jesus.
right here and take out New Jack. Like you can,
What
just,
a
you can just
little
kill him. You can
fucking
just you
bitch.
can rush him down. Like the shaman won't have any mana to work with. If there's
True.
a mana pot, you can also mana our health pot and kind of just take him out. If you want to play it slow though,
Bro,
like Svamp is doing,
what?
with $50,000
Come
on
on,
the line
New
for
Jack,
that
bro,
first
put
place
this kid in the
spot,
dirt.
it might be a good idea
Grenade
to just
him.
keep taking it slow because
Oh,
there it
fuck,
is.
it
New
missed.
Jack with the mana potion back up to 40%, and Svamp's finding himself on the back foot.
Yeah,
Come on, New
I'd
Jack.
like to see Svamp play a little bit more aggressive
Come
here.
on, New Jack.
Because I feel
Svamp's
like
playing like
he's
a
playing
pussy
too slow,
bitch.
and it's putting him in a position where he's giving New
He's
Jack
playing
an
like a pussy
opportunity.
bitch. You're
And
being a pussy bitch.
it's happened a couple times here. Oh, but he's coming back with the Arcane Bomb.
Okay.
Frost Nova.
Bro,
Yeah,
he's
he's trying to go for the big shatter
Come
combo
on.
here.
come on, New Jack,
He's
bro.
just perch spamming
Kill
him
this
here.
kid.
Grounding
Kill
totem
this
into
kid.
the perch spam.
You got it. You got it. You got it. He's going in with
And
the
he's just
dagger.
trying to stay close. New
Big
Jack is
dick.
going to want to stay
Big
close
dick.
as much as possible, so he has the shocks.
Nice!
Big lightning.
Yes!
Holy!
Come on! Kill this kid.
So much damage, but it's not
There it is.
enough. Spamp gets grounded again, trying to separate, trying to get distance. He's probably going to want to reset with the polymorph here.
Earthshock?
Gets Earthshock.
Oh, yes.
This might be a finish for for New Jack. No! The polymorph at the last second. Holy, dude. This duel is starting to go crazy, man.
Wow, bro.
So that's what LA Shamans are known
Well, I
for.
hate
right?
this
LA
fucking
mastery,
mage.
Chain lightning,
I hate
boom,
this
one
fucking
shot. And
mage.
we saw Svamp go from 60%
He's
down to
squirrely. He
20 or
is.
15 right there in a second. And New Jack, maybe with one more crit, would have just killed him. There was no ice blocks
that's
left.
so
That could have been
close, man.
fucking
could have been game, set, match. And
I hate
Mage
this guy.
once again trying to kite it out
Come
more.
on.
And I think you mentioned on this this morning as fan, but the top tier
interrupt.
players are going to know when to play defensive,
There
but
it
they're
is.
also going to know when to push in aggressively.
Yep.
Right? It's like,
Nice,
okay,
New Jack.
I can
Go
finish
in on
this
him.
now.
Nice,
The
nice,
problem is when there
nice.
is a situation
Come
where
on,
you don't
come on.
know.
Resist,
Maybe you're
resist,
just, you just don't
resist,
know. You're like,
resist.
can I finish here? I don't
Come on.
know if I can finish here.
Come
Then
on,
you start
resist,
playing overly
resist.
defensive. That
New
kill
Jack,
window might
eventually
elapse,
you will resist.
right? Like
And when
you
you
kind
do,
of
you
waited
will win.
too long, and now
He
the
wasted
window
his
to
counterspell.
take the win it has shut.
Ooh,
and now all
Swamps
of a
used a
sudden
flask.
you can't take that win anymore. And
New Jack
we
used a
might see
potion?
ourselves in a similar situation here. Another arcane bomb
they
lands, well
traded
played from Spam, but
grenades.
he's getting low. And honestly, now
polying
New Jack
again.
has the mana
Don't
advantage.
even think about
He's pushing
polying.
his advantage,
Do
spamming
not
those
even think about
purges,
polying.
has the grounding totem down.
Oh,
trying to
no,
close the
because he
gap.
jumped,
Spam gets a polymorph
falling
resist,
down
which is
after the
definitely not what he
stun
wants
interrupted
here.
his cast.
Another lightning bolt connecting.
Because he was
another
in the air.
Polymorph resist, or maybe it was just another
Oh,
grounding.
is it finished? Is it the
Yes,
finish?
come on.
Resisted? Oh my gosh, the heal,
No.
the health potion. He double potted.
Come on,
tries
come on,
to
you
build
got him.
distance.
You got
What
him.
is he-
New Jack,
is he-
New
is
Jack.
he not going to try and sheep
Put him in the dirt. Nice.
He's been
interrupt.
trying, but it's grounding
Get him with
totem
those melees.
resist, sheer,
Get him with those
not really
melees.
sheer, Earth shock, another grounding, another resist, sheer. Like
Oh.
it's just constant stops, and that is the difficulty for Mage in the matchup. It's like threading the needle, man. You gotta
What a
beat all
little
of the shamans
dick sucker.
interrupts, right? And then you have to. Kind of find your way into that polymorph, into the full burst window, and then New Jack went for the grounding totem into a quick
so
shrink. I
much,
really like
man.
that play.
And then-
And
oh
another
my
reset here
God.
from Svamp with the Goblin Rocket Helmet. I
Oh
don't
my
know if I love
God,
this
bro.
play.
I don't know if I
Bro.
would have gone with the rocket helm there.
I hate this dude. There
it's
it
really
is.
just-
Okay. There's one. He
I
kept
think
him in combat. Good
it's
job,
almost
New
like he's
Jack.
running out of tools here.
New Jack's gonna
Spam
try
has
to
a lot of
drink.
opportunities to reset and to get mana back, and
Drink, bro,
he's not
drink,
really doing
drink.
it. I think New Jack is playing
Drink.
the meta of the matchup. New Jack is just kind of playing it better.
Nice, okay, one.
And,
There it is.
He's just
New
waiting
Jack's
it
a
out,
god.
trying to take the opportunities.
Spam's a
whenever he gets
bitch.
them.
Ooh.
And, oh, this might be it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
This
Come
might
on.
be it.
Don't
right
you
here,
ice
on this
block.
big
Don't you
lightning
ice
bolt
block.
Right here.
Oh.
Oh no!
Damn.
He's blocking.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yes.
he canceled it.
Fucking finally.
New Jack.
What a fight, though.
Well played to New Jack. That can be a hard
Wow.
matchup for the Shaman. It's just, I mean, it's hard from both perspectives, but really well played to New Jack for taking his time, going for the big burst
Good
windows.
tries,
New
fam.
Jack did exactly
You really-
what he had to do to secure that kill.
You really played like a
conserve
bitch,
the
huh?
mana, go for those big one shots.
I would
and
have too.
eventually
I get
the
it.
crits lined up in his
But
favor.
God.
The resists lined up in his favor, and he actually came out ahead in a matchup that's
A Shaman
historically
won.
pretty hard for Shaman. So really well done
Crush
to New
the
Jack.
roach, bro.
And to your
Bro,
point,
he brought
it's
out the
exactly what we talked about
scissors.
before the matchup. We said this is going to be something where the Shaman
Yep.
just has to try and survive as long as possible until he gets that opening and hope that
There it
the
is.
mage makes a mistake, and that's exactly what happened.
That's
to a
exactly-
T.
yep.
I mean, it was.
I could tell.
He actually had 2 or 3 opportunities where he got him down really low. I think he got him down to 1% at one point, which is just insane.
Yep.
And then to be able to survive, and I mean that's
Ooh,
got to be
savage
Imagine getting a
gladiator
guy down to
chess
1%,
piece.
and then
This
a
is
mage
Mez.
resets on you, and it's like full health. It's
Wait,
like, oh, God,
Mez
not again.
versus
I know. It can
PS
happen
Hero.
too.
like, but yeah, man,
Oh,
that was
shit.
that was phenomenal, man. That was a great
Oh,
great job by the
shit.
Shaman there, and he goes on to the next round.
Man,
PS
I gotta
Hero,
say, I really have to just say,
if
I am
he
so
wins
happy to be
this,
here.
he is the
Thank
main
you guys
character.
for having me and putting this on. I'm so happy to be
He is
here.
the main character, bro.
We're watching PS Hero versus Mez in a Makara.
Yep.
On a Tuesday. Like, this is the best day ever. Like, this is the
Oh
best.
my God. All
we
right,
saw
let's see
the
it.
PS Hero gear set. There's some frost resist, and that's really smart. The frost
He's got
resist is
frost
to resist the
res?
trap from Mez. If PS Hero
Whoa.
gets 1 or 2 trap resists, it could be the difference, the deciding factor in this matchup. This matchup historically is
Dude,
maybe
I'm
slightly
so
hunter
ready for
favored.
this.
The hunter does a great job at scatter, feign
No
death
pet.
trapping,
Probably
and
isn't
kiting
gonna
the
use the
rogue
pet
out.
until afterwards.
And then the rogue
So PS Hero
can't
can't
really
sack
ever
him and
catch
kill
back
the
up
pet.
after you're out of sprints, blinds, and vanishes. And PS Hero knows that. So he's like, if I can just resist a trap or 2, I could turn the tides here in this duel. And Mez,
true.
if he gets 2 resists on traps in a row, Mez will probably just die.
I think Mez
Even
will win.
1, though,
I
could
do.
turn
I
the
think
tides.
Mez is going to win.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I really like the call out about the frost resist. A little bit of
I
frost
think
resist
Mez
can
wins.
actually go a long way against hunters. So I really like that call out. I like that play by Pichero, and it looks like they're starting. He's in stealth.
PS Hero's a god.
battle.
He is, but Mez is a BlizzCon champion.
Mez is just sitting there. Oh, okay. There you go.
Put down freezing
Rip
trap.
battle chicken.
Yeah. It's almost like you like threw the flare and it killed the chicken.
Oh, that's a really smart opener. So instead of pushing into the flare, he goes for the magic dust, frost reflector, and runs over the trap into
the
a
main
resale.
character.
PS Hero playing on another level,
Gentlemen,
inventing an incredible
he is
opener
the
against
main
hunters.
character.
His flare will expire. PS Hero will be able to get a proper opener versus a hunter for once.
Oh, shit.
Flare doesn't expire quite yet, but still not a bad opener. There's a scatter concussive shot, and Mez getting the distance he wants. We haven't mentioned today quite yet, but the Makarat dual distance is a lot further range than normal duel, so Mez can
PS Hero gets rooted
here. There's a net instant vanish from PS
cheap
Hero.
shot?
Reconnects. Cheap shot lands. Trinket to reply. Mez and PS Hero going at it. Mez, where's Mez's pet? Maybe the pet's still in stealth because he doesn't want it to die. I'm not sure. There's a second vanish from PS Hero. Fred being expended. There's Fred.
Ooh, and he roots him.
There it is. There's the blind. It breaks instantly. This is not what PS Hero wants. Not at all. There's the helm, the rocket helm from Mez. He's seeing PS Hero
comes
looks like
out
it
of
breaks.
it. Wait,
He misses
what?
so much RNG against both of these guys right here that it's almost even. Mez popping
They stun each other, and
and from PS Hero. Damage connects once again. Mez getting low. Hellstone used from Mez. 45% life now. PS Hero's not liking this. Thorium nade might land here. Mez looking for blood. PS Hero looking for this next big stun here. There's the scatter. Mez getting distance. There's concussive shot. Nice RNG. PS Hero's gonna fall. It looks like it. And
Damn.
Mez taking out the behemoth of PS Hero.
Dude, absolutely fantastic duel. So the beginning of that duel, I think was
I thought
really,
PS Hero was gonna make this shit look easy.
That's not something I've seen before, because a lot of times you don't. That's usually a rule in a lot of these dueling tournaments, right? Where hunters can't just sit on a flare and wait for you. So I liked the strat of, hey, let's just go and sleep the guy.
PS Hero, like that start,
and try and wait out the flare.
Because like Mez broke
Unfortunately, the flare actually didn't
early.
expire in time.
Yeah.
The ice reflector onto the frost trap
PS Hero
also was
timed
a
it
very
wrong.
very good play. I like that as well. Burn that first trap so he doesn't get distance. So I think Pashiro went into it with a really good plan. But I mean, Fred came in, man. He called on Fred. Fred came in for the assist, and
Fred came in.
Yeah,
true.
It was over. I mean, that concussive shot.
Do you think Beastmaster Hunters have the advantage?
Pretty massive. I mean, that's one of the biggest things.
I think that if PS Hero could have opened on him, he could have killed him
with the amount of agility they have, and between evasion, ghostly strike. Just the amount of avoidance they have is huge.
What can they do?
If you get a stun off on them, then you can really tee off on them right then. So huge shout out to Fred, and a huge shout out to Mez as well. So
Jesus,
that last duel, man, was like watching a masterclass in classic WoW, Hunter versus Rogue. Both players played so well. Such great strategy coming out, and despite RNG, honestly, they both got unlucky with RNG, but that's classic WoW PvP,
I think it is, right?
You have to bake in room in your strategy for things like resists, like crits, like just things not going your way, and that's part of classic PvP, and that's something that you have to account for. In this next matchup, though, we have Bobka on the Rogue and Spo on the Druid. Oh man, I wish Soda was here to cast this one. I know he loves those Druid matchups. Spo very experienced. I would love to see
Druid represent
the gear choices from Bobka and Spo going into that Alarma bot. I'm not actually sure what it does, but it looks like a little Alarma bot from Nomergon or something, and the duel to the death flag drops.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Spo having the big armor on his gear, stacking up all that armor to get the bonus in bear form against the Rogue. I mean, Spo is stacked up. I mean, so Spo competed in MLG back in the day. Is that right?
I believe so. Yeah,
and he's back at it again.
That was during the time where I wasn't really playing WoW, so I wasn't really familiar. But Chance was talking about yesterday how he used to watch all this guy's videos like growing up. He used to do a bunch of videos and like a lot of the content that he made. So it's kind of cool. Like this is like an OG vanilla, like OG classic player coming back. So here's a big open from Vodka. Vodka opens up with the cheap shot into a gouge.
Gnomish
taking
Death
his combo
Ray.
points, stacking it up. Expose armor into a Gnomish Death Ray. Doesn't really do a whole lot of damage.
No.
Reloads on him. He's got a couple combo points saved up right now.
There's no way Bobka
and
wins.
goes with a blind. He probably... Oh, there's a slice and dice. He uses
No
the slice
way
and dice.
Bobka
He's going to try
wins.
and kill the pet, so he has no combo points.
Banana died.
Wait. Who died? What? Somebody
Is that
died?
a competitor later today?
I don't know. Who died? Anyway, Thistle T, he's teeing off. He's really going off.
Oh my God, Bobka! Did you see that damage? What the fuck?
Low. Spo is on the ropes right now. He went out of form to use a health stone, I believe. Bobka is using everything. He's got a rupture on him, and he is teeing off with the
Bro,
sprint.
Bobka's
He's
just
ready
big
to go.
dicking him.
Spo trying to stun him, and I believe it got dodged.
Ooh.
So this is his reset right here. He's going with the Gnomish Rocket Helm.
Oh, bro, if
Or
Spo
Goblin Rocket
wins
Helm, excuse
this.
me. Going for the reset. He's going to want to heal up. He's going to want to drink. But this is going to give Bobka an opportunity to open back up with a stealth.
That Fairy Fire is going to prevent him from doing
There it
so. The
is.
Thorium Nade
Oh,
going
wait, did
out.
he hit him
I
with the
Soda would be
grenade?
proud of Spo
Oh
right now,
my
keeping
God.
those stacks up. I know Soda yesterday was like, keep up those Fairy Fires.
Yep.
There it is, the refresh from Bear form.
Oh,
Spo going
he got
toe-to-toe
stunned
with him
in
and
Bear. There it
that
is.
Big armor reduction there for that physical
Bobka
damage
isn't
coming in.
doing
Kidney
shit.
shot, though, on the Spo. Doesn't get too much done and blind.
Jesus,
Insta breaks
that
it. I don't know if it
blind
was a
was just
mistake there from Bobka. I don't know if it was an instant heartbeat or if there was something that broke that there. This is not really what Bobka wants. I think Spo is playing this really well. I think that's the second blind.
Is Spo gonna
net
win?
coming out, and now Spo is in a really great position to just net, to Moonfire, keep up dots. And
Is he actually just gonna
That's a good
win?
call out on that Fairy
His health
Fire,
is
'cause
up.
he
We
had
just
some
haven't
trouble with
refreshed
that
it yet.
yesterday, dropping the Fairy Fire, and he's doing a good
Dude,
job of
I
that
thought-
today for sure.
At the beginning, I thought he was going to win, but then Bobka
looks
was
like he's
just
not
big
specing the
dicking
Insect
him.
Swarm. At least he's not using it here. Oh, no, there is the Insect Swarm.
Suppose at
My apologies. The
100%.
Gouge coming
Look
out.
at all of those. Bobka
Bobka
can't
looking
do
away to set up
anything.
this kill, but man, how do you kill a bear a full life?
You can't kill a
Like,
bear.
The kidney shot isn't going to
They're
do
too
much
big.
at all. Bobka's down to 50% now. There's less and less cooldowns available for him. I think Spo is looking really great here. Bobka committing another vanish.
Yeah, I think
tries
Spo
to
could
get
win.
an opener. Doesn't look like that cheap shot connects, though. Bobka and Spo evening out here in terms of the
Bro,
total
he's
health.
keeping that
There's
Fairy
the T
Fire
being
up.
used from Bobka. Only 3 uses
Yep.
of that in the whole tournament.
Yep.
And that's one of them. Stun coming
right,
out from Spo
stun
into the
and
entangling
root.
roots, hoping for no resist there, and he gets that root landed. Spo going max distance, using a T himself, and mana and health evening out from both players' perspectives. Maybe another Moonfire Insect Swarm to connect, and it
Oh, he's
does.
gonna-
Looks like Spo's going to want to just
Bro,
max
he's
range
got
this.
Oil of
There's
Immolation.
the Yeti coming out to
He's
assist Spo in his
shrinking, bro.
endeavors
He's
here
just
today.
relaxed.
Sitting down, shrinking his mana back up, and Bear form once again
Oh,
committed
Fairy
from Spo.
Fire's about to fall off.
I think
Fairy
Bobka's
Fire's going to fall off.
really
Bobka
in
could get a reset.
unfavorable position right now because rogues have like
It's
a
off.
list of
Bobka
cooldowns. Right?
resets.
He's burning through. He's trading all his cooldowns in right now. He has a slice and dice. He's going to try and kill the pet.
Not quite. The Yeti.
Calling his own pet up. Is that
The
a battle
fucking
chicken?
Yeti.
There it is. It's a battle chicken coming up. Maybe he's hoping for that haste proc. We'll see what happens.
Yeti can't reset. Yep, that's right.
He's now trying to separate. He did just get Fairy Fire.
Oh, he stunned him.
I'm not sure. I'm
He's
not sure
rooting
what
him?
exactly Bobka is trying to do here.
He's trying to kill the pet.
He
Yeah, he's
used
trying to kill the pet.
gouge. He can't re-stealth because he does have that Fairy Fire on him still, and he's got to find a way to stall this out
Yeti
and try
tanking?
and get
Yeah.
a bandage off. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the bandage debuff yet, and I think that's what
I
he's
think
trying
Spo
to
wins.
do. But I don't
I think Spo wins.
he really is going to have that opportunity, and he might just try and turn it around and go for it. Stack up as many combo points as he can and try and tee off in a stun is what it looks like.
There's a
He
charge.
is just going to keep that Fairy
the
Fire
charge
on him the entire
resisted?
time, and he is just going to keep that
Regrowth?
pressure on Spo, making a smart play with the
Jesus,
stun
bro, this
into
guy's
the heal,
playing
making
like-
sure that he
oh,
doesn't
bro, he's
get
playing
too
like a
low
rat.
for Bobka to get a chance to tee off on him.
Oh my
Bobka seems to be
God.
completely out of cooldowns, and he doesn't really have an answer for
Oh,
Spo being
bro,
able to keep
I would
him
be
out
so
of
mad if I
stealth
was Bobka.
with the Fairy Fires,
Dude,
with
a
the roots.
druid
Bro,
beating a
100%.
row. That's what I'm talking about right here.
Bobka is in a bad situation.
Druids
against
will
Spo,
always
the
be number
MLG,
one.
It doesn't matter. He's got
the
5
MLG
seconds.
competitor
Spo's going to
from
catch him.
years ago,
Spo's going to
the
catch him.
OG classic player.
Spo catches him. Yep, there it
And
is.
he lets the Fairy Fire
It didn't
drop.
matter. He was going to
Did
catch
that
him because he was
drop,
in
or is our
he was in
UI
travel.
bugged? Because we
It
saw it
looks-
take all the way down. I think our
Oh,
UI
man.
bugged
Dropped.
back up. No, it did drop. Okay, so the Fairy Fire dropped. This is Bobka's opportunity. Spo knows
It doesn't matter.
Spo's-
It doesn't matter.
He's chasing after him.
He's gonna hit him
trying to
anyway.
get a Fairy Fire on
Yep,
him
he got him.
before. Okay, we got the
No,
Moonfire.
it's not going to happen.
Let's see if he can get a Fairy Fire off on him, because that is huge. That is so important right now. Bobka stalling out long enough to get a big heal, big health potion.
There's Fairy Fire.
He's got his health back up.
Oh, he brought
He's
out the
gonna start
Dick
getting his
Boys.
cooldowns back up soon.
Triple
Going for the
Dick
exposed armor
Boys.
right now on Spo.
That's a lot of dick boys.
Seeing if he can get a chance to tee off on him. I
Bobka's
think he's
trying to
jousting
kill them.
with him here to try and build up combo points and make a play. Try and
That's
go
the
in with a kidney
Balrog
shot
helpers.
and try and push him. And he goes for the kidney
They're all
shot there,
dead?
but it misses. Goes for the Goblin Mortar.
Ooh.
And Bobka is just going to try and rinse and repeat that. He's going to try and kite,
Thorium
gonna try
grenade,
and
it
joust
hit.
him, build up combo points, make a play, And I really think Spo needs to try and push the advantage as much as possible here. Make sure to keep his health up.
Just getting
Don't give
got.
Bobka a chance to turn back around on him with a big kidney shot.
Bobka's getting got, man. I think Bobka loses.
Obviously, try not to get caught out of form, but Spo is really...
Ooh, 6-second kidney.
Spo's got the advantage here.
Bobka's
turns
going
it around,
in on him.
Making a last-ditch effort here with a kidney shot, going for it.
Yep.
Ghostly strike, evasion. He's going to dodge just about everything here. And I really think Spo just needs to... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Gouge out of form. That's exactly the opening Bobka was looking for. I don't think... Oh, he gets the kidney.
Trinket's out of it
insta. Trinket NS nature.
Bro, he
swiftest, heals himself back up to almost full HP and swiftly
Spo's a god.
form. That was what Bobka was looking for. He didn't get too much work done, and Bobka looks like his back's against the wall. I mean, what do you do when you're fighting a bear? I think, and sometimes it's good to like scare him if it's like a little bear, but like against a grizzly, I think you just curl up in a ball and maybe that's
just
Bobka's got nothing to do.
Maybe
or sit down.
Bobka
Looks like Bobka's doing right now.
Oh, but he gets the kidney shot. He's going toe to toe with the bear.
Out of form is huge.
He's out of.
Maybe he can get.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! What the fuck was that?
That could have been the end for Spo, but that Goblin Sapper could have killed Bobka. That was such a risky
Oh
play.
my
Spo's
god!
kiting it out. He's almost out of mana.
They're going all
toe
in.
to toe with Spo here, and I don't know. Oh, there's
Spo
a T
used
from
another
Spo
T.
immediately back in the bear form. Well played. He does not get gouged from Bobka. That was a pretty fast gouge, but not fast enough. Might have been caught on that global cooldown. And Spo pushing that advantage once again. That was Bobka's opening full kidney shot lands, and he's doing his best. And I've really got to commend Bobka here for surviving so long, min-maxing the potion cooldowns. And looks like he's going to kite out Spo here. Spo can't use that elixir of poison cleansing because it'll take him out of bear form. If he shifts, of course, that also takes him out of bear form. So Bobka knows this, and he's punishing Spo. There's the war stomp into the regrowth. Spo's dead. Spo's dead.
Bobka turns it around.
Holy shit.
Bobka, you guys didn't notice this. Bobka dodged the bash.
Oh my gosh.
He dodged Spo's stun.
About 2.5 minutes
Holy
ago,
shit.
I thought Bobka was done for. That
what the fuck?
Unbelievably
Big
impressive.
Bobka.
Spo is a fantastic druid, unbelievable player.
God damn.
But unfortunately, Bobka just barely inches it away from him. I mean, I thought Bobka was completely done for. Now, the thing that Spo did, now he let that Fairy Fire drop, and some people might say like, okay, well, he had Moonfire on him.
Yeah.
Okay, he had Insect Swarm on him. Is that not the same thing? No, it's not, because Fairy Fire doesn't even give you the opportunity to stealth at all.
You can't go stealth
if you
and
have
then
a dot
cheap and then
on
be
you,
taken
you can
right
still
out of it.
stealth, but it'll knock you out of stealth whenever you take damage.
Relays versus Bean? Wait,
like,
this is a good
cheap
one.
Shot insta between dot ticks or something and still be able to do
one.
something even if you have a dot on you. That's why it's so important for druids
Bean versus
to be
Warrior.
able to keep a Fairy Fire on a rogue in that whole duel.
I'm going to be honest,
guys.
guys.
Him trying to separate so much. Also, in addition to that, Fairy Fire lasts for 40 seconds as opposed to the shorter time of a Moonfire or an Insect Swarm. So that's why that was so important. And whenever he let that drop, I really think that was the turning point, because then it got Spo out of his rhythm, and it kind of gave Bobka that little tiny bit of an opening that allowed him to turn it around.
That was such a great game. I do want to touch too. Maybe we can confirmation from admins here. It looked like Banana died at the start of that duel. I believe Banana is supposed to be up here later today in the brackets. I see his name. If we can get confirmation from admins, did Banana actually die prepping somehow for this duel, practicing? Was it
maybe
some type
he
of
died from
backfire?
reloading his mortar.
We'll have to wait on that and see exactly what happened there to Banana. In this next duel, though, we have Relay versus Bean. This is Warrior versus Hunter. And
what do you guys think?
This is a matchup that we can see go either way. I think, though, for Warrior, it's not like... At least you're not fighting a mage, you know, from the Warrior Pav. It's like, all right, this is okay, but Bean, such an experienced player.
You think Warrior wins?
He came second place
Bean
in BlizzCon with Sea-Doo.
Bean is very, very
he
good.
Is multi rank one. Through many expansions, Relay getting the charge off and starting things off right. There's the last stand immediately.
Does he hit it?
Does he hit it? For
he
that
misses.
health optimization. I love it. The Thorium Nade unfortunately misses, though, for Relay. Big Bean kiting it out. And I don't know where Bean's pet is. Maybe it's starting in stealth once again to prevent the pet from being killed. Scatter Feign Death Trap coming out. And Bean,
I really
looks
hate
like he's
Bean.
going to go for a couple ticks of water.
He's such
food. Make sure he's fully healthy before fighting it out. But the mount comes out
Relay.
and the Heartbeat
Get
breaks
him.
the trap.
Kill
That's
him.
not what Bean was looking for
Kill
at
him.
all. This is really bad
Kill
for
Bean.
Bean. Relay's teeing off, and there's no scatter quite yet.
No, he got
Having
rooted.
said that,
He
Bean seems like he has
out.
a decent positive exchange
Come
there.
on, we
Relay
got
at 50%
Gayson
using
out.
the health stone
Bro,
from the
double
Warlock,
root?
which is
Bean
allowed
got
here.
lucky with that.
Anything pretty much allowed in a
Holy
Makara.
shit.
We have the slow fade from Relay and the scatter feign death trap coming up from Bean once again. That was quite the blunder, but
it
looks like the
resisted.
trap resists, and
That's
that
what you
is
get.
unfortunate
That's what you
events
get,
here
you
for
little
Bean
resetting
back to back.
bitch.
Oh no, yeah, Bean's he's definitely on the back ropes
Bean
here.
used free action?
He tried to get on his mount to separate and
Jesus,
gain
he
more
roots him
distance,
again?
but whenever it resisted and whenever
Thorium's-
Heartbeat resisted, a big
Oh,
problem,
that's
something to
so
keep in mind
bad
in
for
vanilla
Relay.
versus the later expansions. Vanilla
that's
mounts are
so
3
bad.
seconds, so he didn't move for 3 seconds.
He
was
roots
standing in
him,
place for
and
3
Bean
seconds,
still has
where
fat
He could
bar.
have just kept running, but he was
Oh,
trying
no,
to get a
Relay
little
used
greedy
the
with it. He was
flask
trying
of
to
the
get as much
Titans.
distance as possible, but it might
Bean
not
used
matter
rocket
because he got
boots.
all the distance
No.
he needs right now. Relay.
No,
Flask of
Relay,
Titans,
Relay, kill Grayson,
Sapper
yes.
doing anything he can
Yes.
to kill the pet and try and get away, but
Come on.
Bean is pressing him right now.
Oh.
And snipes him from across the field. There it
hate
is,
Bean.
Bean.
Oh, I hate that gun.
Bean with a big win, just teeing off on Relay. And getting the ability to separate after having pretty much as bad of a start as you could possibly imagine in that matchup. I mean, he got greedy, went for that mount, ended up not moving for 3 seconds.
Sure.
Heartbeat resist, gets him,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he has the second
yeah.
trap resist. So, I mean, I thought Bean was in a terrible, terrible position. Yeah, I mean, it was just, that was something else, man. That was really good.
Bean is the main character. He was the main character all along. Warriors can beat good hunters? No way.
Okay,
Okay, so we're
just an
getting-
update on
on
Banana's
Banana, okay.
situation. So Banana, he was a no-show. So he was DQ'd because he was a no-show and was replaced in the bracket, and his character died.
Yeah, unfortunate way to go there. Yeah, so man, that last duel though, just to reiterate, Bean had 2 or 3 very unfortunate circumstances happen and still won. I just want to emphasize how awesome that last duel was, because normally you have your set of things that you're expecting to happen, and if one thing goes wrong, you know, you might be able to make it up. If 2 things goes wrong, that might be it for the duel. But
He no-showed
Bean
for
kind of
50K.
playing from behind,
That's the way it goes.
expecting the unexpected,
I hope
so to
he's okay.
speak, and ended up coming out on top despite the
A lot of
duel
stress.
flipping on its head from the get-go. In the next matchup, we have Spicy versus Proxy. We have a Rogue versus Hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I
Just
don't
like
know if they're going to be able
DSP.
to wait out 2 minutes for that cooldown or not. And we have almost full Shadowcraft set here from Spicy. Spicy did fairly well here in the standings, and Proxy.
Crafted boonstick, I like that.
Yeah, very nice. And a lot of these players opting for that Goblin rocket helmet, and I mean, as they should. It's such a great CC, but not only that, it's such a great gap closer for something like a warrior, something like even like a mage that wants to dead zone and push a hunter. But having that CC in your back pocket on a separate cooldown than a lot of other items is a really great cooldown to have. And looks like the dual flag drops, and Spicy
All
goes
right.
stealth, and Proxy's posting up on the flare
Proxy
with the freezing
does this,
trap.
I like how you
Trap
mentioned
there,
how
okay.
the Goblin Rocket Helm.
Sorry, I had to respond to something I had to deal with.
Could also be used as a gap closer as opposed to just a reset. Because I think a lot of people look at the Rocket Helm as a reset, but
It
there's
is.
so much you can do with that.
It's also an interrupt.
Sometimes you just want to use it to close the gap. Oh, here we go. The duel's starting
Okay.
up. Immediately gets frozen trapped.
Okay.
Gets knocked out of it.
There
I
it
don't
is.
think that was a trinket. I didn't see a trinket there. But
I think Spicy wins, by the
he's
way.
getting scattered.
Spicy's
here.
a wizard.
Trap is still on cooldown, so he's not going to be able to trap again. Goes ahead and does the Rocket Helm on Spicy, but the Rocket Helm is DR'd, so he's not going to be able to get the full distance and the full benefit out of that. I believe Rocket Helm and Trap is on the same DR, if I'm right. But Spicy's going to open up on him. Proxy is in a really, really bad spot here. He goes ahead and faps, so he's able to get away from the crippling poison procs, but you have Spicy using the blind to go ahead and I don't know why he tried to.
Proxy
maybe he was
is
just trying to get a
just
tick off
not.
while the pet was hitting him. I'm not sure why he bandaged there. It might have been a mistake. But
Proxy's
yeah, Spicy is
okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to respond to a message.
I don't know
I'm
if
back.
he's not using his combo, if he's not hitting the pet because
What
he
is
doesn't want to use
Proxy
his
doing?
combo points. Because I feel like
I think,
the
dude, I
strat
think Spicy
here
doesn't give a
should
fuck.
be go ahead and
Spicy
burn a
is just
slice and dice or
dicking
something
onto him.
and kill the pet.
Because he
whenever
just
you're
needs
sitting
one
there.
big
'Cause,
dick crit.
I think if he can't re-stealth and he can't do anything else,
Oh,
it might not matter,
man,
though, because
dude,
it looks
that's
like he's just able
stun.
to go in and
That's
if he doesn't get trapped, which he does,
Yeah, there's that full trap that lands on Spicy. That's what Proxy needed. I mean, look at him. Jeez, 20% life.
Man.
Trying to get some distance here onto Spicy. Spicy has to find a way to close the gap.
I think that was a mistake.
Coming in.
I do. I think it was a mistake.
To reply, that's fat plus
Proxy
blind.
shouldn't have done that.
Do? I mean, what do you do? I don't think there's anything you can do.
Proxy
Full
shouldn't have done
lands,
that.
and that's going to be Spicy's tool.
Big
that's
W,
it.
Spicy.
Proxy, well played to
W,
Spicy.
There it is.
Oh, wow, that's a good one. Just
G.
for clarity, too.
Spicy played that so well. Omega aggro, super wizard.
Just for clarity.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
So
he didn't reset.
I was confused there. I don't know why he was standing around and not killing the pet instead of like I think he gouged it and then he was just waiting it out. But I don't know. How did you feel about that? I mean, he ended up winning the duel, so it kind of doesn't matter. But how did you? What did you think about that? Would you have tried to kill the pet there or?
I think I agree with your assessment. Like, it seems like, why not? At the same time, it really worked out for Spicy. And yeah, like you mentioned, maybe it was a combo point thing. Like, I have 5 combos. If I can get there a kidney, I can just end it. I don't want to like even mess with my pet. I just want to keep up the pressure and kind of maybe just backturn the pet with an evasion and just kind of ignore it, you know? And it looks like that strategy really paid off. Now for this next duel, Sots. Sots is a player we haven't covered too much of, but he was one of the, I believe, 4 players that went 5-0 yesterday.
Yeah, I think Sots wins.
Sony, Snuts, Zico, and Sots, if I'm not mistaken. And that's really impressive to go 5-0 in a Swiss bracket because the matchups get harder and harder as you go on because it forces you into harder and harder opponents.
Nobody else
went 5-0 on the pre.
And Little Bach, remember what I called him yesterday? I called him Little Bitch.
Brilliant, gameplay in mind to be able to do that. We have this matchup here. I'm not super well versed.
A priest
in Hunter
and a hunter,
priest,
bro.
I'm excited
I like
to
this.
see how this one unfolds and unpacks. We have probably a strategy from Lil Bach of Viper Stings. Song is sweet. And there it is, the Viper Sting right off the bat. Sots trying to close the gap. We have Cat back with the BM connecting on the Sots in the opener. Another Viper Sting.
He's got the Viper Sting and
Sots
the
doing
stun.
a great job of not only closing the gap and landing the fear,
Look at Sots.
but
Look
also
at Sots.
removing the Viper Sting
Already
swiftly
stunned him.
so it doesn't drain his mana. And Little Bach's going to come out on the negative side of the mana drain exchange if Sots keeps up with the incredible reaction time to those elixir cleanses on those Viper Stings. We have some decent RNG there on the concussive shot. Another Viper Sting coming out, but Little Bach's mana burning himself because Sots doing so well at the dispel. Sots miles ahead in his duel so far. Stuns coming out. Thorium nade is being chucked into the air.
He just doesn't make
have the Viper
mistakes.
Sting, realizes it, takes it off there once again. Sots
he
has
had to
the
put him to
mana
sleep.
advantage, the health advantage, the pressure advantage,
Sots
the
went right out of it.
advantage.
Came right out of it, broke
I
the
think
sleep.
that's pretty much it. Mind Flake connects,
just-
Little Bot goes down, and
I
Sots
told you, dude.
looking like an
This dude is
absolute
fucking insane.
professional in this first round of the day.
Bro, that was a professional assassin.
The thing is with Little Bach there, I mean, he had the pressure on him
Jesus,
really heavy
bro.
right off the bat. He tried to separate with
Little
the sleeve.
Bach.
Unfortunately, he had him serpent stinged, and
just the way it is.
I guess it was just it
Insane
got to the point
priest,
where
dude.
you're
That
just trying
priest
to,
is
what do I do? What do I do?
And he
Panic,
did get
throw out the
lucky.
sleeve.
You're right. He got lucky
Can't
with
separate,
blackout
can't
procs.
reset.
He
And,
did.
It just kind of fell. So some of these
Jesus.
duels are going to be like that. That is vanilla. Some of these duels are really long, and some of them are just going to be like that. So great showing by Sot, man. Great showing by Sot.
I think Lil Bach went in there with one game plan. The game plan was to use those Viper Stings, kite it out, the priest, and then take the win. And Sots was like, well, I have elixir of poison resist and had a good keybind for it. It's probably keybound to spacebar or something because he pressed it instantly every time. And little Sot, there's no cooldown on Viper Sting, right? So he just revipered, it got dispelled, he revipered, it got dispelled, he revipered, it got dispelled, he revipered, it got dispelled. Now all of a sudden the hunter was ooming himself. Dispel, the elixir of poison resist costs 0 mana. Viper Sting has a pretty substantial mana cost. So the hunter oomed himself, and then the priest took the win. Because not only was Little Bach ooming himself, but he was also doing no damage. Because if you're Viper Stinging, it comes at the cost of not aim shotting, multi-shotting, arcane shotting, other stings, getting damage off. So Little Bach was doing no damage, mana burning himself, and
just
Sot
knows,
really just looked like a professional. I'm a Sot fan. I can't wait to see how the rest
Priest
of the
and a Warlock, nice.
I'm excited for his next matchup. That was really well played.
Yeah,
I feel like he's the
that's
dark
that reverse
horse.
mana burn that we were talking about yesterday too. It's like a lot of times you can make these classes that mana burn. Ironically enough, hunters and priests both do that, but you can make people burn their mana with dispels or with other abilities, putting up rank 1 buffs, and they'll like spam dispelling you.
That's
stuff like
right.
that. Like for a
True.
hunter, like, he's shooting that Viper Sting and he's forcing it. So that's great assessment on that. I think the trying too hard to do nothing basically because it's just immediately getting removed and doing no damage. It's just you're not going to get anywhere with that.
And that's going to separate like a good player from a great player.
So true.
Like a good player will have a strategy in mind.
Yep.
A great player will have a strategy in mind, and when it's not working, change that strategy in real time. And here we have this next duel underway. It's Shadow Priest versus Warlock. Generally, we've seen Warlocks have a slight advantage here. Shadow Priest looks like he's going for early dispels, using max range to dispel the Priest and to avoid, or to dispel the Warlock and to avoid a lot of the incoming pressure and incoming assault here from Madnox. And Future's doing that to quite a successful degree here, using Shadow Word Pain, building up stacks, but the Death Coil comes in. Looks like Future's actually killing the Fell Hunter here, going for the pet kill. When that second pet comes out, he might go for a second pet kill. Let's go for a long game. Shadow Reflector used, not too much value coming in.
Whatever I was supposed to say.
And yeah, this might be a little bit longer of a matchup here.
Yeah, I can see this going back and forth for a while now. I mean, this is it's a pretty classic thing that we see
maybe
with
Fuch
Shadow
wins.
Priest
Well,
Warlock.
Fuch already had to use one of the T's.
They're constantly.
I think
Fuch
is going too hard.
Warlocks have a ridiculous
Fuch is
going to
run out of
steam,
steam,
not only for themselves but for their pets with that health funnel.
Ooh, nice
so if you're trying to kill the pet, they're going to be able to heal it.
Stun. Look at that.
The life taps, the drain lives, using health as a resource.
Silence. He's running away from the psychic stream.
Part of their kit. And then the Priest as well, you know, being able to pop out of shadow form, being able to heal themselves. So I really think this is going to go back and forth for a little while.
Yep.
Fuch actually, by the way, Fuch is actually somebody who was in my guild, was in Crusade, and I actually met him a week ago.
Yep.
So just saw him at TwitchCon randomly. But yeah, he's been grinding real hard. So it's cool to see.
About to watch him die. About to watch him die right now.
Yeah, that's great. I was talking about that with Xane too, like seeing those faces that you know, and look how cool this is. Health funnel healing the pet.
That's like some Harry Potter, Voldemort versus Harry Potter shit.
And Nox knows if that pet goes down, it's not going to be great for him.
Yeah,
but
that's not going to happen.
He's certainly on the back foot here, down to 20% mana and 40% life. This is exactly the position Madnox is looking for. Drain mana's coming out. Madnox looking for that long game. Looks like a potion might have been used, a mana pot being used. Looks like Future comes out of shadow form, gets counterspelled or spell locked on the heal, and that might be the beginning of the end here for the Priest, because it's going to cost mana to go back into shadow form, which he does, but now he's pretty much so how are you ever going to create pressure?
Gonna do? Jump around, keep jumping.
Position of Madnox, you just want to keep the Priest.
He spammed a flash
like he does,
to get more mana.
Some mana. There might have been a T, health and mana regenerated.
No, he used another flask. He clicked it off and he used another one.
But it doesn't do as much as Future wanted, and this might spell out the end for him. Furbog medicine pouch, but Future drops and Madnox takes it. Rip to your guild, fan. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I was hoping to see Fuch make a run. Fuch was a great. He actually mained a Warlock in vanilla, but I was hoping to see a great run from Fuch, but unfortunately it did not pan out.
It's just the way it is. That's the way it goes. That's the way it do. Voldemort wins. Alternate universe.
But going for that medicine pouch late, it just wasn't enough to keep him up.
What y'all like? Y'all might notice.
Yeah, some of these items
the
are
flask that he used,
low-level quests.
He used another distilled
mages, for
flask
example,
when he was at
use
0 mana.
Orb. I believe it's a
so
little,
he used one, and it went like this,
blue offhand.
and his mana went down
normally,
again.
like most
he
players, will use it for a bit and then like vendor it.
He uses it
but for this
again.
tournament, players had the foresight to be like, wait a minute. I could get back a couple hundred mana.
2 flasks.
That could be the difference between winning and losing. And like once
that's
again,
why we
medicine
banned
pouch,
a bunch of flasks.
It's not like an innovator. It's not like it's a
specific thing.
Full heal, but that little edge, all of these little things add up, right? One more resist, one more miss, 300 more mana, you know, and that's why Classic WoW is so cool. Like,
I think
even in
Grippers
PvE, like Warriors going for like 1% more crit, like that's a big deal, you know, and that's what's so cool to see with these duels. Every inch they can get, they're gonna take, and competitors really went out of their way with such a big prize pool to min-max their gear as much as humanly possible. We have Gripping versus Crazy here in this next matchup. This is a Warlock Mirror matchup. We saw a couple of these yesterday, and some of the Warlock strategies were to kill the pet and then kill the resummon pet, and another strategy is just to go for the kill on the Warlock and see if you can
I
rush him down. I'm curious
I think Grippers
what these two specific Warlocks are going to opt for in this matchup. We have Dots coming out to
They're both killing the
pets here.
pets.
Both Warlocks opting for the pet kill. I wonder
Ooh,
if
Crazy's
Health
gonna fear
funnels are
Crazy
gonna
and
be
kill his
committed.
pet.
Well, that's something we saw yesterday in the Warlock.
Jesus,
Warlock
that's a
duels.
slow pet.
We saw that at the
It's a
end
slow
too,
fear.
where it was
Oh,
like
Gripper's got
going
it.
to
There
kill
it
the
is.
Pets was a win condition.
Two
Crazy.
Warlocks.
Crazy resummoning.
That
They're
Arcane
pretty
Bomb
much
finish
even.
off the pet and the swift resummon coming out there from Crazy.
Fell
and from
domination,
Gripping.
15-minute
one
cooldown.
pet down from each Warlock, second pet is up from each Warlock, and it's really going to be the race to finish on this on this next pet. They're kind of ignoring each other for the time being. Whatever pet falls first, it might be a situation that we're both second
Crazy
pets fall.
automatically
In that case,
using
it
the
would be a true 1v1 with no Fell Hunters to disrupt the gameplay here. But Rowlum's
whole
pet looks like it's going down. Yeah,
Medicine bag.
so Gripping is going to be the one with the pet, I believe, and Crazy is going to be stuck without it. Crazy's going to be on the back foot for a
Crazy's
little
gonna
bit.
kill the
Actually,
pet, though.
I might
I
be
think
mistaken. It might be the
he's
other.
gonna
Yeah, it
kill
looks
the
like it's the
pet.
other way around. Crazy has the pet. Gripping does not. Gripping at 50% life. Still needs to kill
he
that pet.
heals
No,
the
it is
pet.
Gripping's pet. I was right the first
He's
time.
healing the pet.
It's like confusing me, that health funnel. He's trying to save him. He can't.
Bro,
quite.
he's got
Okay,
the
both
other
Warlocks
bonus
have no
pets
pet.
on him.
Summon Fell Hunter
Look
coming
at the
out
chicken.
from
Look at
Gripping.
that, bro. That cock is
chicken
mad.
Is so annoying.
Dude,
Gripping.
the pushback from the chicken, and the pushback from the chicken actually gave him enough time for is that I'm getting confused back and forth now, but it gave him enough time to actually
Chicken's
cast
hungry,
the Fell
yep.
Hunter as well, for Crazy to cast the Fell Hunter as well, after not starting it until he was maybe halfway through the cast. So it's super funny the difference that it made. That chicken
I think
was
Crazy
actually big
wins.
time.
Crazy's gonna win.
It was, man, and Gripping's
If he
really
hits
low,
that,
and
he
Crazy might have
doesn't.
the advantage off that. Arcane Bomb misses,
he
unfortunately,
missed
but
the
Crazy has
Arcane
such a big
Bomb.
lead here. I'm curious
Yeah,
if the
how
Warlocks
does
are going
Crazy
to go
lose?
for the kill now or kill the
How
third
does Crazy
pet. Looks like
possibly
both
lose?
Warlocks opting to actually play the game and go for the kill against each other. Crazy using that offhand Spellstone,
There
I
it
believe,
is.
and Full Fear comes out through it.
Banish
comes out from
banishing the pet.
Gripping. Maybe going to go for a first aid on the Banish. That was really well done from
Smart,
Gripping,
very
evening
smart.
the tides here. Crazy's getting feared so far. I don't think it's going to be far enough for the duel to expire. The nice thing about Makaraz is the duel range is really far. We'll see if
that would be really
that
funny
is
if it
in or out
was.
of range. Looks like it's in range. He's coming back.
That would be really
Crazy,
fucking funny
not
if he got
quite
feared out of
full
range.
life yet.
Yeah,
Is
I think it was life tapping while he was running back is what that looked like.
Okay.
Was it Crazy fear? Yeah, it was nuts.
So he's going for advantage. I mean,
Wow.
you're basically going for like a full.
They're like, all right.
Here.
They're
both
having a
got their pets
reduel
up.
anyway.
They're manaing up.
But they don't
drinking
have
up,
fell
They're
domination.
drinking up. They're
And Crazy is still on the back
kind of
foot.
waiting it out. Looks
You know,
like
he's
they're going for a
15%
full
health
on. They're
down.
starting the duel over essentially.
Okay.
Both Warlocks, though, no Fell Doms,
Ooh,
so
look
these
at that
pets
fear.
are going to be extremely fragile. No resummons when they
Ooh,
die.
he
So
got
the
it
first
out.
player to kill the pet
They
and
double
the commit
Death
after
Coil?
that might be the victor. There's a Death Coil coming out onto Crazy, and Gripping is probably pretty happy with this exchange and this reset, because Gripping was definitely on the back foot there, and I think Crazy might be
I'll get some water.
kicking
I'll
himself
be right
for
back.
pushing his advantage and instead opting for the reset.
Yep.
Dots coming out, and Gripping gets the first pet kill. Now Gripping is totally in the driver's seat here, and Crazy must be super upset with this last minute or so of the duel. Spelllock into the Full Fear coming out.
There it
Gripping
is.
getting full dots up, actually confident enough to go for a life tap into a Health Stone, keeping his health and mana healthy. Drain life coming out. Instead of the drain mana, just really pushing this advantage. Barov's Trinket being used. It's going to summon 3 helpers to help the onslaught of Crazy, but using it defensively like this, we'll see if it can turn the tides.
Oh, I think,
Yeah,
dude,
it's really
I think
important for
Gripping has
to
had
keep
it
pushing
under
this,
control the
especially
whole
given that
time.
They don't have Fell Dom.
Look, Crazy's
they
like
did a
fully
reset,
dotted.
But they did lose some of their cooldowns.
Gripping
right?
wins.
The Death Coils and the Fell Doms. So what
Wait,
Fell
Gripping used
Domination
the
does,
flask.
It allows them to cast a pet really fast. But an Arcane Bomb is going out. It
I think that was a
misses.
flask.
The Arcane Bomb misses. Arcane Bomb coming back, changes his
nobody
mind,
has a
starts
pet.
casting a fear. Gripping
Is he
really
gonna get
wants
him?
to push this.
Oh, he
on
got him.
Crazy, lands a
Ooh.
grenade, and this could be it, and it is.
Kobe.
What a finish
There it is.
from Gripping,
Holy
who was on
shit.
the ropes for the entire duel,
Wow.
really before that reset. They did the full reset, and Gripping comes back and finishes the job against Crazy.
From the mat, what a match,
Fantastic,
yeah.
man. Absolutely fantastic job.
Warlock
with that
versus
reset
Warlock.
that happened, it was a full
Why'd they
reset,
do full
but
reset?
they didn't have some of their cooldowns.
It was
right? I talked
mutually
about the
beneficial.
Death Coil, the Fell Dom. So losing your
Yeah,
pet,
it was just mutually beneficial for them.
losing your pet first hurts really bad. That Fell Hunter casts something called a spell lock. It'll interrupt you. For those of you guys who are maybe new to Classic WoW, new to dueling, it can spell lock you. So whenever you lose that pet, you lose a big portion of your
Druid
kit. You don't have
versus
an offensive
Priest.
dispel. You don't have dispel lock,
Sony's after this next match.
And obviously, you're losing damage as well from just the auto attack straight up. So, huge play, man. Huge play after the reset.
I know we've touched on it before, but with this much money on the line, with $100,000 on the line, it's really easy to succumb to the seductions of a reset.
Yeah.
Let me get back to full life, full mana, full health. Let me just play safe. Let me just get full life. And I think, unfortunately, there for Crazy,
got a lot of Shadow Priest,
it might have been the wrong choice. Like Crazy could have taken the win, but instead he's like, you know what? Let me eat the full. Let me get full health and just go again. But on the second playthrough, he didn't quite get the same RNG, right? Maybe the resist, the crits were different, and then Gripping took that advantage. And I think Crazy's like, oh man, right? And that's what we were talking about with a player like I think it was Zico, like knowing when to run, but also knowing
when
to be
to
like,
go
I can't
and when
reset.
to
I'm
not
20%
go.
life here, but I can't reset. I have to take the win now, or else I'm probably gonna lose.
True.
And if we get the full reset, my class doesn't work in a way where that's going to be advantageous. And in this next matchup, we have Dakota on the Shadow Priest up against Luxia on that Restoration Druid. Does have a green chest there. Has quite a bit of stamina. Another green helm though. It looks like No, this is Dakota rather. That Dakota didn't quite have time to get.
I feel like Dakota would win
this gear for this tournament
because
Shadow
I think
Resist
Shadow
gear,
Priest beats Druid.
Opting in there for Luxia. I like that.
I think.
One
I don't
or two
know.
resists can spell out the difference here. It's really nice though to get Shadow Resist gear that also might have stamina, because like you were mentioning yesterday as fan, if you're giving up stamina for resistance, it's really just a gamble.
Yeah. Like you're going for that RNG, really. You're going to you're gambling to, hey, I'm gonna have less total health, right? I'm gonna have less total health, but I'm gonna go for some resistance and hope that I just avoid the damage altogether instead of taking a lower percentage of my health and damage. So.
True.
That's right, and we have the dual flag down every time this goes down. It's just like you can feel the intensity.
There it is.
I'm so happy Blizzard opted for a unique flag design here. And instead of just a normal dual flag, it's like, no, let's make this one epic so everyone knows what's actually occurring when one of these flags drops. I know when you're outside Orgrimmar, Stormwind, and you see one of these flags, it's like, okay. You know, even if someone declines, just seeing it drop is pretty cool. Looks like
Luxia beats
the duel started here,
let's see
and
what happens.
Luxia getting the opener on Dakota.
Okay.
Looks like some bleeds are
Fears
coming
him.
out. The full fear connects. Instant trinket
Luxia
from
goes
Luxia.
in with the Barobs.
Luxia popping that Barobs trinket and connecting a
he
lot of
waited
damage
for
here
the
onto
fear.
Dakota. Platform, he
Okay,
comes out of
Luxia's
platform to
getting
get the
the dots.
Moonfire and Insect Swarm. A lot of bleed damage onto Dakota. I'm
Going
curious
back
on the
into cat
strategy
mode.
here
Doing cat
from
stuff.
Dakota. Looks like purge
Dakota's just
spam
purging
to
like
start
crazy.
with is pretty standard because there's so many buffs these players prepared, and just purging all of those buffs off is going to drastically reduce the power level here of Luxia. Shifts out of form, gets the full fear. Well played there from Dakota. Mana pot back to full HP. It looks like our spectator
Luxia mana
UI is
potion.
not updating the mana point
Dakotah's
yet
doing
onto Dakota. There it
good.
is,
I mean,
60%
I don't know, actually.
mana and 50% for Luxia.
Maybe Luxia has the
opting
advantage?
for
I'm hard to-
Wrath spam
I don't even
into
know.
the Rocket Helm to close the gap. It's a pretty nice opener for Luxia. And Luxia using that early innervate and spamming those scrolls, the low rank scrolls, the Noggenfogger elixir to protect the innervate from being dispelled. I really like this play.
Smart.
Luxia knows if he can get value from the innervate,
Dakota
regenerate
fearing
mana,
him out
he
of
can
that
win in the
stealth
long
is
game.
so
But
insane.
if that gets purged,
This actually
not so
could-
much. That will be the
not?
beginning of the end.
That
If
was
the innervate
huge.
gets purged, Dakota's not so
Massive.
happy with that exchange. To run it out and play an equally long game.
Oh, thank God, it's not me.
I run with the tick server
True.
with that water.
Yeah, I think so too.
And that's the big deal there. I mean, especially being able to take the innervate, and if you can capitalize on the innervate.
Yep. And if you could just
drink, it's absolute. Putting up the scrolls was also big, like you said. And right now, I'm kind of surprised that Luxia is.
Okay.
There we go. He opens up on Dakota. He goes in with a feral charge bash.
There we go.
Combo. He's going in with an arcane bomb.
True.
With an arcane bomb
yeah. refresh it? Okay.
I had a little hiccup there with the internet or something.
The thing about a wand is that it doesn't count towards this 5-second rule. And the second is generation works, not only in classic WoW. Another arcane bomb coming out. Luxia trying to even out that mana advantage, but what's nice about wands is the 5-second rule doesn't get activated.
Sorry,
so if you guys are unaware, after 5 seconds of not casting an ability, you will start to regenerate mana. And Dakota knows this, and he knows it, and he's playing into that 5-second rule by using the wand to push the damage primarily. Another nice play from Dakota, drinking with the server ticks, using that 5-second rule to his advantage, optimizing wand usage to conserve as much mana as possible so that when he needs that mana to finish it off, he'll have exactly what he needs in his back pocket here.
Yeah.
Luxia on the back foot, 10% mana.
I love how like we lagged out for like 2 minutes and nothing
has been
changed.
Expended. Dakota's in hot pursuit here. Insect swarm from Luxia. Mana pot used, and I like that. Nice and early. We want to make sure to get the pots on cooldown so we can wait until the next pot comes back up. And this could be a longer duel on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this one's just going to go back and forth. Sorry about the lag issue. Apparently, I had an issue with the lag. I don't know where it came from.
It is what it do. It be what it is.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're all good.
Yep, it's just how it is.
I really think Dakota's going and playing the slow game on this. Like you said, you mentioned the taking advantage of like a spirit regen, casting with them, saving with that mana.
Yep.
The 5-second rule, getting his mana per 5 back from spirit. And using that wand a lot just to get a little bit of damage in. It's not very much, but just getting that little bit of damage in and not actually casting a spell goes a really long way. Kiting out, going back and forth with this duel. This could be a long one. This could be big.
I don't know. I think it's going to happen really fast.
Another full fear.
It's going to be really slow
Dakota.
until it's
we get
really
a blackout
fast.
proc, and that's kind of what Dakota needs, right? Like we need nonstop RNG. We need the stars to align, so to speak, for Dakota to actually line up that kill. And Luxia knows that, and Luxia is waiting for his opening. And like we've mentioned a lot before, a lot of the times in a duel like this, it's waiting for that first person to make a mistake, right? You're kind of just staring them in the eyes and waiting for a mistake to happen, and boom, when they make a mistake, you take your kill.
Yeah, I think this is what happens.
And that's exactly what Luxia is doing. Luxia,
as soon as somebody makes a mistake, it's over.
Very experienced player here in the PvP scene, and he knows this, and he's maybe not in the matchup that he wants here, but waiting for Dakota to slip up.
Luxia is really low, man. I think Dakota wins this.
Is Dakota is not slipping up. He's playing an incredible game here. There's that that bomb being used. Silence coming out from Dakota aggressively. Luxia
Dakota's gonna be able to put dots on him again, though.
Comes out, Swift Men to follow.
There's the dots.
Luxia is talented in that Swift Men, just like yesterday.
He's got devouring
dots coming out to keep that mana conservation up from Dakota. Luxia uses the mana pot, and I really like the early mana pot from about 2 minutes ago because it probably saved him there to have that another mana pot. Now here's the thing: if Dakota presses his advantage too hard, Dakota will and then Luxia can win. And Dakota knows this. He's keeping that mana around 30 or 40%. You might be thinking, why doesn't he just spam Mind Flay and Mind Blast, whatever? It's like, well, if Dakota goes Luxia doesn't die, gets the reset. Luxia can then keep Dakota and take the win. And that's why both players are playing so passively here. It's like, well, you know, we don't want to get to that situation where we're going We want to save a little bit of mana to maintain a little bit of healthy HP here. Luxia though pushing in with that arcane bomb, and that can turn
misses
the tides
the bomb.
for him. Dakota dotted up that mechanical mithril dragonling doing damage to Dakota, and Luxia is just taking any little bit of help he can get.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, like you said,
dude, Luxia's actually kind of winning now.
Druids play it right.
Oh, he hit him.
Druids want to kite it out. This is their game, trying to run around a whole bunch. Chance mentioned it yesterday too, and that's with the
Dakota with the
Makaraz,
potion.
When you have 3 times
Luxia
the duel
trying to
range
first
of like a normal
aid.
Duel. That's a huge advantage.
Dakota
for
gonna win?
Druids.
Dude, I don't know who's gonna win.
If this is your game, if this is your matchup where you want to go and you want to kite out as much as possible and you want to stall it out as much as possible. I think the way
he just
Dakota
used Innervate. Luxia used
where
Innervate.
he's just trying to conserve mana.
Druids, man, doing druid things.
Full reset and have the mana advantage over him. Is really, really smart. I mean, you can even see he's drink walking towards him now at this point because he knows Luxia has the range. Luxia has that move speed bonus from Travel Form. He's going to be able to just straight up run away from him. And that also is one of the downsides of being a Shadow Priest, right? You have a Mind Flay which slows them, but when you slow them with a Mind Flay, you are standing in place, right? So they are gaining distance on you regardless. It's not as much distance as if they weren't slowed at all, but you're still standing in place and they're still gaining distance. Outside of that, you only have blackout procs from spamming Shadow Word Pain or something like that that you can hope for. Otherwise, movement
you don't have a lot
is
of
really,
CC.
really bad. Mobility is really, really
Shadow Priest, like the druid, dude. The druid's at full health and mana now.
It's pretty tough.
Like
so I do think Dakota is probably playing this as well as he possibly can.
The druid got lucky. Oh no, he will the first
I love it. I do want to clarify on the rules for flask usage. I saw some comments on it. Flasks are allowed, but you can only have 3 flasks in your inventory, and players opted into an inventory check before check-in today. So each player will have 3 flasks. If you do use that flask at low mana, it'll give you a bit of mana, but you have to keep in mind, we have a long day of duels. If you use a flask in that first duel, you only have 3 for the full day.
That's right. That's right.
That is something important for these players to remember. But it's like, hey, dude, if you have a flask to use and you don't use it and you die, well, it's not going to do much, for you when you're dead. So you want to, it's like this very difficult balancing act of using enough consumables to push you further ahead in the tournament.
There it is.
But not overusing consumables when you don't need them. Because you might need them later in the day in those harder and harder matchups.
Let's see something happen.
Saving it for the next hardcore tournament.
Yeah.
They're saving it for the next Makara. Oh, here's a push. Here's a push from Dakota.
Silence
doing a bunch of damage. Mind Flay spam. He's got a Mind Blast. He goes into the fear. He goes and he puts a blanket silence on him. Luxia trying to get away,
bro.
He's on the ropes. He's
on the ropes. Dakota does he have will?
Throws a sleep.
He does not have will of the Forsaken.
Dakota has his ears pinned back, and he's ready to close on Luxia, but unfortunately for him, Luxia sleeps him and gets away.
Come on.
And we are probably going to be back in a kite fest for another 5 minutes.
Yep, that's right. Eventually, one of them will fuck up.
Here's the thing, though.
Eventually, they will fuck up.
Has Luxia ever pushed Dakota to feel really scared? Right? It seems like Luxia's been on the run, really. Luxia has gone to sub 10%
Even now,
life,
Dakota has the advantage.
Multiple times now, and Dakota is really just playing a good mana game. He's not ever really that afraid. So Luxia's never pushing Dakota to feel like he has to play defensively. I mean, I don't see how this goes Luxia's way.
Shit, look at all that.
Having said that, Luxia might be
big heal.
I think he did like
with mana potions and healing up, and I mean, as I say that, Dakota now, is in kind of the back seat here.
Turned shit around.
Luxia uses the mana pot, and Dakota has 15% life. He's going for mana burn. It will be max range. It's well played there from Luxia. Kind of playing that max distance and playing at like 32 yards. And whenever there's something casted, you could go to 36 yards. Or same thing with like 24 and 27 yards.
They're both playing like
that
massive
distance in your head as like a pseudo method of like line of sighting.
They're
or
playing like money's on the line.
That interrupt. Very well played from Luxia.
That's how it is.
Luxia charges in, and looks like things have evened out once again. Mind Flay being cast. Arcane Bomb misses.
Missed the Arcane Bomb because I think he was predicting that Dakota would move, and Dakota didn't.
That wasn't Kobe, bro. That was Shaq.
Missing that Arcane Bomb. That Arcane Bomb is terribly difficult to hit because it's a long cast time.
It's hard,
and you can't move while you're doing it. So it definitely throws it off compared to like a thorium grenade or something.
Come on.
Luxia getting very low.
Dakota, get his ass.
That's the war stomp. Dakota might be able to finish it off here, depending on what consumables. Luxia, I don't think has a mana pot available. Nothing left. His Mind Blast, if it crits, could spell it out.
Did he stun him?
Luxia.
He got a blackout prop. Dakota puts him in, not the dirt because he's in the air.
It was the perfect RNG, right? Like Luxia's kind of low.
That's
he's
all
caught
that happened.
out. He's trying to reset, and that's when the blackout came in. That's when you start seeing the crits. No resist. It went perfect for Dakota at the end. And I've really got to commend Dakota here today. That was really picture perfect play with the server tick mana drinking, with the mana consumption, with the wand usage, with the consumables. He played patient. He didn't let Luxia, turn it around. He was persistent but patient. That's exactly what you needed in that matchup. And Dakota came out ahead. Well played.
Sony's going against a warlock.
I think the patience was what was so impressive. I mean,
all right.
Some of these matchups will come down to it's like a boxing match where they come in and they're not coming in swinging, but they're trying to tap and kind of just jab each other, feel each other out, get hits on people, and see what happens.
Where are they in game?
When
Doesn't
they get
matter.
open, they go for it. And right there with Dakota, to your point, it was he got the blackout proc and he got the tee off. Right, he had the chance to tee off earlier.
Sony's going
finish. Right, didn't
Sony
finish because of the
stacked.
sleep, and
look at this.
Luxia got to separate
absolutely
there.
fucking
It happened
stacked.
again I
He's
think
not
really
showing
after that
his
arcane
weapon.
bomb, and I would say even before the arcane bomb, right before that, if you noticed, Dakota had low mana, started drinking, and got debuffed before Moonfire. I think it was an insect swarm. Now, if you get hit with a debuff, it doesn't stop your drinking. You can get hit with a debuff and it won't stop your drinking. You need to get hit with something that does damage,
The
like
flag
a Moonfire
is
that
down.
does instant damage and then ticks afterwards. So that's why you saw Dakota's mana tick up after he was casting on him. It's because he didn't do that
Here we
direct
go.
damage to him yet. So yeah, he ended up getting a little bit of mana after that. The arcane bomb
he
missed, and then it was
resacked.
the tee off. So super impressive. Super impressive by Dakota, that patience and being able to
All
finish.
right,
I love
there it is. There it is. There it
This
is.
is an important
Sony
here.
pops
This
everything.
is an
He pops
important duel
wreck
here.
and
Sony
everything on
the
pole.
Warrior
Holy
versus
shit!
Warlock actually having a really nice opener. Summons the Voidwalker.
So he's just
sacks
outrunning
it,
him.
and summons another one. So there's
Oh,
Sony has
bro,
so many shields
fuck
to get
this.
through. Yone's doing a really great job of kiting with the FAP
fuck,
and the
hey.
sprint boots, and Sony's
What the
finding
fuck?
himself in a really tricky position early on in
What
this
the-
matchup. Sony
He
had that
can't
full rage,
hamstring
but already
him.
expended
He
it. Now
can't.
he's going to go max range, potentially look for a mount up here. The charge was stopped with that Curse of Agony. That was well played from Yones, and this Warrior versus Warlock matchup, I can't stress
Yes!
enough, could
Get
be
him.
the
Fucking get him.
information we need to see
Fucking
how
get him.
the rest
Arcane
of this
bomb.
tournament's really going to play
Yes.
out. We have the Arcane
Fucking
bomb in
kill
our
him.
hands.
Yes.
Well played from Sony. That's a 5-second
He's
silence,
sundering
mana
armor,
drain,
bro.
and damage
He's
done onto
sundering.
Yones. There's a 2-stack
There's a
sunder
fear.
from
What a
Sony's
waste.
building damage.
What
to
a
really
fucking
go-
waste. Sony's got
Yeah,
no.
to
Oh,
really go
bro.
crazy here. The
Yones
first
is
pet's about to
done.
die.
Fucking kill
Hopefully
him.
the
Oh,
sacrifice
they're both
comes off
rooted.
from Yones. I don't know if he knows it's about to die. If Sony gets that execute before the pet goes down, there will be
It
no
won't matter. It
sacrifice
won't matter,
shield.
bro.
There's the
Yones
coil
is
and the
done.
fear.
Bro,
Great Berserker
who is
rage
this
into
guy?
an intercept. A
Oh,
lot of damage
there's
connecting.
the
There's a
Voidwalker,
second
double
shield summoning
Voidwalker.
another Voidwalker.
Bro, Sony's at
So
100%.
much damage for Sony to get through, but not only that,
doesn't
it's
matter.
preventing
It
the
doesn't
rage
matter.
generation because he's hitting into the
It does
absorb
not
shield.
matter.
Yones going in for the auto attack, popping
He
the
goes-
lip
he
into the
po-
full
he
fear.
pops a flask
no
of the
break
Titans.
for Sony. He's Tauren. No Berserker Rage available to him. And this is the
where
time Yones needs to life tap and
Yep.
bandage up. This is your safety zone. When that
This is
warrior
actually
gets
really
back
bad
on
for
you,
Sony.
it's going to be a
This is
world
really
of
bad for him.
hurt. But Sony at 95% life still and
Gets the
mounting
mount
up.
before he gets hit again. Look at him avoiding that Voidwalker.
Yep, he walks
just
around it,
reducing
goes
the damage
around
just
it.
a little bit, and it keeps him out of combat.
Ooh,
so
he got it. He got
that
it. He
can
got
go and
it.
Get a charge in.
There it
huge,
is.
Huge play by Sony.
Come on, come on, you. Come on, Sony.
Yeah,
kill
it
him.
looks like Sony's reconnecting and getting
Yep,
a
there we go.
second arcane bomb. I mean,
Nice.
dude, this looks like Sony's duel
So-
to win
yep,
here.
this is it.
Mortal Strike comes out. Another fear being casted, but immune with Berserker Rage. That's going to be 30 seconds. We get to tee off here from Sony, or maybe not quite 30.
Roots him.
There's the
Sony
net coming
trinkets
out.
out. He says,
gets
"No,
the,
bitch."
Distance,
He
and Sony
charges
closes
in with the
distance
helmet.
with the Goblin Rocket helmet.
Howl
Immediately
of terror?
of terror. But how is Yones going
Oh,
to get out of this
Sony tried to run
situation?
it
Sony's
out.
full life, shadow locked here.
Oh,
on
he
the
used his
drain
Lifestone
life. It's
trinket.
not going to be enough. Sony is doing so
Yones
much
uses
damage.
another
Going for
flask
another
of the Titans.
intercept
2
play
flasks.
potentially. There's another pet to sacrifice
Howl of
from
Terror
Yones.
to
A
get
Howl
rid
of
of it.
Terror coming out potentially for
Ooh,
those
bro,
pets
that-
as well.
you think that Dragon gave a
Sony finds
fuck?
himself pretty far from Yones here, the
Come on.
Warlock. But
Come on.
I just don't know
Come
how
on,
Yones
Sony.
is
You
ever going
got
to get
this.
enough
You got
pressure
this.
going to kill him. And this makes
You
me
got
scared
this.
for any Warlock in the tournament against a Warrior. The sack comes out just in the nick of time for the shield to come out. And
I would
Sony,
resummon Pat. I would
aware of
resummon
that,
Pat.
decides to maybe just play defensive and
I would
kite
resummon
out this
Pat.
30-second shield and then go in
Bro,
afterwards.
if he doesn't have
I think
SL,
he's going to
it's
try
over.
and mount up here.
If he doesn't have SL, it's over.
he's
It's
probably gonna
super
try and
over.
eat-
It's omega
mount up
over.
If he can and try and re-engage. He gets
It is
back in
omega over.
combat,
It's
so
done.
He's not able to.
Bro, that's phase
and
2
re-engage
right
this here.
there.
Now keep in mind, Yones
It's
does
done.
not have any more absorb shields. The absorb shields
Yep.
do prevent you from getting rage.
That's
which,
right.
Obviously is
Nice,
pivotal.
bro.
Pivotal
Sony
in this
hits it.
matchup. Did he, I
And
think he
he's
missed
pulling
that
out the
arcane
gun.
bomb right there. And he's just pulling out the crossbow,
Oh,
trying to make
bro,
sure he
Yones
doesn't
is
get out
life
of combat
tapping.
so he can drink.
Oh, he's
So that
dry.
one hit of that crossbow,
No,
while it might
no.
have not been any damage or
No.
much damage, it keeps him in combat, and he's gonna have Berserker Rage back up. He uses it, and he's gonna be able to tee off here, and this is his chance
Come
to
on.
finish.
Yones,
he's gonna
that's
get him in
3
execute range
flasks.
and finish right
Fuck
here.
you,
Boom,
Yones. There it is.
Sony
Get the fuck out of
winning
here.
His first match of the day.
Suck a
against
dick.
Yones. Incredible. And excuse me, I
God
was wrong. I said
damn.
Arcane Bomb did hit. I didn't see it hit, but it did hit. But incredible.
Just the way it is.
Absolutely incredible.
Got
Dude,
him.
something really cool about this tournament that I just kind of realized is the winner is going to have, what, like 5 or 6 ears? Just by
Oh,
default.
yeah, true.
Like,
Sony
they're gonna
hit
have this
every
character
bomb.
forever with like 5 or 6 years kind of vibing,
Yep.
and everyone
Sony
will know
hit
like what
every
kind of
single Eagle
here.
bomb.
And that's so cool. Like, so Sony got an ear there for beating the lock. If Sony wins today, he's gonna have a bunch of ears racked
Holy
up. And
shit.
man, if I was a Warlock dueling Sony, I'd be scared. Like, I'd be scared. Like, Sony just played that so well. So much damage was coming out. There was no blunders. I mean, I must say it was well played from Yones. I can't really can't really pinpoint any like large mistakes.
Yeah, no, I think Yones played great. I think it was just Yones played great, Sony played great, and that's a matchup that favors them and that favors the Warriors, and it just panned out for him. So
Rocket Man.
Yeah, I would love to see like a Sony versus Snut later today or something like that. It would be a really fun matchup to get to watch. But speaking of fun matchups, we have Rocket Man, which is Perplexity for those of you Perplexity fans out there, versus Xens, the Shadow Priest. We've seen matchups like this go back and forth. We saw Perplexity in the qualifiers yesterday win against a Priest and lose against a Priest. And today I think he's gonna try to do everything he can to build up that advantage to not take another loss against the Priest. Xens though knows this, I believe, has some practice versus Rogues as well, and this could go either way. It's a close matchup here.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think that Perplexity wins.
I think seeing what Perp can do against the Shadow
I think
Priest,
Perplexity wins.
He's a bit of a fan favorite. He's competed in, I'm pretty sure, every single
he's so
dueling
aggressive.
tournament that
and I don't think the Shadow Priest is going to be ready for the aggression.
All that, so it's always fun to see Perp play.
Sap coming out, and Perp's patient. He's going for a max range result. The heartbeat break does happen.
That's
there
why he ran out
in the favor of Xens. Having said that, Perplexity gets that re-stealth off, so it's not a massive deal here. Xens kiting it out. There's inner fire refresh and potentially another power word shield refresh. Xens sitting down for a sip to make sure he's in the best position possible for when Rocket Man decides to open here. Another full duration Sap cheap shot coming out, and another reset. Just to clarify for viewership, there is a rule that says the rogue has to open within 60 seconds, but strategic acts like this, like sapping and cheap shotting and running and re-stealthing to build combo points, is 100% legal.
The rogue has to perform
this is
an action.
part of rogue strategy. It's similar to a mage sheeping to build that advantage, and that's part of what we're seeing here right now, is Rocket Man pushing every advantage he can as the rogue player with so much money on the line. He wants to do everything he can here.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't want to die.
That's absolutely it. I mean, he's trying to wait to get his perfect opener, and
there's a Sap. He's in the air. There's a cheap shot. Cheap shot.
Trying to get as many combo points as he can. Those classic rogues.
That should be 5, by the way. That should be 5 right there.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, what's the old saying? It's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, I'll see some comments, and when Druid is kiting out and people are like, oh, come on, fight him. It's like, dude, you can't be mad at the Druid playing how Druid is supposed to play, and you can't be mad at a mage for polying and running when that's how a mage is supposed to play. And similar here, you can't really get mad at a rogue for sapping, building combo points with cheap shots and getting that expose up, because that's how rogues are supposed to play at like the highest end level.
Watch, cheap shot
so for
right
me, it's just how the game design ended up panning out, and the players with a lot of money on the line are doing everything they can to ensure the victory. And for me, that's how I see it. I don't see it as a big deal besides that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Arcane Bomb.
That's the Arcane Bomb opener.
Okay.
We were talking about this from yesterday, the Sap Arcane Bomb opener to get that value, although it might have resisted. I didn't see the silence come through, and that's not the opener Perplexity was looking for after 2 to 3 minutes of preparation. There's the Goblin Rocket Helm from the Priest to build distance and dispels, but it breaks.
Yeah, you got the big heartbeat resist there. He was trying to clean him after the rocket helm.
Xens is getting got.
Really, he is on the ropes here. I mean,
Xens is getting fucked.
There it is. If he gets blinded, I was going to say,
Rocket Man is just dicking
the opportunity to go in and reopen on him again.
He is getting Omega dick. Ooh, we got stunned.
The
cheap shot into a kidney.
So, but he needed advantage cheap shot, and
it's just hemo, bro.
Here we are.
Fears him. There it is.
Full fear
Charges
comes out,
with the trinket.
Goblin Rocket Helm to close
there it is. There it is.
Xen in a world of hurt, or about to be 26% life. I mean, what do you really do? Perplexity's at full life here, building the combo points with the cheap shot Priest.
Wow.
Uses the Gnomish Invisibility trinket.
Everything. Gnomish Invisibility.
Some sprint movement speed. It looks like the Skull of Impending Doom.
Yep, that was the skull.
Well, nice combo there. Tidal Charm.
Perplexity
to close the gap. Blind Sand misses. Vanish cheap shot coming out. This is fantastic play from both ends. Will Forsaken to answer the fear from Xens.
He's going fast.
Used, but he's tapped. Sprint to close the gap. Cold Blood comes in, and Xens falls.
Perplexity rinsed him.
Huge play by Perp. So the thing we saw there that Perp did,
He did. He tried.
Fairy Fire in the Druid
I
duel
respect
earlier.
it.
So he had a dot on him, but he got out of combat, right?
You
so
know what they
he
say,
looked at the
roaches
dot
win.
Tick, and it's ticking, 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 ticking.
That's what roaches
it
do.
Ticks. He stealth cheap shots in between the ticks. So he, even though he has a dot on him, he's still able to reopen on him. And Perp played that beautifully. Just absolutely phenomenal. Just
that
going
is
in
roach
with that blind
warfare
reset,
right there.
and then the gap closer with the Goblin Rocket Helm as well. So phenomenal duel by Perp, and we have him facing Sony in the next round.
That'll be a fun one to watch, man. I can't wait to see how these brackets shape up as we get closer and closer to these finals. In the next matchup, though, we get to watch Peo. And Peo, if you guys haven't seen him, he's a great streamer. He's always fun and entertaining to watch. And he's just an absolute character. He's a ball to watch if you guys want to watch it from his perspective. I do believe he's live right now. Check him out.
Yep, there it is.
And we have Peo versus Flop. And Peo looks like he has the Cold Blood pre-pop, the Goblin Rocket Helm equipped, and Flop probably, you know, a little nervous for the burst that Peo has prepared here today. If the duel goes long, though, and Flop kites it out, can be a bit scary because once the rogue's out of those big cooldowns to press, and that's kind of what the Druid is turtling for, that's it. Like, there's nothing the rogue can do. But the cheap shot opener comes out. There's the Cold Blood Gouge, and here's a lot of burst about to happen from Peo. The bear form, though, might circumvent that a little bit. Crusader proc, kidney shot lands, and Peo doing his best to collect as much damage as possible.
Oh, shit, Flop. Oh, he dodged the bash. Peo dodged the bash.
As always. So you can see he does have the rocket helm equipped, and he's showing it. A lot of these guys don't show their helms, but he's got his rocket helm equipped. He gets it used on himself. Flop uses the rocket helm against him, and Peo is getting kind of out here. I would have liked to see Peo just go full aggro and use the rocket helm to close the gap there. Oh, there it is. He's using it now. So yeah, he goes in, closes the gap with this.
Is Peo gonna get his ass?
He does have a fairy fire on him, so he can't really do anything. He uses a T, or
Peo's gonna get his ass.
Is that a resto bot? I think he used to try and get rid of it, but it didn't come off. He can't re-stealth. He goes.
Oh, Peo's getting his ass.
There we go.
Oh, he gets him in. Oh, he trinkets out. Flop trinketed it out.
In and,
Flop had the nature swiftness. He blinds
it. He doesn't have anything on him, so he does have a chance to re-stealth on him. As long as we don't get a heartbeat resist here, he does have a chance to re-stealth and reopen on him.
Is Peo gonna
and he can
deep
press
dick
him, and he is out of form.
Whoa.
Keep that in mind.
He's gonna get a cheap shot out of this. 100%.
He's gonna go
or kidney, I mean.
This into.
Oh,
he goes in a bear form. Didn't get a kidney shot off of it. Might have been on cooldown.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Flop is trying to separate. He's in cat form. He's dashing. He's back into travel form, trying to get away, but it is unable to do that. And Peo takes the win against Flop. Fantastic job by Peo.
Peo played that.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable job by Peo.
Peo
That was great.
Fucking destroyed him.
I love seeing the aggressive play, using that Goblin Rocket Helm whenever Flop started to get away.
Dude, Peo went big dick.
A little bit, but he definitely turned it around, decided to go ahead and send it.
Gear difference, maybe.
Really, really good. Yeah, really good job by Peo there.
God damn.
Great duel.
We had a earlier matchup against Bobka and Spo, and that looked like such a hard matchup for the Rogue to finish the Druid. And I must say, Peo looked like a pro there. He took Flop out. It looked easy. Peo was full life the whole time. Peo landed that kidney shot when Flop was out of form. Flop was forced to trinket, and then Peo instantly throws out the blind. The Fairy Fire fell. I mean, that is just not the duel Flop was looking for by any means. Peo must be feeling pretty good with himself after that one. We have Hunter versus Warrior up next, and man, that's just another shout out to the team behind us. Like, the fact that we're just getting duel into duel into duel, it's just nonstop action for hours is great. And we do have some green gear here from Gukars, and that's obviously not the optimal setup that we're looking for, but he did make it to the top 64 competitors today, which is still very, very impressive to be here. And we have Zero Eyes of the Beast. We have those Swift boots on. We have the Furbolg's medicine pouch and that nifty stopwatch. Lots of different items and gear to use, and that's the unique and exciting thing about classic World of Warcraft is we get those items from random quests, random turn-ins or random purchases, and the FAP pre-used by Zero on the charge, and the charge actually doesn't go through. In the rule set, anything goes. We pretty pretty much
warrior.
have no rules, no guaranteed openers, nothing. It's a Makara. Play your class, play your game, and that's exactly what's happening here. Zero getting the opener he's looking for. Pre-pops the fab, gets the distance. Guckers just can't connect
get rid of this
at
kid.
all. A lot of cooldowns already used from Guckers, 50% life.
He's like half, bro.
Like
Guckers. Oh, he got the charge.
Yeah, he goes in. I mean,
that's
he loses
really
a lot
big.
Of health. I think I saw him. I think I saw him
bro,
Diamond Flask,
Guktar,
but,
come on.
Apparently not, because his health is.
She's gonna get trapped.
Maybe Diamond Flask without changing his gear. But he is really just on the ropes here. Yeah, no, it was a Diamond Flask. He didn't have any plus healing on. That's what it was, because his health is going up now.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, he's completely on the ropes
dude,
now.
this is so dumb.
Zeroji, very good hunter. He's got the distance on him.
Why the fuck would you pop wreck?
That Reckless is going to make him take more damage.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think I just saw Reckless pop, and
why would you do that?
I don't really think that was a good idea. Zeroji is just going to take him out here.
This is just
going to kite him out and be able to finish him.
No, it
comes
doesn't
back in with
matter.
the
It doesn't
intercept.
matter. It's not enough damage.
He's on him. Zeroji is probably going to wing clip spam him, trying to
come on,
Guktar,
you can improve
and
the
there
wing
it is.
clip.
There's that wing clip proc.
Ooh,
That
improve
wing clip proc.
the wing
Gets back out of
clip.
range, out of the dead zone.
Come on.
Gucker is trying to get back into it, but it's going to be
bro,
to no avail.
No, Zero.
Zeroji
Man,
leaving no doubt.
Zero.
Making sure he's
Fuck
full health,
you,
not
Zero.
underestimating him, making sure that he does his due diligence, getting as much health and stuff as possible as he can, gets the trap out, gets the distance, and makes sure that there's no chance for Gucker to come back and finish this duel.
Zero looking like an absolute pro, doing what he needed to do. And I mean, let's be honest, that wasn't close. Zero looking prepared and ready to battle today. Guckers falls, unfortunately, but yeah, man, that was a good duel. Zero just prepped with that opener too. I like that pre-fap. Like right when the countdown is like 3, 2, 1, he faps. In case the warrior gets that charge, he could instantly get away without any
just
slow
the way it is.
happening
It's
or
really bad play. It was
that little mini stun from the charge happening.
Just made a bad decision.
With fap, if you have a slow on you and then use that free action potion, it's not going to get rid of the slow.
True.
So you have to pre-pop it if you don't want to get slowed, and that was really nice insight there, a predictive play there from Zero.
Yes.
Very well done.
Yeah, really clean, really clean. I mean, Zero is, I mean, he's a pro, man, and I think having the presence of mind to be like, okay, like, look, I know this is, I'm winning this, I'm way ahead, this is looking really good. I'm not going to do anything stupid, fall asleep, and give the guy a chance to come back on me. So, I think that was great.
Yep, and the next matchup we have Steven versus
played it like
Gordon.
a man.
This is going to be a Druid Mirror. I'm really sad Chance isn't here to cast this one. Just for clarity too, guys, Chance could not be here today. He was doing a planned 24-hour stream for Halloween.
Druid
we're
versus
missing him here today
Druid.
with this Druid expertise.
Furry on
a lot
furry
of the expertise
action.
in these duels. We have Steven and Gordon
here
up
we go.
after this.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's going to be potentially one of those longer duels. Chance was explaining how it works yesterday in detail, and what he was saying
This is going to be a 47-hour duel.
You get hibernated, so you don't want to go cat form. And if you use like Moonfire and Insect Swarm, you can't hibernate. So you don't want to use Moonfire Insect Swarm. And if you cast Wrath, it's less mana efficient than just healing, because someone else will take the damage heal and get the mana advantage.
Watch
so
how
you
they
don't
play
want to
first.
cast Wrath. You don't want to Moonfire. You don't want to Insect Swarm. You don't want to go Bear. You don't want to go Cat. So Chance was kind of saying the best thing you can do in a Druid Mirror just to start hitting them, and you just whack them down, and that's it. You know what I mean? And so we'll see if that happens, or if some of these competitors have planned out a strategy that might be unique to that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head with this one.
And
it looks like they went ahead and started. We are going to take a break, a short break after this duel, because I suspect that we are going to need it. Druid versus Druid. This could last a long time.
Well, they're actually popping off.
Looks like it might be going
Steven
a little quicker than expected. Gordon at 40% life already in
Gordon's
cap form.
just
They're kind of
getting
committing.
fucked.
Stevenson, Bear, Gordon
is just getting
I
fucked
respect
in the
these
ass.
players for giving us some
Ooh, did he
quality
just use
entertainment
Tidal
today.
Charm?
Gordon, though, coming out of
Oh,
form.
he might have
War
baited
Stomp
a
into that
Hearthstone
regrowth. 69% mana back in the cat. Once again, Gordon's committing.
Oh, there it is.
Not
There it is.
that he necessarily needs to, but he is. And Steven playing the long game of just efficiency and Bear. More armor, a little bit less damage. But in terms of the trade, looks like he might be coming out slightly ahead. I don't know Steven's exact mana total, but since he's been in Bear so long, probably close to full. Gordon just going with claws, trying to build damage, and maybe Gordon has built himself a slight lead here. Steven has 68% mana.
Gordon stuns him out of
Charm
form.
from Gordon, out of form on Steven. Very well played.
Gordon.
Looks like Innervade's being used from Gordon. Not sure if Steven has it quite yet.
Ooh,
Innervade
Steven
from
used
both
one of the
sides being
Ts,
committed,
too.
and this duel looks fairly even.
Yeah, I mean, this is just it's just going back and forth
There
right
it
now.
is. They're
and
just doing this fucking
fully
like
suspect
furry
that this is
shit,
what
bro.
we're
Like,
going
this
to
is
get
furry
for
convention
a few minutes
POV.
here. I mean, even though their health
This
are
is
both low,
FurryCon
they've
2023,
got a
guys.
fair amount of mana
Ooh,
out
the
of form. You see
bomb?
Steven just hopped out, and he's at 84%.
What
I'm
the
sure
fuck?
we're
Is
going to
that
see
Scare Beast?
what Gordon's at in just a moment here.
What the fuck even is that on him?
Yeah, 100%. So,
What the fuck even is
These
that?
guys are going to be able to keep themselves
What
up.
was
These
that?
guys are pros. They're this duel's going to take a
A
minute for sure.
flash bomb.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
I can't remember the exact item name at this moment. It's escaping me, but there is an item that makes the druid flee if they're
stupid.
Flash bomb, if they're in cat form or bear form, and that flash bomb coming in. So like pro
Jesus,
there,
bro,
and it's like one of those
Steven
things
was
that the
ready.
competitors have to keep in mind of like, okay, if I'm in form, flash bomb can happen, you know, and
All right,
that,
Steven's got
that can
Nature's
build your
Defense.
advantage
Oh,
here.
he
Looks like
uses his
Arena
Arena
Grandmaster
Grandma, yep.
being used here from Steven, coming out of form,
Steven
getting
is
tossed
getting-
up, then back
Steven's
in the bear
on the
form.
ropes, man.
This is super
He's on the
interesting,
ropes.
right? Because we have Steven who's opting for
Gordon,
a
come
slow
on, Gordon.
bear form strategy,
Come on,
and we have
Gordon.
Gordon who's spent
Gordon,
the
take him
majority
out.
of his duel in cat form. Arcane bomb
Boom!
coming out in
Gotcha,
human
bitch.
form. Such
Oh,
a good
Gordon
play
is
from
just
Gordon. He's
securing
burning
the
mana
dub.
from Steven with the
Steven
bash. He went
gets the
bear
T.
Oh, and there's
to
that
keep
tweet. That's that tea with
Bro.
sugar that he just used. He just used that tea with sugar, that mana.
Did he
and
just
health
pull out the
potion.
bag of dicks?
Another flash bomb used as well. The T would use all of these
was
different
that
items
bag?
being used. I just want to stress that was such a good play from
Gordon's
Gordon.
not- yeah,
Gordon
true.
catches Steven in human form by
True.
going to bear form, bashing him out of form, and then
Those
arcane
bag of
bombing.
dicks,
Like,
yeah.
plays like that are
That's what
going
I
to be the
thought.
difference maker here today, especially in a mirror matchup when you're playing the same class as yourself. Steven, though, replies with a
Hibernation. Oh,
great
nope,
war
not gonna
stomp.
happen.
Yeah, that awareness on the resale.
like-
He gets the war stomp. One of the few AoEs
Hibernation.
available to him. The hibernate comes out onto Gordon, and this is
Hibernates him
out of
out
form.
of-
I guess they got batched. That tiny little batch window that exists. So something else that happened there that was really impressive from Gordon.
That was
Gordon
insta,
separated,
bro.
And he popped the mana
That
pot
was
before he
fucking
drank.
insta.
And a lot of people might see that as a waste of a mana pot, but it's not, because he knows he doesn't have enough time.
True.
And he was able to get to 100% mana before they re-engaged.
True.
Super impressive.
True.
definitely. We have the double bear action going on. I'm curious what's going on inside of Gordon's head right now, right?
I don't know.
He spent the
They're
majority
furries. They're not thinking.
of the duel in
Whoa,
cat
he was
form.
a flash bomb
going
on
out
him.
again, that fear. So he got a flash bomb off him, and it gives Steven a chance. Steven was on the ropes a little bit.
Yep,
gets
true.
him a chance to separate. He is majorly
I think
losing
Gordon
the mana
wins.
battle.
Steven had no
So,
fucking
we'll
idea
see
what he was
he
doing
does
there.
here. He's
Steven
looks like
had
he's
no
going to
clue,
try
bro.
and get
Steven was
out.
like, "Wait, am I playing WoW?
Oh,
fuck,
nice.
I thought that was
Huge,
Fortnite."
huge stun.
Yeah,
Steven
Steven
using that Goblin Rocket Helmet
Gordon wins
for
this for
another
sure.
reset. Steven at 10% mana. I'm curious if what Gordon's mana. It says 100%,
Yeah.
but I don't know if it was a UI error
Says a
there.
PoE?
When
What?
Gordon leaves combat, we can maybe see. Maybe he is just at full mana. Oh my gosh! If that's true, Gordon has a huge lead right now.
Yeah,
He
Gordon-
can press
Gordon
the
just-
hibernates
bro,
though. That's what's
Gordon,
tricky,
put this kid in the
right?
dirt.
Because the hibernates
Put Steven
are
to
being
sleep.
casted, and if he stays in cat form, he eats
Put
him. But
Steven
if
to
he
sleep.
leaves cat form, it's a pseudo mana train coming in from Steven.
Oh, that's
right?
a miss.
Because
That's
he's
a miss.
faking
100%
these
a miss.
hibernates
Dude,
over
that's
and
the
over,
worst
forcing
bomb
the
I've ever-
shift, and then all
I've
of a
never
sudden,
seen a bomb worse than that
look
in
at
my
the
whole
Gordon's
life.
mana down to 40%.
That's the
so
worst
it's really
bomb.
well played from Steven to just spam those hibernates
That's
to
a shack.
force the shifts to come out, and Gordon eventually is going to have to succumb to the hibernate. Just be like, okay,
Oh,
I'm going to
Steven,
get
bro.
hibernated here because I won't have mana to shift forever. So
Oh,
then it
bro,
sits,
like,
and
what
that's
are
the
they
reset
doing?
Steven's looking for, and that's why
Steven didn't get it.
Chance's explanation yesterday was so on point.
Ooh,
Is because
Gordon's going in for the kill.
I mean, what are you
He's
going
on
to
the
do
hunt.
if
Look
you
at that.
can't go in cat form?
He brings
you
in
have
the
to
dick
shift, and
boys.
Really, one of these optimal plays might become kind of just waiting and playing responsively to the other
Yeah.
druid.
I didn't get my satchel. Hold up.
Absolutely, and that's a
Dude,
really good point.
Gordon, get rid of
Because
him.
whenever you're in that
Gordon, just get rid of
situation,
this kid.
it eventually just turns into this back and
Steven,
forth that
what
we
the
keep
fuck's that?
saying.
Was that the-
right?
was that
it's
glimmering
'cause they
mithril
go
insignia?
One guy does one way, one guy
Did
does
he
the
just
same
use?
thing, and
I think
they
it
all
might have
know what
been.
you're gonna do. You got the hibernate going out. But he changed forms, got him to swap forms, doing that pseudo mana drain that you
Is that
talked
Paladin
about.
versus Paladin?
And
Yeah,
then
true.
Steven is low, but he still has plenty of mana, so he's going to be able to heal up here.
Gordon with the bomb.
Arcane
Bomb,
bomb
Ooh,
going
bro,
out.
bro, put
Massive
Steven-
arcane bomb. Is he
Oh
going to be able to
my
do anything
God.
off of it?
Steven
no,
with the
we are
fear
in a
again.
battle
Another flash
because
bomb.
Gordon
Bro,
got
bro, Steven the shameless. Steven the
Some of these
rat.
matchups
Bro,
just
this
go
dude
this way,
shapeshifts
and
into
that's
a
classic
rat,
WoW,
not a
you know,
cat.
sometimes it happens.
Oh
Gordon
my
using
God,
the,
bro, Steven.
got magic dusted there from
Get
Steven.
the
Steven
fuck
trying
outta
to
here,
drink
Steven.
and eat back up. If we could get a mouse
Oh,
over on Steven, Steven.
off.
Yeah, 94% mana now.
Hell, they just do.
And Steven going bear. Gordon gets that re-stealth with
he
Cat.
summoned the
Gordon can
mecha cock.
sit in stealth for
You
up
can
to
see the
60
mecha cock.
seconds if you would like, but after that he has to open up. Steven in the mana lead. Steven maybe even with a slight health lead, but we've seen this duel go back and forth. Come
on
here. I must commend the players. I'm really excited that they're actually, you know, in cat form and in bear form instead of just auto attacking though. This is great. I think seeing gameplay like this, we will see an end at some point. Fairy Fire landing onto Steven just in case the re-stealth comes out.
Put Steven in the dirt.
Once again, I'm really curious why Gordon is opting for that cat form and Steven opting for that bear. It looks like Gordon is taking so
wants
much
to waste time.
Damage.
I think what he's trying to do in cat form is he's trying to put the bleeds up,
there
right?
You go.
And the bleeds go and they avoid the armor. So I really think he's trying to go for
Dragon
damage
Link,
at the cost of
Dragon
handling
Link.
cat form, and bear doesn't really do much damage anyway. That's what I think he's thinking.
Now you're probably spot on there.
Come on, Steven.
Now pushing that advantage with the flash bomb, with the insect swarm, with the bleeds, and Steven himself going cat form, and Gordon now back to bear. So they kind of swapped roles here, so to speak.
Way
now
Steven
popping up the insect swarm.
No way this rat turns
bleeds
it around.
rolling as well from cat. Decides to kite it out a little bit with the root. Gordon getting out of that root. Bear charge into the bash into another arcane bomb.
Silence.
I love the arcane bomb plays here from Gordon. It's great.
Yeah,
that
true.
I
love running away from Steven.
Minute or so,
I love it whenever Steven runs away.
The arcane bomb to kind of
that's
burn
so fun.
Steven's mana. Like landing one of those might not be that big of a deal, but landing 2, 3, 4, 5 of those could be the difference in like a 10-minute duel. Because over 10 minutes you're burning like 15,000 mana.
There it is.
And that could be the difference. Gordon gets stunned here. Steven kites it out. Gets nature locked
that's right, Steven. You can't
charge.
cast.
Gordon reconnects. Damage coming in from Steven, and that's another T committed from Steven. So all that hard work from the arcane bomb from Gordon's kind of been erased with that big T coming out. Once again, that's a 3-use item. You can use 3 times from a quest, so it'll give you a substantial amount of health and mana. And Gordon committing that second innervate of the duel. Steven has that innervate back up, because last innervate they used him at the same exact time.
Yeah, I mean, you can see both their health is getting low here, but I don't actually think it's nearly as close to finish as people might think. They're both like neck and neck on health. I mean, you get that stun out flash bomb. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the flash bomb can
Come
finish
on, Gordon.
Hold your
Come on, Gordon. You got him.
Hold your horses.
You got him. Yes.
Gordon finishes it.
Oh
there
my
it is.
Wow.
Right when we were
That's
thinking,
right,
like, is this ever
Steven.
going to end? Gordon said,
That's
yes,
right.
yes, it will.
Back to Dalaran sewers.
Dude, there's
you
no
little
way
rat.
this is gonna end right here. That's great, man.
Thanks for playing.
Fantastic with the flash bomb. So the flash bomb is a fear, but you can hit them while they're flash bombed.
Just the way it goes.
Instantly. So that's why he was
Going
using
back
the
to
flash bomb that
Mulgore.
way. A lot of times in duels, you'll see people use a flash bomb. It's a consumable that you can use to scare beasts.
Why I hate Steven so much? Oh, he's fine.
They'll use it to separate real quick. They're separate and be able to heal. Sorry, I had production in my ear. To be able to heal, to be able to reset, something like that. But also you can use it offensively to be able to push, and that was cool to see. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I don't know if I guess we aren't gonna take a break from the next duel, but I need to run to the restroom, and I will be back as soon as possible. So Zaryu can
I'll cover
take it away for a duel.
Yeah.
I'll be back ASAP. So.
Sweet. Next
Yeah, I'll be right
matchup,
back.
we have Flames versus Stars. This happens to be a mage mirror matchup. Really, actually, great time for the
A lot of mirror
Mage
matchups.
versus mage. I love this stuff. Having said that, mage versus mage, guys, is one of those duels, just like druid versus druid, or maybe just like lock versus lock, or priest v priest, where, well, you just kite out. Right? And the mage that gathers a mana advantage over many minutes, over a lot of small plays, will come out ahead. Now, alternatively, there's a rush down strategy that mage versus mage often opt for. So if both mages are kind of impatient and they're like, you know what, let's do this thing, let's play, both mages can kind of just run in, collide, Kona Cold Fire Blast, Arcane Explosion, spam with arcane bombs, and it's just a lot of damage coming in at once, and one of the mages can just die. Having said that, we're going to go to a short break and we're going to watch that matchup right after this. I'm really excited for this one, guys, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Boys, I'm telling y'all, like, we are popping off. Oh, man. It's actually a second.
The time has come to meet your fate. Unleash your battle cry. Your destiny is calling. Will you win or will you die? Blood, thunder, victory or death. For glory, for honor.
This is a good one. This is Jay the Bard, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yep. Yep, this is Jay the Bard. This is a song that we had him do. Jay the Bard, all one word. On Twitch. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Double Mage, I feel like this one's either gonna be 5 seconds or 5 minutes. How come you didn't join the tournament? I'm a bit of a choke artist, to be honest. Like, whenever I feel like I'm under pressure, I play like a fucking idiot. So, the truth is, if I play the game in the tournament, maybe I would beat some people, sure. But, like, the hardest competitor is me. I will beat myself. I do it all the time, but I'll do it even more in the tournament. Backseat, yeah, I choke. Yeah, I'll choke like crazy. Not in a tournament like this. What if the winner dies from a dot? I don't think that's what happens. Yep. BlizzCon 3 days? What are we? Isn't 3 days? What the fuck? BlizzCon isn't 3 days. Oh my god. That is nuts. Bro, like, shit is stacked right now. What the fuck? Jesus.
I like that song. That's badass.
Kata incoming? Nah, bro, it's gonna be Classic Plus. They're gonna announce Classic Plus. It's gonna be nuts, man.
Yeah, Wrath just came out. Why would they do
They're
Kata?
gonna announce Classic Plus and like everything. Weren't you a good PvPer back in the day? That must have been stressful. Yeah, but I was like way better at the game back then. Yeah, like I was way better at the game. And like now I'm like kind of washed. Like I used to be getting like rank 1 parses and everything like that. Like now, like I'm okay. But you know, compared to like what I used to be, I'm shit. Like I used to be able, bro, like in Wrath, I could reflect death grips. At like a 2800, nah, 2600 rating. That was a long time ago. That was in like season 7. We're on like season like fucking 50 now.
All right, guys, we are back, and like we were mentioning before, and Esfon's back too in just a second. We have Flames versus Stars. It's going to be that Mage v Mage matchup, and I don't think we have seen a single Mage v Mage yet. I might be incorrect there. Maybe we can get the admins to take a look at the brackets from yesterday. I don't think we've seen a Mage v Mage at all.
That's right.
So this will be really cool, new ground to discover. Welcome back, Esfon. We have not jumped quite into the game yet, but we're about to see a pretty epic duel on our hands.
Double Mage.
Yeah, I mean, Mage v Mage can be pretty crazy because you will get a lot of resets. I don't know. I think we did. We may have gotten one yesterday. I don't know, but admins can check and they can let us know. But yeah, Mage v Mage can be kind of crazy because we talked a lot about the.
Steven didn't lose. Steven got put in the
dirt.
Go
from playing defensive to offensive.
Steven got
and Zico is a really good example of somebody who does that really, really well. That I think is a key trait that you need to have whenever you want to win that mirror matchup as a mage.
Bro, he got ran down.
Anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the mage guy. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, so there's two ways the duel can go, and I was starting to explain that before the break, right? Both mages can decide, let's go all in. Like the downside is if you're one of the mages that decides to go all in, the other mage decides to play patient, then you kind of spend all your mana, the other mage resets on you, and you just lose. It's over. Like you're done. If both mages go all in, it's just going to be like a 1-minute duel, and whoever gets more crits, more RNG, less resist, and uses better globals and better items is going to come out ahead. Now, if both mages decide to play patient, and I would expect with this much money on the line, that's what we'll see. It's a lot of waiting for like a Frostbite proc to get shatter combos off. It's a lot of running away and kind of waiting for the other mage to make a mistake. It's a lot of, okay,
that cat walking away?
This mage used a Fire Blast and a Cone of Cold, which are not mana-efficient spells. I'm noticing that.
That cat
They're
has
starting
more
to spend
courage
their
than
mana.
Steven did.
Let me kite out and just use rank 1 Frostbolts for a while. Let that mage go from 70% mana down. To 60 down to 50. Every Fire Blast is a mistake. Every Cone of Cold is a mistake. Every Blink is a mistake because it's such high mana cost. And it'll be really cool to see these players kind of figure that out, or maybe they have it figured out and they have a lot of preparation planned for today in this duel. Or maybe we're gonna see them just rush each other down. Skull of Impending Doom equipped from Flames, and that's one of the key items here from the mage. So when a mage is trying to turtle out on you, what are they gonna do? They're gonna sheep you,
run away,
right? And when they go for that sheep, you have a few breaks. You can ice block and aggressive and go for that kill, but then they just re-sheep you. It's like, okay, well, you can ice block again. You have 2 ice blocks, but then they're gonna re-sheep you again. And to really push the advantage when you feel like, okay, I have enough mana to kill this guy, let me actually push this, you need things like Skull of Impending Doom to break the sheep. You need things like those ice blocks off of cooldown so you can push the advantage. Without them, what you're gonna do is spend all your mana. You're not going to get the kill. The mage is going to successfully reset, and now you're in a bad spot. So it's like having the knowledge of, okay, I have the Skull of Impending Doom, I have the double ice block, I have enough mana, let me all in this guy. Duel has begun, and Star instantly going for ice block on the reset.
Yeah, I think, bro.
Early ice block there with no mana advantage
Star
yet. I would say Stars is a little behind there. Flames knows this, goes for the polymorph, and that's the opener Flames is looking for. And the polymorph will sit. Flames might be swapping around his trinkets. Stars might be looking to do that same exact thing, but Flames must be pretty happy with this one.
You know it.
The first Frostbolt comes in, and then another sheep comes in right after. That's just to hurt the shield, and the Arcane Bomb plays from Flames land.
Wow, he still gets the cast off Flames.
Goblin Rocket Helm into the ice blocks. So both mage, 1 ice block down, I believe.
And bro, he
they're
blinks
using a lot
through
of
it.
Fire Blast and Cone of Colds and kind of just fighting this out. So they're kind of going for more of a rushdown strategy here. So we might not see as long of a duel as I might have expected.
That was a very good play by
Skull of
Stars.
Impending Doom from Flames. It will break the sheep.
Wait,
well played.
he used Skull
but at the cost of breaking the sheep, it's going to cost mana. Some wands coming out during the counter spell. You can wand during counter spell, which is really nice. The Frostbite RNG. Flames must be pretty happy with this, duel in its totality so far. The Nova comes out. Stars blinks it. Tease. The blink does break that Nova.
Stars
and Flames misses
the
Cone of Cold because of it. Flames going for the Evocate. This is good value from Flames. Now, in the Mage v Mage mirror, the Evocation is very important. It's kind of like the Innervate for Druids. You want to stop the Evo by blocking and counterspelling it. And that is what you want to save that block for. Skull of Impending Doom is stopping that Evo. That Evo sticks. That's going to be big. So that's really big for Flames. Having said that, Stars and Flames are pretty much even mana, and Stars is the one with the Evocate now. Stars, no ice blocks available. That's the second one. Stars has that Evocate advantage. If we can mouse over Stars to see his mana, actually it looks like it is updating. It's 64%. So Stars might have a slight mana lead with the Evocate in his back pocket. This is going back and forth. We have that Arcane Bomb. It does land. That's the second landed one from Flames, and that might mean he's a little bit ahead here.
These guys are really good.
Dude, I just love listening to you. You're the mage guy. I love listening to you. This is like your Super Bowl, dude. Just watching, just listening to you cast.
Stars flash.
This is great. I'm just gonna let you do your thing here, man.
Yeah, I apologize for being long-winded. There's just a lot of
Zaryu
things
is a god, bro. He knows everything about mages.
Frostbite procs and Frost Novas, Cone of Colds being exchanged from both ends. Both mages 50% life, and I think while we were chatting there, the Evocate from SARS might have happened as well, meaning Flames is the clear.
Not a second one, but whatever.
In the clear advantage here. Looks like Stars is kiting it out. They're both mana shrinking or doing the server tick shrinking method. Polymorph coming out. Detect magic, so both mages can see what buffs and debuffs the enemy mage has, and looks like the full sheep on the Stars and Flames going to shrink back up. And this is what we were talking about. Dark Rune might have been used there as well. Flames up to 67% mana. No evocates from either side. I believe Flame has 1 ice block. Stars 0 for 2. 5 minutes left on that cooldown. Frostbolt being casted. Decides to re-poly. a lot of the time we are going to see an opener where it's going to be a Frostbolt into that ice barrier, into a repoly, just to kind of whittle down the ice barrier. Fireball being casted for some efficiency there. Nova looks like it resists. Conical does land. Fire Blast being used from Stars. It's not a super mana efficient way of going about the duel, though. Might be trying to push for some advantage, but it looks like Stars is in the back seat here. First aid being casted here from Flames, topping himself back off. I love the min-max. I think Flames is in a position, if he still has that Skull of Impending Doom, to maybe push down Stars. Stars is at 26% life, and the ice blocks, and the Arcane Bomb lands. He's at 10% mana now. Tidal Trem to reply. You can use that while silenced. That was nicely done. Major mana pot used and a blink expended. Flame must be smiling right now. I know I would be. If you're Flames, there's no mana pot from Stars, no Evo, and no ice block. You've pretty much worked through absolutely everything here. Stars is gonna have to shoot. He's gonna have to try to go for some reset, but he doesn't have many cooldowns to work with.
Ooh, bro, Stars is just, bro, like, what is Stars even doing?
I'm gonna let you do your thing.
What is Stars even doing, man?
It's been, I mean, this is a great one to watch, man. I mean, just knowing mage duels go back and forth just like that.
Oh, Stars is using a Fireball?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's using Fireball?
Another
Holy
more
shit.
From Flames connects. Flames is gonna just take his time here.
There
Stars sitting that full polymorph. The thing is, if Flames doesn't close, like we were talking about as fan, like if he doesn't close when it's his time to close, he could blow his advantage. Stars will rotate more cooldowns back up, right? Second evocate, second ice block, third ice block, mana potions come off cooldown, and then all of a sudden you kind of blow your chance. But this is it right here.
You don't want to blow your load early.
Counterspell, big shatter combo coming, but Stars trinkets the Nova, another Arcane Bomb, and that's the big difference between these two mages.
Dude, look at Flames
really pushing those Arcane Bombs on cooldown. It's the third Arcane Bomb to land. Remember, 1,500 mana.
Flames is just doing what he needs to do.
After every single Arcane Bomb, that's 3 of them.
He's bringing out the dick
4,500 mana drain from Stars, and that looks to be the big difference maker. Flames also only using Frostbolt. Does go for the Fire Blast here, pushing the advantage. Let's see if he blocks aggressively here.
The dick boys are on the way.
Time to do it. He does pre-barrage trinket to keep Stars in combat. We get a lucky heartbeat from Flames. What's Stars gonna do?
Take him out.
Stars uses a flash and the lip. The counterspell comes in. Flames finishing with Scorches.
Flames
and that's going to spell the end for Stars. One more
Take
ability lands.
There you
Fire
go. Flame Shield. That'll do it. That'll stop this Frostbolt.
Looking incredible in the Mage Mirror.
Bro, like Flames just,
what a duel, man.
Bro, like Flames just, he did what he needed to do. Stars.
I just want to listen to you do your thing, man. Mage versus Mage.
Stars.
You're the Mage guy. That was
he
great,
tried,
dude.
Man.
That
He
was killer.
He tried.
I love how you pointed out the exact point whenever when it flipped from like defensive to offensive, and that was you killed it on that one, man. That was phenomenal.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think Flames killed it on that one, man. He played that so well, start to finish.
Dude,
the
had
Arcane
control
bombs,
the whole time.
You know, manipulating that in his favor over many minutes. I just thought it was really well done. Well played to Stars as well. It could be one of those matchups. I'll just be transparent.
You know, just beat a boss.
It can also come down to a lot of RNG.
Right,
it's like if you're two really good mages fighting and you get a resist and then the other mage gets a crit, you know, and then you get another resist and the other mage gets a frostbite.
And that's classic.
Okay, like, you know, it can just be a tough RNG matchup.
There's so much RNG that's built into it because of all the procs and all the, like, getting big crits off of a shatter or something like that.
Okay.
That's it. Yep, exactly, man.
I think that the Druid wins.
So, next one we got
I just look at him and I know he's going to win.
Rubius and MFBTV.
Rubius.
MFBTV. We got Druid Shaman coming up here. So is this
Druids.
We got ourselves an enhanced Shaman. The gear is can we go over the gear one more time for the Shaman? Yeah, we got some nature resistance. We blood mail.
His name is Rubicostos.
Yeah, not a whole lot of stamina using a slave driver's can.
Obviously.
Now, that's a 3.9 second speed weapon. So the big thing with Wind Fury is it's not the damage isn't reduced. It's not normalized with
nope, that didn't happen until BC.
By instant attacks because it counts as like a full swing.
Yep.
So using a really slow weapon is going to give you really big hits, and that's probably what he's going to be going for here.
Ooh, look at that!
So closes the gap there. He's probably going to go for the purge spam.
He goes for the helmet, and then the other guy used the dust.
We've seen from the Shamans a lot so far in this tournament. Open up the Goblin Rock Helm, clean him up. There's so many buffs that get him the
Bro,
opportunity to go and
Rubius.
purge up 2 buffs per global with that purge.
Rubius is just doing it.
Absolutely huge.
Holy shit.
Druid shifts out of form. And,
bro, this
Rubius
Druid's
is
not gonna have
he's probably
anything
gonna engage
left.
him right after this. Oh, he's got an arcane bomb. He cancels it because he starts getting away with the
Rubius,
trap form.
let's
It's going to
go.
be very difficult for him to be
Let's
able
go.
to hit him with an arcane bomb.
Bro, he's
because
bringing out
moving
the
so quickly in
zoo.
travel form, and it is such a
He's
slow
got 5
cast.
pets right now.
Druid doing Druid
3
things. He's
Barov
going to kite him
Helters,
out. Keep in mind that
the
in the
Yite,
Makara, there's
and the
a
Dragon
3
Wing.
times bigger radius than in a
Come
normal
on.
duel.
You got it.
So he's going to be kiting him out the whole time. Rubius is going to want to keep
this
those
is Stampede.
frost shocks
He's bringing
up.
out the whole zoo.
He's going to want to be able to close in, get Earthbinds up,
Ooh.
and MFBT using that medicine pouch,
Yep,
trying to
that's
get some
100
healing
health
in,
a second.
trying to get some
Not a
hots
lot,
kicking on himself,
but it's something.
while he's moving and kiting away.
Ooh,
Moonfire spam
Rubius
build.
roots him. Good job,
He's got
Rubius.
a net on him, but he just shifts right out of the net. He's got a lot of mana, so it's not that
Ooh,
big of a deal.
was that a
Rubius
dark
using
rune?
that tea with sugar right there.
With the tea on
spamming
top of that?
Frost shock and just keep
Come on,
chasing
Rubius.
him.
Come on, Rubius.
MFBT's health is just going on slowly while he's getting. He uses the health pot right there while Rubius keeps taking him down. Rubius is probably
Come
going
on.
to lose the mana battle here. Playing
Bro,
Enhanced
the
Shaman.
Druid.
He's not going to have a whole lot of opportunities to heal. He's probably going to get some spell
Dude, this
pushback
Druid is just
as he's getting right there.
The Druid's
he is
just
going to try and heal, but I think MFBT is
Bro, I
just
hate
going to be
Druids.
able to kite him
Guys,
out
I
here. I
hate
think I just saw
them.
an Innervate go
I
out.
hate Druids.
And he's healing himself a little
They're
bit.
so stupid.
Yeah, Innervate's ticking on him.
Oh,
He's healing
the
himself a little bit.
worst.
He's not going to get out of combat. He has the pet hitting him. Rubius going into Ghost Wolf, and he wants to close the gap, but I just don't
MFB,
think he's
there
going
it
to be
is.
able
bro,
to.
Rubius, what are you doing?
And MFBT
What are
is
you
going to
doing?
close with some
Aw,
Moonfire
bro.
spam here, and the Insect Swarm ticking, and down goes Rubius, the Enhanced Shaman, trying to stick to the Druid, but unfortunately he just cannot. Just cannot do that, and we are
The Druid, bro.
stuck with
Did
another
the Druid
dead
even
orc,
know
another
he was
dead
in a
shaman,
duel?
07
Like,
for
he
the
was just
shaman.
walking around.
Seems to be a reoccurring theme with shamans.
Yeah.
Like one of their biggest weaknesses is just going
The reoccurring
we
thing with
see it in
shamans is
Shaman
that they
versus
lose.
Druid. You know, the Druid
Yeah,
looked
true.
weak at the start, right? Shaman ran in, closed the gap, purged every single buff off. It was really well played from Ruby, and all of a sudden, the Druid ran away. Innervated.
We got
played a
one
nice
more of
long
this
game,
pussy
and then
long
Shaman's
duel,
in.
and then we
The
have
Shaman
Rogue
doesn't
versus
have an
Warrior.
Innervate or an Evocate or a Life Tab.
That's a
right?
real
They're
fight.
one of those classes that like they're really strong
I think
when you
next-
have that
next
mana
time,
and you have a lot of
ban
big cooldowns,
Druids,
especially in group play like a Battleground,
mages,
like
ban
Ultimate
Shamans.
Valley,
Really?
even World
Ban
PvP. Yeah, really, really great class in classic World of Warcraft. But when you're in a 1v1 and you just go
at least,
and a class is going to know that, kite you out, and only play once you have no more mana left to play
allow,
with.
maybe
and
allow mages. No,
MFBTV did a really great job of showing us exactly how that was done, and Shaman, you know, unfortunately fell there. In the next matchup, we have Dendario, who's really impressed me yesterday. I thought he did a great job on the mage. I'm excited to see him play again, but I must say,
I think
not want to
I
fight
think
a
it's
Druid
class
as a
diff,
mage.
yeah. It's
And we
class
were
diff.
talking about Zico's bracket, like Zico getting that bracket that he wanted today, fighting hunters, rogues, you know, warrior, whatever, and Dendario fighting the Druid. And Dendario, I know as a mage, it's like,
Dendario
oh
is
man, that's
getting
gonna be
dicked.
tough.
Yeah,
Now,
I think
it's
EK wins.
possible to beat a Druid. It's possible. It's
EK
just really hard. The way Dendario will win this is by bursting him down with like a Goblin Sapper charge, with a 6 Demon Bag, Shatter combo, everything crits, and you kind of just kill the Druid in one hit. That can happen. It's not like it's impossible. Like the mage is still a mage.
No.
But if EK's
Druid
really aware to not let all of these things
Druid
happen,
wins.
play max distance.
Ooh, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Cheetah form,
EK
and
big
just
dick.
kill with Moonfire and Insect Swarm. Depending on what spec EK is, then it's going to be a hard uphill battle for this mage.
Good mana management.
Look at that.
And I think him coming in here, you can see Dendario wants to be aggro, and he's playing him close.
Dendarius, come on.
Rocket Helm, Arcane Bomb right off the bat, trying to make sure that
EK,
EK
bro, is
doesn't
he gonna
have enough
beat
mana to be
EK?
able
Wait.
to constantly shift forms.
Wait, is he gonna beat him?
That's what I'm seeing here. Goes in with a title charm,
Oh
trying
my-
to
wait.
burst him already, has him kind of low
Dendario is-
already. He's doing the frenzied regen.
Bro, he's
right
doing
there
what
in
he
bear
needs to
form,
do.
Trying to stick in bear form while he generates rage to
What
be
the
able
fuck?
to heal. and be able to shift out as soon as he has a root or something else, so he doesn't get shattered right there.
Dude, EK's already half mana
lock,
almost.
Huge nature lock. This
That
could
is an
be a
Omega
big
lock.
opportunity.
Ooh, Dendario was
he doesn't
almost out of
avoid
that.
the war stomp,
Bro,
but he blocks it.
He
Offensive
blocks
block.
the war stomp.
That
Holy shit,
spell lock is probably
Dendario.
gonna end soon. That counter spell is probably going to end soon. Comes in, feral charge for his own.
Dendario is ready.
Ends up blinking out of it, and he is.
It's the most
keeping
aggressive block I've
EK
ever
at
seen.
bay pretty much perfectly, not keeping too much distance to where EK's
Oh, that's
at an
another one
advantage.
right there. I think that's
But,
going to happen. He's going to be able to
man,
interrupt
if
that,
he is
right?
counter
No, he
spell,
can't.
come
I
up
thought he
soon.
could.
That was close, dude.
Yeah, I thought he had it up.
Any second now.
Oh,
I
bro.
don't know
Oh,
if
he
EK's
missed
playing
his
the right
cast.
spec here. EK might be
Dendario
more
fucked
like
his
a feral
cast
spec.
up.
I don't know if he's Insect Swarm. I don't know if he's
Thorium,
I don't know if he's Nature
Grinnet.
Swiftness.
There it is.
I don't know if he's any resto points, but if EK is more of like a full
Big
feral
damage.
build,
Wait.
Maybe Dendario can do this.
that's
There's
it.
another
It's
counter spell
over.
on the regrowth.
It's
What
over.
is EK gonna
It's
do?
over. It's over.
Dendario looking phenomenal. There's the
Dendario, Will of the Forsakens out of this dust.
EK's
Come
on
on.
the run now.
Come
It's
on.
not
Put
gonna
that
be
kid in.
enough. Dendario taking him out.
Big
What
dick
a
Dendario. Holy
man.
shit. Put
Just-
that kid in the dirt.
I love seeing that ability to when
Ooh,
that
bro.
goes open, when that window
Oh,
opens
should have
up,
enchanted
being able
your
to see these guys go in,
legs.
and they
Maybe
see
you
it,
would have
like,
lived.
You literally, it's almost like
God damn.
you can see the body language of their character.
Dendario
how they
just
move their
destroyed
character.
him.
It's like they just get more aggro, and it's sick. I love watching it. I love
That
seeing
was
the finish.
impressive.
And
that was fucking
that was
insane.
beautiful, man.
Yeah, I'm just impressed to see a mage
Massive
take out a
damage,
druid.
aggressive mage, yeah.
I must say, I do want to clarify, EK might have been playing a build that was suboptimal. For the mage matchup. Maybe it was EK's bread and butter. Maybe EK wanted that against Hunter, or maybe against Warrior, maybe against Rogue. He's like, maybe EK was like, I hope I don't fight a mage with this build.
Okay.
And it might have been a build that wasn't quite as good in the mage, right? Because normally the druid would just kind of moonfire and run away and cheetah form. Right, that's normally what you'd see, but it looked like EK wanted to fight it out.
Here we go.
Yeah, he was playing pretty aggro at the end there. He was getting in range of it, which I thought he was going to be in. That's Dendario's advantage. But
Look at this little. Who's Fell
I think you're absolutely
Striker?
right. Ooh, Fell Striker.
What a
okay,
little
Dalaran
bitch.
Fell
Ooh,
Striker
that's a
combo here
lot.
for Vanis. I didn't see that yesterday. I don't recall seeing the Fell Striker.
Yeah, I
but,
didn't see that either.
He's got the big dagger offhand, and
Bro, that shit's rare.
Yeah, good stuff.
Remember how
Can we
long it
take a
took me
look
to
at,
get that?
They might
Oh my
be starting.
God.
I don't know if we'll see his gear in time.
Okay. Now I want to see.
It's too far away.
I think the Rogue's gonna win. I just got a feeling. I got a feeling. I
Put
think
there,
the Rogue's gonna win.
piece of the tier 0.5 Magma Forge band. Here we go. Big open from the Rogue here. He's going Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry. He is
Rogue's
getting
have zero chance. No, I think
kind of
Rogue
here,
wins.
but Jimmy switches back to a two-hander. Oh, huge crit off the intercept. Closing back in on him. He's kiting him out. He doesn't. He's jousting him essentially because he doesn't want to have Vanis come in and build combo points on him and be able to.
Bro, it insta broke it. Oh, Vanish, bro.
Knocks him out of. Oh no! It knocks him out of the bandage.
The bleed from
so
Jay
bad.
broke the Vanish, and it stopped the bandage. Vanis is not having a great duel at all, and this is Jay's duel of his life right now. It's just so one-sided. Vanis had the kidney miss, the Vanish break, and the bandage interrupt. So Jay is feeling good. Having said that, Vanis has 60 seconds to kind of sit in stealth and collect himself. Having like there are still there's one blind or maybe two blinds and one Vanish remaining for Vanis. So like things could still happen. But Jay must be smiling right now with an opener like that. Jay mounts up, has the shield, the sword and board on, probably sitting T stance, just ready for this opener. We do want to maybe have a clock from the admins running here because this is a situation where Vanis probably wants to wait as long as he can, like 59 seconds, but he has to open up according to the rule book. After
that first aid debuff just about ended. I mean, it's over now, so he's getting close to that 60 seconds. He probably stealthed. Probably at this, but if he doesn't open within the next couple seconds, that's 60. Oh, he's out of stealth. Oh, he's out of stealth back there.
Oh, he's out. Oh, Jay doesn't see
I knew
him,
he was
bro.
gonna
Gotta
do
pull
that.
up the binoculars, Jay. Oh no. He sprints back in and goes for the re-stealth. Jay just didn't notice he was out of stealth there. Cheap shot comes out.
Yeah,
Vanis,
he's just
maybe
he's
like,
just
okay,
having
maybe I
dinner.
can get better RNG this time. Kiting it out with the poison. Kidney shot does
there it
not
is.
miss this time. Trinket in reply there for Jay. There's the Zerker stance, big damage connecting. Vanis though, kiting it out with the net, but I don't know if it backfires if that was just a double net.
He can kill the pet.
Yeah, once again, Vanus is just not having
No,
the duel
he's
looking
fine,
for.
he's fine, he's fine.
We have the sticky glue
Come
coming
on,
out from Jay to
JMY.
counter the net from
Ooh,
Vanus.
there's
and the
there it is.
evasion being
you're gonna see some
committed
big
here with those
overpowers here.
overpowers
Big
might hit through.
overpowers.
3 seconds stun on the intercept.
wreck.
He's going behind him. Execute might
Come
land.
on.
There's a
Put
health
this
potion
kid
into the Mortal Strike. It's not going to be very effective.
He blinded the wreck.
connects, but the Mithril Dragonling is going to chase Vanus down, keeping him combat, stopping
He's
the
gonna get the
resell
sap.
from being able to happen there. The cheap shot comes in. Vanus is just so dangerously low, and Jay is
Yes!
so tanky. Execute
Suck
lands.
a
Vanus
dick,
falls,
you
and
little
Jay
bitch.
takes it in a
Fuck
very
you.
convincing Warrior versus Rogue duel here.
By
What
Vanish.
an unbelievable showing by Jay.
That's what you get.
Dude, that first open from Vanus was rough. I mean, that was unbelievably unfortunate. That
rough is a good word.
Yeah.
That's how it goes,
his shot
boys.
missed. Warriors
Warriors are the
wrong. He had a
best.
bleed tick on him. The pet was hitting him. I mean, it was just, it was brutal. He lost the stealth. He lost the
Just how
bandage.
it is.
Now I love how crafty it was that he was like, okay, well, I have to get out of stealth within 60 seconds. So he just went and stood on the other side of the map.
Another
Drinking out
warrior.
of stealth was hilarious to me.
That works. I
warrior.
didn't see him. I was
Okay.
like, what's going on?
Here we go.
Needed binoculars or something to
this
spot
is
the
his
rogue
healing
there.
set,
And
isn't it?
In this next matchup, we have Gorthax in one hit.
Gorthax is my editor.
Yeah,
for
he
my
is.
YouTube channel, actually.
Hell yeah. Maybe he can edit his own video here.
Yeah, maybe Gorthax gonna edit his own video here. We'll see what happens.
If Gorthax wins, like the video title is going to be like
let's
"Glorious
see.
Victory for the Horde"
Warrior
by S-Fan's
versus
amazing
Shaman.
editor with a great hairline and
Wait,
super,
look at that
super
Shaman's gear
rich
again
and
one more time.
successful
Yeah, I
that
was
has
gonna
a
say,
great
some of those
car.
greens, they are green, but they're actually some of the times best in slot. These
Okay,
these
here we
greens
go.
have damage and healing and stam and in, so they're actually very good greens.
Okay.
Yeah. See,
Gorthax
Gorthax
Ukrainian?
coming in. He's going. He's got some hamstring spam on
Whoa,
him. Pops
wreck.
wreck. So he's going.
Big
He's going
dick,
aggro
big
right
dick,
off the
big
bat.
dick.
against
Interrupted,
one hit,
interrupted.
but he
There
has
it is.
Chain lightning coming up on him with the recklessness.
Whoa.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
He
damage
does
on
a tuber,
Gorthax.
major health
Come on,
pot combo,
Gorthax, don't you fuck
and
this up.
Just trying to
Don't you fuck
spam
this up, Gorthax.
Hamstrings on him. Goes for the whirlwind. Just going
Come
for
on.
big damage.
Oh, he went with
Nature
the
lock.
last stand.
Gorthax
Last
actually might
stand.
have a chance here.
Arcane bomb.
With the
That's it.
wreck,
It's
with the
over.
arcane bomb, he might actually finish.
That's going on S-Fan's YouTube, 100%. That is going on S-Fan's YouTube. There it is. Gorthax destroyed him. Oh my god. Bro, he improved hamstringed into a
Arcane
bomb so he
5
couldn't move out of the
second
bomb.
silence. Like, bro, if you're 5
Oh
seconds
my
silence and
God.
a warrior is on you and you're in execute
was
range,
it.
it's just like, I mean, all you
That
can do
was
is
just
alt
it.
F4, really.
Well, he
Like,
did.
I don't think that's brutal, dude.
Dude,
Wow.
popping wreck and then having that chain lightning combo hit you
Gorthax
was
W.
that's so unbelievably scary. I thought it was gonna kill him straight
Yeah.
up. Because you take so much
Ederson
damage.
Shaman back to
the thing is
fucking
huge to begin with, but then you
Turtar.
take so much more damage with the wreck and everything else. That was great to watch, man. I
Mm-hmm.
love watching like bang bang duels like that. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that was a
speaking
good
of
one.
that, we
I
got
like
another
that.
one right here.
I appreciate both players just like going in. A couple more greens here
Lepan.
from Lepons we were talking about. This
he's
is
got Skull of Impending Doom.
Diamond Flask set, rather.
Bro,
Okay,
that's the
Diamond
old
Flask
Swifty
set just with the
strat.
plus healing to get himself
Another
a big
warrior.
hot. And
All
Okos
right.
is a mage we saw perform pretty well
Yeah.
yesterday. Pops that freezing band for the
Okay.
RNG. Novas. We have Witchblade for Bug Medicine Pouch. Alana's Embrace from Scalo. Some really, really great gear
Yeah.
here from Okos. And
Alana's Embrace.
we all
That's
know this
that's
is
a
mage
rare
favored,
one, right? From Skullmots?
It's mage versus warrior. I mean,
Pretty
come on.
sure it
Having
is.
said that, warriors in this tournament are allowed pretty much anything they want. And Skull of Impending Doom looks like it might be on
Yep.
for Lepons here,
Verse
which
fuck,
will
yeah.
give him the opportunity to take damage, breaking a polymorph and other crowd
All
control
right, let's see
effects, and increasing movement speed. And at the same time, you compare that with
got
a
it, bro.
FAP.
You
and
got it. You
just
got
kinda
it.
go ham,
Oh,
like right
bro,
here, it's
you
off
didn't
the
even-
bat. Skull of Impending Doom
dude.
immediately.
Come on,
and
come on.
then,
Oh, there it is.
Looks like
See, he
some type
didn't
of
need the
CC
charge.
break into the Skull of Impending Doom. He hasn't clicked it off
Come
yet.
on, bro.
Lepons just
Piercing
wanting to
Howl.
win on
There
the
it is,
mage,
there it
but
is.
no charge or intercept
Come on, bro.
yet. But I actually like that
Oh,
because
man.
the intercept
bro.
will be able to
Okos
come
just
in
walked it
through the
out.
mage blinks, and that's key.
He
I
waited
like the
out
skull
the
diamond
skull.
flask combo because you're taking damage from the skull, but then you're also getting healed from the diamond flask.
Yeah,
To
true.
not get CC'd at the beginning. I thought that was pretty crafty, but unfortunately,
Yep, it doesn't
didn't
matter.
really amount to much.
This is just how it is.
Yeah, looks like the Kona Cold resisted, and this is probably not the opener Lepon wants. I mean, the mage can turtle this out forever. Nice frost reflect there from Lapon. The mage wants to obviously kite this out. What Lapon's going for here is really ooming the mage, not dying and letting the mage go oom. And look at this. The mage is 40% and Lapon is still full life from all of the magic resistance potions he has on and all of the maybe frost reflector and frost resist, and the heartbeat breaks. Charge comes out into an intercept. No more blink, and that's an ice block. Frost Nova resist. This is like perfect RNG for Lapon to win this. This is exactly what he's looking for. And now the Goblin Rocket Helm, instant breach from the Zerker range. This is what Lapon has been waiting for. Arcane Bomb. Sleeping Dust though comes out. Will Forsaken. The poly gets interrupted. It misses. Arcane Bomb once again. Hit the bomb.
Yes, he hit the bomb.
It does. Oko is popping the mana pot. He has the second block available.
Bro,
he's down to 30% mana. We might see a warrior take out a mage. In our bingo game from earlier today, we have the Frost Nova. Might break so many of these sheeps are resisting.
Wait, did it resist the sheep
probably feeling
resistance?
terrible right about now. Nova's cloaking device.
Invisibility device.
Yeah,
it is.
The bleed is going to take him out.
Him.
Lapon getting another charge.
Read his ass.
Okos might have to use his second and final ice block in
there's
just a
cold
second.
Snap right
cold
there.
Snaps, another Frost Nova. Polymorph first aid. Evocate combo from Okos probably coming out here. He needs to get that Evocate off because he's very low on mana, assuming he still has it. Lapon, though, had a great stretch in this last minute or two.
Oh, it didn't refresh. It didn't refresh.
An unbelievable start for Lapon. Not right at the beginning. Right at the beginning, it looked kind of bad, but then he turned around. Every single thing was going his way.
Come on, Lapon.
He's got to do his best to keep
Bro,
Okos
put
from
this
being
little
able to
bitch in the
reset this.
dirt.
You can see he's drink walking. That's what that pausing is, and his mana is ticking up. Lapon goes in, gets the charge on him. Blink, intercept.
Come on.
Okos is going to try and separate.
There's a second ice block.
He blocks.
He's going to sit it out because Lapon has
He's going to get his blink up. He's probably going to be able to get a Nova up here. There it is.
Wait, the Nova resisted.
Resisted again.
Lapon is getting the RNG of a lifetime, and Okos
No, he's
is
not.
Tapped.
He geared for this.
I think he has Evocate, unless I'm mistaken.
Dude, he has Frost
used to
gear.
manage him. Warrior already used Wreck. He won't be able to connect with that either. But this is really Lapon's
he's
duel
used
here.
Frost gear.
Like,
he's doing
Lapon
this on
has
purpose.
100% life. He's going to get the mount up. He's getting charges. He's getting value from intercepts. Okos is back to 60% mana, but 0 ice blocks.
He needs that Sony. He needs that Sony digital epic.
That was actually good that he interrupted him there. Got him in combat.
Lapon is going to have another free action potion coming off cooldown. Some of these things, though, are like 30-minute cooldowns, and they'll pretty much never rotate back up. Okos is still in this. He has 45% mana, but these heartbeats, the resist, the RNG is not going Okos away. Lapon must be smiling with that. Rank 1 Blizzard to keep the combat, and it actually was maybe just out of range. Lapon mounting up despite the Blizzard. Charge comes in once again.
I thought so.
Nice nade into the poly. Great combo there. Okos building some distance, popping some fireworks.
There you go. There you go. Oh,
Zerker stands charge on that Frostbolt, and Lapon is just so tanky. He's using those potions probably on cooldown to keep up as much resistances and damage protection as possible, and the mage is trying to burst through it. Lapon, though, as I say that, dipping to about 60% life. Hellstone to top him back off, and this is going to be the mage's mana versus the warrior health bar here. There's the Will of Forsaken on the Fear. Mage
good bandage too.
Going for another reset.
Good bandage.
Oh, there's the Evo.
So something that's interesting for me to watch here is with the mages. A lot of times, mages, you guys have the ability to reset the duel, and you go until it's like an advantageous situation for you to really be able to go.
They play like little pussies.
What happens in these duels with the warriors now, because this is an anything goes tournament essentially, you're using a greater frost protection potion every 2 minutes. So if you stall too long, then they're going to get a massive absorb shield on your next go. So you don't really have that same opportunity that you normally have as a mage versus a warrior to be able to just stall out
that
as long
charge.
As and it's made it really exciting to watch. I love watching these warrior mage duels.
That's a great point. Like, Lapon is getting those cooldowns back. He's getting another free action potion or another magic resist pot. So Okos can turtle all he wants, but now, like, let's be honest, Okos has no ice blocks. Okos has no Evo. Okos has, and there's another Nova resist, and he's just waiting until he gets the right RNG. Like, Lapon is walking in, just like, okay, let me get a resist here, another resist or two, and I can finish him off. And Okos he's kind of in a bad spot right now. I mean, to be completely honest, he's low on mana. Now, it doesn't mean he can't win. I mean, it's a mage. Okos can kite forever. Having said that, the sticky glue comes out after the blink. The arcane bomb connects. You cannot counterspell that. It's going to land. Okos has no outs and no mana. I don't know what the mage is going to do here.
Yeah, I don't know
polymorph
either.
cast and does land. Unfortunate for Lapon. That's going to maybe be another successful reset. It was well played from Lapon there, and that and that last advantage.
It really was.
Come
It really
on,
was. I
man.
like seeing the counter spell.
Come on.
But yeah, man, this is going great. Okos has to get mana here, man. He has to get
Little
mana.
bitch
You can see him
mage.
drink walking, even though he's so far away. He knows every single sip is important. Every single sip matters. And Lapon has just a little
he
bit
just
of
used a
frost
magic
resistance
resistance
equipped, I
potion.
believe, whenever we saw his gear earlier.
Yeah.
And a little bit of frost resistance is
He has a
going
good amount.
massive distance in this duel. And it is really looking bad for Okos, man. It really is. Getting that grenade, that was a good grenade. Trying to open a
Lapon's
little
gonna
bit here, trying to do
charge.
as much damage as he can, trying to separate.
Wait, the first
instead of
one
resist on
resisted.
that first one did like no damage.
He just has so much resistance. I see people in the chat are like, these frost bolts are doing nothing.
Yeah.
And that's why with this specific rule set, Warrior versus Mage isn't so one-sided anymore. Warriors all of a sudden are raid boss tanks. Mages have their mana pool they can work with. And it's like, the question is, does
I hate
Okos
this,
have
bro.
enough mana to even take
Bro,
out Lapon? 20 frost
Okos
resistance
is
on that
cheating.
one ring there.
He's cheating.
There's
He
that
shouldn't be able to play
spider
this-
belt
this
that's going
class.
to give him that freedom, get him out of the root break. And we've seen that.
I'm
For the
sick of
second Diamond
mages,
Floss
man.
used
I'm
from
sick of them.
Lapon. We're probably going to swap
I'm
trinkets.
so
We have
sick
that
of mages.
frost resistance shoulder enchant as well from Lapon.
Yeah, just take
and
polymorph out of the
another
game.
5 resistance on that cloak. So Lapon is just buying
Take
time
Frost
until the
Nova out of the
RNG is in
game,
his
take Blink
favor.
out of the game.
Oko is doing the same thing, but he's just not getting
Ice
that
block,
RNG
get
he
rid of it.
needs. Lapon wants to connect. Now these counter spells coming out from Okos, just to clarify the use case, Okos is keeping
there we go.
combat on Lapon with the counter spell, so the charge
boo.
doesn't come through.
I feel like
People
Lapon
are
needs to use
wondering in the
fear more.
broadcast, like, why the heck are you counter spelling a
Like, if
warrior?
you feared
That's
right
why,
now.
and it's very well played from Okos.
Yeah, he's
It's,
counterspelling to keep him in combat.
You know,
There it is.
nice foresight there.
There's
The
a really good
piercing howl
piercing howl.
lands. Mortal Strike connects. Looks like it's a crit with the deep
Oh, I'm
wounds.
sure it's- Oh!
Lapon lands another arcane
Big
bomb.
arcane
Okos. It's once again,
bro,
but
like, it
Lapon's
doesn't
getting low
matter,
too.
bro.
But if the
Like,
mage decides to
he
fight
got
this
away.
head to head, he's gonna lose.
He might
Lapon.
have a chance here with a big shatter. Lapon might be done for.
No.
There's a Zerker stance charge. Mage has just enough mana to blink. Here's a tough decision for Okos. You can sheep the warrior back to full and reset because you're
He's not going to.
But Lapon is already so low that it's like, should I just finish and kill him? Now Okos has the decision to make here really soon.
I think
right?
Lapon's
Do I
making a
reset
mistake by
or
running
do I
in.
fight? Lapon at 60%
I think Lapon's
life.
making
Looks
a
like
big
Okos
mistake.
is 40% mana,
Lapon's gonna
50%
die.
nearly with the drink walk. And it's like, okay, I think I have to fight him out here. I think Okos might actually go for it here. There's the counter spell to maintain combat to stop the charge and battle stance. Another frostbolt resists.
That's
It
a
looks
frost
like no
resistant-
damage
no, it was-
nearly
he
coming
used a
through. A
frost
frost
resistance
resistant pot
potion.
committed from Lapon into an
Another
intercept,
block.
into a goblin rock and helm,
It's just,
answered with the
bro,
ice block quickly from
it's just,
Okos. Thorium grenade
there it
lands.
is.
Frostbolt being used,
Polyed him?
decides to
Wait, he's
cancel the
polying?
frostbolt. Go for the polymorph reset. We got a resist on polymorph, another
Oh,
resist on
shit.
Frostove, another resist on Kona Cold. That's 3 in a row, my friends, and that is
Oh
not
my
what Okos
God.
wants. He's trying
Bro,
to fake out
Lapon
the
is
polymorph
just like,
cast.
no,
And
you're-
2 more resists. What is
He
this?
doesn't
This
care.
is unbelievable. Okos had like 5 resists in a row
Bro.
there. He's not happy with that. He
It's like,
finally
no, I don't want
lands
spells.
the polymorph and runs away for his dear life. But man, with the RNG like that,
Jesus.
it's going to be really, really tough for Okos to ever secure a kill onto Lapon.
You know what's crazy is I actually think this duel might have already been over if Lapon had an epic mount. Because
might be
Okos
right.
has been able to get so much more mana, like 2 to 3 ticks per one of these resets, because he doesn't have the epic mount.
That's actually like an insanely good point. That's a very good point.
I don't know what happened.
Question mark.
Okos has defeated Lapon. Was that not a Makara? It timed out because it was a normal duel. They forgot to Makara. Guys, yes, this indeed is a Makara tournament. Duels should not time
nobody
out
see
here.
that?
This is a duel to the death.
How did
Wow.
nobody see that?
Not a
You're joking.
normal duel tournament.
Bro, he says you're joking. He's like, there's no way.
I love how nobody noticed.
A GM would like to
I
chat
didn't
with
see
you.
anybody in,
Oh, wow.
in chat say it. We didn't notice. They didn't notice. Literally nobody noticed. That's
Oh my
hilarious, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my gosh.
So I we'll hear from the admins in a second. I think the best thing would be to just replay that, get into that Makara as soon as we can with the current cooldowns.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think that's what would be the
We'll
most
see
fair.
what we decide on. It could be
Yeah.
a situation where we move on and wrap back around to that duel properly later. But man, that was cool to see. I really
DQ
like
both?
that.
No, I don't think
they
so.
are getting into an actual Makara.
Okay,
That was all
all
practice,
right.
guys. We were kidding. This is the real duel.
Jesus, man.
This was cool to see, though, man. Like,
No, they
I
shouldn't
like
get a
to
full
see
reset.
a really even matchup in the Warrior versus Mage versus this one-sided experience
Okay, here
that
we
we
go.
normally get to spectate.
There we go.
Lapon. All you have to do
so they're back,
is
opened up. I mean, they did.
you-
again,
you
they're,
have
they're,
to resist.
They're empty right now. They don't
You
have all
need
the
to
cooldowns
resist.
they normally have. They had like a 30-second, maybe
9
1 minute break
polymorphs in a
there,
row.
Getting
You have to resist 9
basically,
polys.
getting their cooldowns back. So I do think we're going to see
That's
a
all.
lot of kind
Just
of
get
more of what
lucky.
we've seen, and I think Lapon is just the way that it has gone so far. I think it's
See, you're
most
doing it-
likely
he's doing
that
it
Lapon
wrong.
is just going to get his opportunity to get Okos whenever he's low on mana, and he's going to get a big resist. And it's he's playing for that RNG. He's playing for getting those resists, and he's gotten
Yep.
a ton of them. I mean, it just looked like just off the cuff, looking at his gear and not seeing it. It looked like he probably had about 50,
he's sending
60,
in the little dick boy.
frost resistance, and on top of just some other random.
You see that
resists,
counter
which,
spell was really good
matter
for
for, like,
Mokos.
Fire
They kept
Blast
Lapon
or,
in combat,
even
so he
polymorphs,
couldn't
arcane
charge.
magic. There you go. There's one. There's a resist right there. So it's huge, man. It's huge.
Yeah, and when you're coming from behind here in this matchup, like the Warrior is, a lot of the times, yeah, you're just praying for those resists. You land a resist, and it's like, okay, that's my opportunity to strike, and Lapon is doing that very well. I think the difficulty for this mage is like, do I have enough mana to even kill this guy? Like, if I have
the difficulty
100%
for the mage is like,
Okos needs full mana.
how little
and a mana pot
self-respect
and a
do
mana
I have?
gem to probably kill
How
Lapon.
much
If
of a
Lapon
rat
was
am I?
AFK, just kind of sitting there doing
Am I
nothing,
this
'cause
much
so
of a
many of
little
these abilities
bitch?
are resisting, and he has so much life, and even partial resists.
That's the only thing
and
the
stuff
mage
like
is
that.
wondering.
It looks like there's a coward debuff.
Then Lapon loses.
We'll need to see from the admins and hear what that was. That looks like he fled. We're getting
Then Lapon
word.
loses.
And when you flee from a Mock Garra, there is a 3-day debuff
Lapon
that
loses.
reduces stats by 20%. Lapon, unfortunately, now has that debuff.
Oh, fuck.
It looked like it was an accidental flee. Now, we'll hear from the admins on the ruling. You can still duel with his debuff. Like, they could go for a rematch, but that coward debuff will mean he has 20% reduced
Lapon
stats.
should just drop
And that's
out.
3 days of play time, by the way. It's not 3 days of real life time. So
Yeah, he's done.
It's not what you want to see for Lapon.
We're gonna figure out the answer here. We're gonna figure out the
coward debuff. Druid wins a duel. Major upset. Oh gosh.
It was a Mock Garra to start with. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that
It
that actually
was.
happened. I mean, the range is 3 times as big as it normally is.
Wait, yeah, it was. What
We're
the
gonna get a
fuck?
ruling from the admins here. They're working on it on the back end. We have a team of admins working on everything.
What the hell?
I would say, hey, let's message that GM back. By the way,
Yeah.
Cameron.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, please. Yeah.
Debuff
Remove
Warriors.
That. Yeah, that would be the ideal situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if
There-
we'll actually get that or not, but we'll get an answer from the admins here shortly, and we will hear what.
Just go to
what
the
we're
next
gonna
one.
be doing next. How do you think that duel was going to go?
I
Zarya?
think we should
How do you
just
think was
count
gonna
that
end?
as a
I thought-
Warrior
I thought
W.
Lapon was going to. I mean, I thought he was kind of playing for RNG. He was
Yeah,
playing for the
I think we
resist
just
and
count
hoping
that as a
Okos would
Warrior
best, but
one.
It looked to me like he did have
I think
the
that's
upper hand.
fair.
I think he was going to be able to win that.
Look like Lapon had the upper hand. Having said that, it's a mage. You know, Lapon was down to 30% one time in a Nova with the Shatter. Okos can turtle that out and kite that out for another hour if he
Lapon would've
wanted.
won?
Just
No.
waiting for
Good
go where he had no
RNG, yeah.
resist at all, and Lapon could eventually die. So I don't want to say it was 100% one way or the other. I do agree though. Lapon seemed to have the upper hand there. Especially with how RNG was in his favor, and Okos was struggling to get enough damage to actually take out Lapon just with the
locked him
HP pool. So
I'd have to look
it
and
could have
see
been
for
one of those
myself.
duels that, you know, theoretically never really ends until one player kind of it's just like, all right, I'm done with this kind of a thing. We are going to review that footage from where I'm sitting as fan. I did not see any malicious intent from the mage.
I don't think the mage
there.
was malicious.
I really didn't. Maybe I missed it. And maybe when reviewing the footage, the admins can give me more clarity. I don't know if I saw malicious intent in terms of baiting someone outside the duel area and then CCing them.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the case, but we'll have to review the footage and get the final wording on that. And see, I mean, There are, so this is one of those situations in a Makarov tournament where if someone dies,
it's a situation where both contestants
it's tough,
have
right?
to
You
donate
make a call
money
at the end of the
to
day.
the tournament organizers,
No matter
and
what,
the one that
LaPlante has
donates the most
deserter.
money gets
Or,
the
coward,
ruling that they
right?
want.
He has that for 3 days.
That's
Yeah,
just
for the rest.
it's just how it is.
No matter what, if they replay it,
just saying that out loud
Look,
is such a funny
that's
phrase,
just the way it is, guys. Like, I mean,
He has
bro,
coward
it's
for
a
3
recession.
days.
Like, people gotta get
but
paid.
Yeah, we're gonna
like
try and find out and see
$100,000.
what
Like, we gotta
happens.
get that money back.
I'm
like,
talking
so
to some people too.
Who wants to kick in
to see what's gonna happen here?
Come on, let's go, guys.
And then we will get word from the admins. So, yeah, that's the case, and that's the current case of what's going on here. Oh, hold on. Let's see.
Community reinstatement.
Chatting.
yeah, and we'll
you know
have.
what else is great, by the way?
Twitch
We're talking about it
safety.
would be great if we could figure out a solution to this. Starforge Systems, man. Starforge Systems, our title sponsor, is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Starforge Systems is also great. If you guys want to check out starforgesystems.com for your new PC, you're looking for a new PC, you can go to Starforge Systems. We have new custom cases as well. The Golden Dragon, the Clouded Gates, the Jellyfish Crossing. If you guys want a cool custom case build, or you can get the plate lights.
This is
on
an
their
ad
own.
for my company,
the plate
guys.
lights are sick. If you were watching my streams at
You have to watch this.
TwitchCon or New York Comic Con, you probably
right.
saw them on stream at some point, where you can actually take those plate lights and you can buy them on their own. You don't even have to get them as part of the custom case. You can buy them on your own, and you can put them in your own build if you have that same case. So Starforge, we're also looking at making some cool custom pieces for people who want to build their own PCs instead of buying a pre-build. So,
hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
so we've got a ruling. The ruling is as follows: the Mage Oko was eating outside of the dueling range, and Lep charged him. He frost novaed him outside of the dueling range. Competitor is supposed to be mindful of the dueling range, so that's on Oko.
They're both DQ'd.
He
They're both
has
DQ'd.
forfeited this duel. He's
Yep.
okay with it. Lep has the coward debuff. He will be moving on. If there is a guardian angel out there that can remove that debuff, that would be greatly appreciated. We're going to see if we can get that done behind the scenes. But for now, Lep moves on. Oko loses that duel, and we're going to the next duel.
okay, so
Perfect.
there we
Thank
go.
you.
That's the ruling, and I'm
Bro, now Oko can go join Steven in the Dalaran
I'm praying a lot on the
sewers.
keyboard right now to
With
see
all
if,
the other
see if we can
rat.
find a guardian angel. So
All the other rat
That would be
fucks.
the ideal situation. Obviously,
That's what you get.
know, it's tough to be where we're at, but I do think
It's what you
that's a
fucking
great
get.
ruling, especially after relooking
Blizzard,
at the
can you
footage.
take
If
the
the mage
debuff
was
off?
already out of
Please take the
bounds,
debuff
the
off,
rules do
Blizzard.
say to be mindful of that duel. If the mage was out of bounds drinking, and then the warrior charged him and then CCs him out, that could have been prevented.
it's like a
He knew
it's
he was
not-
out of
I don't
bounds.
think it
He
was. I
knew
don't
that
think it
he
was malicious. I
CC'd
don't
the
think it was
guy out of
intentional,
bounds.
but it could be
No,
seen as like
bro.
a bait or something. That's why.
And also,
that rule is
like,
in
keep
place.
in
That's why
mind,
that
Oko
decision
wasn't
is
gonna
left up
win
that way.
shit.
But
He wasn't gonna win
props
anything.
Props to Okos. I mean, Okos being like, hey, like I get it. I see how it is, and
unfair. It's the most
good on
fair.
him, man. Good on him.
We
for
never make
kinda
bad calls
accepting that,
ever.
'cause I know,
It doesn't
that's like
happen.
a tough way to lose.
Shut
Whenever
the
it's like
fuck up.
Weird like technicality like that, but him
It's
kind
not
of
a
seeing
technicality.
how it's gonna play out or whatever. I'm accepting it.
It's the
hearts
roach
and chat bro,
clause
for real.
in the rat section
Yeah, seriously.
of the rules.
Being mature about it, just being like, all
Get
right, these are the
fucked,
rules. I
Oko.
respect it, and we'll move on and hopefully find something to circumvent that coward
Back to
debuff.
the sewers, you
Next
little rat.
matchup, we have
Let's see the next one.
Hydra versus Saga. Hydra, the Shadow Priest, household name. You guys know and
I'm
love
not
him.
biased.
He's been here since the start of WoW PvP, pretty much. And I'm a big Hydra fan. I can't wait to see this next match. Saga,
who's
the Elemental Shaman, and we've seen
Saga versus
we've
Hydra?
been
Hydra wins.
seeing a lot of shamans in
Hydra
this tournament,
wins.
and a lot of the times when the game goes long, the shamans and Hydra ends up,
Hydra
or
wins.
the enemy player ends up building the advantage. But wow, Saga's gear! I didn't realize, man. Look how stacked he is. He
He's
has
got
that
a lot of gear.
Shadow Reflector robe, the Ogre Magi from Dark Moon Tribute. There, the shell necklace. Saga is stacked. Hydra though, same thing. Also, best in slot gear here, pretty much all around. Hydra has the zoo trinkets on the Barovs and the chicken necropile robe, tons of stamina, tons of resistance, and of course both players with the Goblin Rocket helm. Should be a fun one to watch unfold here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you can see I like seeing these guys gear out for like for
I'm
the
so
long haul,
happy
right?
the mage
like,
lost.
Getting the
Me
spirit and
too.
chance on the weapons, and knowing that a lot of these duels against other really good players, they're going to be long naturally.
Yeah.
They are going to be long duels, and they are prepared to play it long. And it's just having that having the presence of mind to be able to flip to like aggressive mode whenever you need to.
Yeah, that's right. And Saga, I'm curious if he's mindful of shaman mana and that being a weakness, if he has a strategy to play against that. Like maybe there's dark runes, maybe there's an early mana pot. Ghost
Nice,
Wolf
stuns him.
being casted, and the charge helmet's interrupted.
There you go. Get that
mana
wand.
and
Oh,
using,
there
his auto attacks in between the global cooldowns, kind of swinging, purging, and auto attacking down the totems.
Bro,
I
all
just
they're
love to
doing
see
is
it. Full
purging
fear
each other.
Coming out from Hydra after the full purge. Inner focus used early to get it on
I
cooldown.
would mana burn
Both
him.
trinkets
So,
used.
like, what the fuck do
Hydra
I know?
playing aggressive right off the bat. Grounding totem instantly
Yeah,
slain
like-
there from Hydra.
Ooh,
Mind Flay's being
silent.
cast. And
Ooh, he
Saga
will the Forsakens
actually the
it.
one trying to slow the duel down with the magic
Okay, he's
dust
trying to
onto
go for the
Hydra.
fear.
Will of Forsaken, I believe, comes
Yep,
out
that was
to
Will of the Forsaken.
interrupt
It
that.
was.
Major mana pot used early from
Hydra.
Hydra
Yep,
to keep
that's
the mana
smart.
nice and healthy
Keep it
for the
going
long
early.
duel. And Saga seems to be on the back foot from the start on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, seeing Hydra go in and play aggressive, and he's staying in range of Saga.
Wow, Hydra,
for
bro.
the whole time
Hydra's putting his
to-
kid.
which
Oh
is
my
kinda
god,
odd
into
because
a
you would think it'd be
blackout
kinda
proc,
odd
bro.
because Saga gets the
Oh
advantage of
my
shock system.
god.
Holy
What it does
shit.
for Hydra
Oh
is,
my
it
god, bro.
keeps Saga from being able to
Saga.
separate from him. That rocket helmet.
What the
huge.
fuck?
He was absolutely
Bro,
massive. By
Saga
the way,
is
trying to
coming
get
back.
a reset here, healing
He's
himself up
coming
first,
back.
as opposed to going for the purge spam, which we've seen a lot. From a lot of the
Jesus,
other
that's
shamans all the
impressive.
time.
Saga's doing what he can.
Absolutely huge because he doesn't want to.
But
Hydra
Hydra is
wants
just
to
like-
keep close to him.
Hydra's
so that
just
if,
running him down.
If Saga gets away, he doesn't reset or whatever
Hydra
we
is
talked about
just-
earlier with
he's
Shadow
just
Priest
running him down.
having trouble with mobility. Shaman's
Like,
doing
Mind
a fair
Blast
bit of
again.
mobility.
Oh, did he get it off? I don't
Between
think he
Frost
did.
Shock and between
A
Ghost Wolf being able
silence.
to
Oh, shit.
to separate like that.
Thorium
Hydra's doing a
K.
phenomenal job, man, sticking to him. Really,
Oh,
really
this
good.
is big
Being able to
damage.
keep
This
that
is
pressure
big
on the
damage.
line, going for a big chain lightning combo.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That was it. That was the one
was-
opportunity
yeah.
for Saga
Bro,
to win. It didn't
listen.
connect as hard as it wanted to, and
Hydra,
Saga
bro,
falls.
bro,
Hydra
bro.
made that
This guy,
look easy,
this guy
man.
knows what he's
Like,
Hydra was
like
on
Hydra, bro.
fire,
Hydra
dude.
just put it like
that
bro,
was
like
textbook.
Saga, like bro, like it's over.
Unbelievable
That
by
guy's
Hydra
done.
right there. Really, really good.
Hydra
I mean,
just got
start to
him.
finish,
Hydra just got
he
him.
just looked comfortable. He
Yeah.
looked like he was in his groove.
Yeah, like,
it
he was
wasn't
like,
like,
there's like another duel
all these
outside of
decisions were
Orgrimmar.
thought
He's like,
out.
all right,
He
yeah,
just
sure, I'll
played
do a
perfectly.
shaman,
Like
sure, why
every button just used,
Why not? Just real
every
quick, let me
global
get this out of the way.
expended. Played aggressive from start to finish. Shaman went in.
Yeah.
Saga had that one chance. Like if we got like double crits
just how it
maybe, but Hydra had a shield up and ready and doesn't get one shot, and Saga lost. And so yeah, I'm really impressed with Hydra. I'm excited to see who he moves on to next year in the brackets. We have Big Sad and Nick, another Shaman Priest matchup after this, and man, Hydra made that look incredibly Priest favored in
imagine
that,
if
in that
Nick
last
loses.
round. So we'll see if Big
Bro, if
Sad
Nick
has
loses,
anything
this is gonna be the
different
biggest L
in
of his
store
life.
for us.
Yeah. No, that was
Nick's
that
actually
was,
not
that was
allowed
a
to lose
beautiful,
now.
beautiful last round.
Not allowed to.
So Big Sad's
He
going
can't.
into this. He has a Shadow Reflector on. He's running the Axe of the Deep Woods. We've seen that a little bit this tournament, haven't we? A few times this tournament. And I think he's got. Can we scroll over a little bit slower? How much was he wearing much resistance gear on Big Sad? It didn't seem that he had much resistance outside
He's
of
got Skull Point
outside
Shield.
of that Shadow Reflector. So.
This guy's got some really good gear. He's
We'll
got
see how
Headmaster's
this
Charge.
goes
Oh,
for
wow.
Nick and
Oh,
Big
wow.
Sad. Let's see if we have a similar outcome.
Wow.
Man, both these guys just put so much time to leveling these characters 1 to 60. I know we've mentioned it, but
With
just
the
to
priest
repeat
moving? I
ourselves,
can't.
to gear, to hit 60, to get these items all without dying, it was a prerequisite today to play in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
You had to level 1 to 60 without dying, which is a feat in itself. You had to go for that 0.5 gear
God, it's
without
this guy.
dying, which is another feat in itself.
Yo,
so every
it's this
competitor
guy.
today has played the last 30 days on hardcore mode without dying, and without further
There
ado,
he
the
is.
duel's underway. We have Nick.
All right,
Bro,
get him,
what
bro.
the
Same
fuck?
opener Hydra just did.
Get him.
Use the Goblin Rocket Helm, CC's the Shaman, and slays the Totem.
It's that
with
guy.
the Spam Purge. This is the exact opener Hydra did. I don't know if these guys practiced together,
Bro,
if there's some strats
you
being
saw him.
shared here, but Nick might have a Hydra repeat here with a strategy.
Uh-oh,
Purge coming out from the
uh-oh.
Shaman as well to return fire. Shadow Word Pain being reflected with the Shadow
I think I'm having a
Reflector from
problem
Big
with my
Sad.
audio.
Great
Give me
tech
a second.
there. This is not the same duel we saw.
Yeah, I'm having the same sound issue that I usually do. Let me make sure that this is... Yeah, it is. Okay, this will take me 1 minute to fix. I really apologize, guys. Yeah, we're gonna just keep watching. Bro, this guy's getting destroyed. Holy shit.
Gonna do it with no sound? Oh my god, he got deleted. Hold on, hold on.
And true, yeah, exactly. Like, so that's what I was saying too, right?
True.
So like, let me see if I can get the sound to work again. Okay. Oh, 4K capture utility's already running. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to fix my PC. I keep using this piece of garbage. Like after this stream, I'm gonna go over to my dad's house. I'm gonna order an entire new set of like cards, and then just put it in the new PC. Buy a Starforge. Yeah, true, guys. Yeah, Starforge PCs. Starforge PCs guaranteed better than this piece of shit that I built in 2018 that doesn't work. Guaranteed. See if I can get this to turn on. Yeah, I really apologize, guys. It's stupid, but it is what it is. Okay, this should fix it. It's like between going offline and like this audio problem. It's just embarrassing.
That's gonna dictate what the warlocks and the priests are then going to be facing in these next rounds. Looks like JMD fully raged up, ready to go. Dual flag drops, and that's not a dual flag. That's a duel to the death flag, actually, which is exciting to see. And yeah, we have this Hunter versus Warrior, both players with pets here. JMD pre-popping the chicken and Dragonling, and that's probably to get them on cooldown to swap to new trinkets. So when the duel starts, you have the pets, you swap to new trinkets, and you can use more trinkets.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think JMD
general,
wins this. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think JMD wins this easy.
These guys just always wanted every
JMD wins this easy. He's a warrior.
That's the whole me with hunters. Everything's a hunter item, but that's the thing.
He's a warrior. He's a champion. He's a winner.
So they want everything.
He wins.
Duel's underway. FAP's been used from JMD. Zerker stance, he's swapping to it. Intercept pre-fapped from Big Traps. Pre-sprint as well. It's well played to maintain that distance. JMD's doing the best he can to close the gap, but it's not looking like he's going to be able to do that. Damage slowly ticking in from Big Traps, but really he's just looking to maintain that gap. JMD changing the strategy, and this is what top tier players do. And one thing's not going your way, you change it up. Decides to kill the pet, back to Brill, sending him home. Decides to relieve pressure.
Like a third warrior versus a hunter.
Here, Big Traps is going to have his pet die, and that's going to be a huge win there for JMD early on.
And then the cock is going in on
I think JMD really needs to go ahead and push this advantage here before. I mean, he's running away here, but if he can get healed up a little bit, I think he needs to be able to go before Big Traps gets too much mana back or be able to get his pet back.
As long as he doesn't get the pet, it's fine.
Yeah, the revived pet, I'm surprised it's not being casted. Maybe he thinks he doesn't need it to win. If he gets caught.
Oh, he put a trap down. He put a trap.
Pet, maybe he's nervous. Aim shots coming through. Big Traps just wants to maintain that distance. The trap does land.
Maybe he's waiting.
Oh,
the revive now. We'll see.
Yeah, good call. He's popping the aspect of the cheetah. Decides to go for the aim shot. He's like, you know what? I don't need a pet here. Screw my pet. Boar died. You can stay dead. I don't know. Thorium nades land. That's a long range grenade. If that lands, that would be insane.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have been sick. we have big traps just keeping his distance. JMD removing the poison sting so he can get a couple ticks of first aid. Well played there. I'm really min-maxing that first aid bandage tick. But it's hard. It's hard for the warrior to close that gap, especially with the hunter long range abilities, concussive shots. You can go Zerker stance and get that charge, but in Zerker stance, of course, you're taking more damage. So if you're sitting in Zerker too long, it's going to be hard to close that gap without just dying yourself. Another elixir, poison cleansing, removing the sting there from the hunter. And a diamond flask has been used from JMD. Maybe that'll be able to top him back off.
Bro, yeah, JMD is about to go in.
The way JMD's playing, it seems like he's worried
about
taking
he just
too
put
much
his set on.
damage,
Like, watch his
big traps
percentages.
and then getting stuck in a frost trap, which he might get right here. There it is. Yeah, yeah, he'll get right here, and then big traps is going to open on him again. That diamond flask is now gone. Keep that in mind. So he did lose some of his healing, and it does look like he has a Skull of Impending Doom used.
Yep, there it is.
So he's using that Skull of Impending Doom. He's going
to want
to use that Skull of Impending Doom to prevent getting trapped later.
Please,
he popped the FAP earlier.
Please just go in on him.
Basically has a full go to be able to stick to him. There's no
he got wreck up.
Nothing's
Here's
going
wreck.
to be able to help big traps separate
big
from
numbers.
JMD. So
come on,
JMD really needs to take the opportunity now to push. He switched back to his two-hander. There's no more there's no more Skull of Impending Doom, so he is going to sit that trap unless it heartbeat resists, which looks unlikely at this point. He's going to open back up.
What a little
big
rat.
traps. Was he bandaging?
What a little
I think we got
rat.
out of range of him, so we didn't see the update. But yeah, it did. He did bandage right there.
Bro, he used everything.
Huge grenade. That's going to help him be able to close.
Nice.
Get back into range for the intercept.
That's it. Big
He's
traps.
got the hamstring
Fuck
on him.
you, big traps.
Pops Berserker Rage, and he is trying to. He's right now. He's PBing. He's trying to
No,
parse,
you can't
but
trap him again.
Unfortunately, he's going to get scatter. Trapped. He did get trapped. And Big Traps is going to keep trying to separate.
I hate this
now,
dude.
Big Traps, he already used his bandage.
He used his Health Stone.
He's not able to bandage
He
right
used his
now.
fucking Health Stone,
too. He also has the pent on him, so he can't drink.
I think the hunter loses.
Okay.
JMD really just has to keep pushing this. Thankfully, he does have the pet following him along.
He's gonna mount up. He's gonna mount up, bro. Mount
so
up
the
and
pet is
run
chasing him. He's out of combat.
Down,
the
bro.
pet comes
Send him back
he's on
to
his
the
mount. He's going
Dalaran
to be able to try and
sewers.
close like this. I would assume he's going to shoot him here.
Get rid of him.
Probably with a concussive trying to open again.
Destroy
or
this
he's
kid.
gonna
Yes,
try
there
and
it
get
is.
mana. He does not.
Bro, that was the dumbest fucking jump I've ever seen. Charge again.
Be able to get more
now he's gonna faint out.
Oh, he gets some distance.
Oh, he got improved hamstring.
He's got the big stun.
He got the improved
hammy. That looks like a sticky glue, maybe. And Big Traps is low, but he is able to get away. JMD also retaliates with his own sticky glue. He's probably going to get out of combat here, back into battle stance, and be able to charge. But
See,
no,
he just shot him.
He gets too close and he gets shot.
It was a mistake. You shouldn't have done that.
Big blunder there from JMD, but man, I must say, if I'm JMD, I'm smiling right about now.
Bro, he just used
a very similar
flask
matchup to Warrior versus Mage that we were just casting a second ago. It's that mana and health of the Hunter versus just JMD's life bar. Look at that. JMD is just 88% life.
What is
the Hunter
this,
has no
dude?
pet. The Hunter has finite amounts of mana.
Who is this guy?
Like JMD is just a tank, and he's not stopping his assault, just going in over and over and over. And eventually you're going to get a one of these traps that resists.
He will resist. Yes, that's right.
Look at that, a heartbeat break early potentially. And
this is a really good fight.
JMD's waiting for is just a couple nice resists or anything like that. Looks like the duelers have stopped for a moment. The duel might have ended. I don't see either of them with a coward debuff, thankfully.
Are we getting another?
Was that a normal duel? I swear I saw the duel flag. Maybe I'm mistaken. I swear I saw a duel flag. Duel to the death flag. I don't know what happened there. If we could see.
I'm not sure. Okay. I thought the Makaras were not supposed to time out.
Okay, there it is.
They're going for it, I guess. They're going right away. If it times out, they're going again right away.
Oh, bro, they're gonna run him down.
I like that. It's like, okay, something happened with the duel. Looks like Makara might have timed out, but they just put that on another flag and keep dueling. If anything, the Hunter got a little bit of life, but it's not like
it's probably not going to make the
crazy
difference.
Big concussive shot is
Yeah,
of
that
course
probably
landed.
did not make the difference.
Big traps kiting in massive circles with no.
There
kind
it
of
is. There it is.
available chain. He
JMB.
gets
There it
that
is.
charge. That's a 3-second
Bro,
stun every
you're
intercept.
not, dude. It's
And
gonna
the
resist.
scatter.
It's
Fang
gonna
death trap.
resist.
Now,
It's
if one
gonna
of these
resist.
resists, and it looks like the frost reflector or
Oh
the
my-
resist or both might have come out there, and that's what JMD wants to actually finish this off. We got sleeping dust. We got to resist.
Come on,
He's just
please.
been waiting for this for so long, and he
Please.
finally has his opportunity
Please put
to
this
get
kid
some
down.
damage in. But
Put
there's
this
a
kid
timer.
down.
There's going to be another scatter
Put him down.
trap coming in about 20 seconds or
Put him
sooner
down.
now.
Put him
So
down.
JMD has to push this advantage, or it's just going to be another trap. It's going to be the same
JMD.
thing. We have the net come out. We have big traps kiting it out with the Ren, so there's going to be no first aid available. JMD pops the free action potion, pops Zerker stance, tries to get the intercept off. Big traps keeping the cheetah form on. Looks like that Ren isn't quite gonna tick the days. JMD mounting up, and yeah, we've seen this duel before, right? JMD the warrior, he's a tank. He's running after the hunter. Hunter is running as far as he possibly can. Looks like a mortar might have struck the hunter there. Fap is still up
So
for
I
a
wonder
couple of
what
seconds.
Big Traps
Intercept
is
stun
gonna do.
lands, and
I wonder
Big
if he's
Traps
gonna
kiting like an
scatter.
expert.
I wonder if he's gonna do.
I wonder if he was trying to bait out a concussive shot while he was fapped, because he went out of the dead zone, like he was gonna get hit.
I wonder if he's gonna
because he
do
had
a
his fap up,
scatter.
He was trying to burn the concussive shot cooldown or something.
into a trap. Wait, is he gonna
Bro,
do
I'm
a
almost
trap
thinking
too?
Warriors. Like, okay, maybe this is stupid of me to say. Ooh, another trap resist. Maybe this is stupid of me to say, but they're
Please,
so tanky.
please kill 'em.
They could
Yeah.
almost just sit there and use their bow and shoot back. No, I'm not even kidding. They could just shoot. They could shoot back and then throw nades and then use pets. So they use their own
Big
pets.
Traps
their own
has got his
nades.
fap up.
Yesterday,
He's fapping.
He almost finished the duel with the crossbow, didn't he? I
Oh,
think
bro,
was
he
about
did.
to.
He did the
I'm not-
helmet
I'm not
whenever he
kidding,
had
like, these
Rend
warriors
on
are
the
so
guy.
tanky, they might be able to just use their bow and the hunter will
Improved
oom, and
concussive
then,
shot?
I don't
Get
know.
the fuck outta here.
I guess putting
Are
the
you
pressure
kidding
on
me?
is important though. JMD constantly running towards big traps makes big traps feel scared.
What a stupid
makes him use more
fucking
mana
game.
on things he might not want to. Since he's not stationary, he
Fuck.
can't just charge up aim shots. So the keeping up the pressure is important. I'm kind of half kidding there, but the T is used from JMD. It's gonna be quite a substantial heal there for JMD, topping himself back up to at least 73% life. And you only have 3 uses of that ever, and then it's gone. So that was one of JMD's T's. And then after that, I mean, he only has 2 more for the rest of this tournament, assuming he used none yesterday.
Yep.
Concussive shot does land. JMD, though, gets the mount up, which is really great. I'm really surprised Big Traps hasn't made an effort to revive his pet at all.
Yeah, I feel like Big Traps is making a huge mistake by leaving his pet dead, because it's the
No,
duel's been
I don't think
rinse
so,
and repeat.
because if
JMD
he
is just
doesn't
trying
leave
to
his
charge
pet
in,
dead,
waiting
then
for the opportune time to charge
JMD
in
is gonna have it
be
for
able to
rage.
make a play.
That's why he's not
On top of
doing
that,
it.
getting the charge in the first place, like he can get him in combat and he can stop that charge.
Now he should probably
So it's,
res the
not having
res
that
the
pet
pet
up
and then
is,
dismiss it.
I think that's a big mistake. And he has
Seems
so many
like
opportunities
it.
to do it too.
Yeah, no fucking tanks playing today, man.
Seems like it. You know, I don't main a hunter, and you know, maybe Big Traps has a strategy.
There's an
you know,
arcane
maybe he
shot.
doesn't want JMD to build full rage on the pet.
Yeah, that's what I think it
Who
is.
knows?
Fair.
Yeah, maybe there's something that we're not thinking of, and Big Traps has the attack, and that nade would have been cool if it landed. Once again, doesn't quite land. It's a really hard to land nades at that range. JMD going battle
It's just not
stance to
gonna
try
happen.
to get a charge. Doesn't quite land. At the intercept, though, does land. Big Traps pre-fapping it, going with the aspect of the cheetah, back to Hawk. Getting more damage in. JMD has no gap closers for at least 15-20 seconds here. That FAP's coming off, and JMD's just getting teed off on. And poor
Shut
JMD,
up.
There's nothing you can do in this situation. You're just waiting for that next intercept. But when it happens, Scatter Trap will be the answer. Scatter Trap, and there it is.
I actually hate this dude.
JMD's just praying for a resist there. It doesn't
I really
happen.
do. I hate
Big
it.
Traps building distance once again, and it could be a nice big aim shot finish here.
Aspect
JMD,
of the rat.
It's not feeling too hot with this. A lot of
Aspect
damage,
of the
39%. Tuber being used.
Aspect of the
Tuber
bitch.
is a use item, 2-minute cooldown that will restore a bit of HP there for the warrior. Diamond Flask used again. It might be the second or third time now. It's going to restore a little bit of life. He doesn't have the plus healing gear on to amplify the effect, however.
Yeah, just that little bit can help mitigate some damage, but it's not
Oh, he
going to
used
be
an
the whole.
was that a cloaking device? I think he just used Gnomish cloaking device.
It's not going to be your whole thing there.
He's probably going to run
What did
in
he
and
use to get
trap
away?
him.
Was that an invis pot?
Gnomish cloaking device.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. There you go.
Going for a drink reset off the
20
cloak,
minutes in queue,
which
Jesus.
is nice, but
Trying to play the game. Come on,
Nice.
man.
Charge in. There you go,
think Big
JMD.
Traps made a good exchange
JMD
there? Like
needs to stop
JMD got to
jumping
get
after his
full,
charge,
and
man.
Big Traps barely got any mana. Now JMD's on top of him. I think Big Traps might have set himself behind with that cloak.
Yeah, I think he did too. I mean, so there's a couple things with the pet. The pet will allow JMD to get more rage back.
Oh, bro.
But the ability to keep him
The
in
intercept
combat
charge
and Big Traps
didn't
can
work.
just separate from him so well.
It got resisted.
I feel like being able to
Get the
keep
fuck
JMD
outta
in
here.
combat and not letting him mount up and charge at you constantly is it's worth.
Oh,
that
Big
was
Traps
a
tried to
hamstring
stun him.
now. This is bad.
That was a charge fab, so he actually dropped combat there. I believe it was a heartbeat break, free action potion. JMD is not going to be stopped
I think
for at
Big
least
Traps
15 more
tried to root
seconds.
him.
I believe
No, he
the
tried to
intercept's
root him. It was a
available.
backfire.
Hamstrings being
It was a
spammed,
backfire
deep
of the
wounds
net.
ticking down. Big Traps has a fap of his
Come
own,
on,
trying
you
to get out of
little
range.
bitch.
Mortal Strike connects, another crit, deep wounds. There's the
You're
intercept,
still-
3-second stun. Will an execute connect? We have a scatter coming up soon.
What am I yawning,
JMD's doing his
man?
absolute best to avoid it. JMD does not want to get scatter trapped. Of course, it's inevitably going to come. He's praying for the resist. It doesn't happen. Big Traps, though, 20% life, 20% mana. This is the opening JMD's looking for, man.
You need
Big
to get
Traps
his
running
ass.
as far as he possibly can, but the trap's going to end.
need to get his
JMD
ass.
might be able to get a long-range
You
nade, a mount
need
up, or a
to
charge.
get
And, I mean, this isn't
his
looking good for Big
ass.
Traps. It reminds
Let's
me
go.
just of
Don't even
Dokkan
put
versus
on-
Okos. It's the same thing. The Warriors can get kited so easily, but for Big Traps, you can't kill him easily. It's really hard. You dump in so much mana and so much damage, and JMD just tanks it. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Another charge.
There it
Frost
is.
Reflector comes out on
Please.
the pre-scatter
A
trap.
net.
That might be reflected.
Not the
There's a
net.
sticky glue to reply. It gets
Oh, it didn't even
resisted. That's pretty
work.
lucky for Big Traps and unfortunate there for JMD.
No.
We have the opportunity to swap to Zerker and to get the charge
Oh,
off, but a
what a little
concussive shot
dick.
RNG once again helping out Big Traps. There's a
Big
sprint.
boots. Yeah, he's
Sprint
coming in
boots
with
from
the,
JMD.
He's coming in with a rocket boots now. And Big Trap's got rocket boots of his own, trying to separate. He's got a concussive shot on JMD, and he's going to keep trying to build that distance on JMD. It really was looking bad for Big Traps. I'm assuming he's going to be able to come in, drop a trap right there, exactly, and be able to separate and be able to turtle this thing out even longer. I'm surprised he did not bandage or
Here we
heal
go.
up at all
Here
before
we go.
shooting him. That
Get rid
might
of him.
have been a big
Get rid of him.
mistake.
Come on.
As JMD
Come
comes in
on.
with the intercept.
Don't you fucking
He's
do
gonna
it.
Scatter.
Don't
Is
you.
his trap up? It is, and he traps him again. No way. Big
Get him,
Traps
bro.
dropping the
JMD's
traps,
got that.
shooting him again. Not able to get his health up at all. He has his bandage cooldown up, so he's not able to bandage. And he is getting chased down by JMD. JMD putting on, it looks like he's wearing the skull and the one-hander. He is, and he is getting ready for that next trap to hit. Keep in mind, there is a 30-second cooldown. The nade misses. There is a 30-second cooldown. Excuse me, he's fapped, so the nade didn't miss, but he's immune to the stun itself because of the fap. His skull might still be on cooldown. Never mind, he took the skull off, and he cannot get out of the trap anymore. So, unfortunately, Big Trap gets away one more time, and he is bandaging again. My goodness, this is something.
I mean, if
JMD
you're
hops at his mount.
If you're Big Traps, like, what do you do to win this? Like, you've been behind for so many minutes.
Just
JMD
give up.
finally closed the gap, and this might be it. We have the deep wounds and the Ren ticking and the hamstring. The sticky glue comes out. Maybe JMD is... Oh, there it is!
There
That's
is
what I
the
wanted.
big
Let's get the bow! Take him out, JMD! Give him the bow!
Big Traps
He
uses
flashed
a
to get his health
flash.
back up over 20%. If he can get an intercept here, intercept, execute, it is over.
Yep, that's all it's going to take from JMD. Big Traps is so low. 15% life. There's a scatter trap. Oh, the trap is on the ground.
I swear I like these fights. I don't know why I yawn every 5 seconds.
He has to dodge it.
He's
Where's
dodging.
the
He's
trap?
dodging it. Oh,
Shoot him.
it's like a pseudo pillar.
Shoot him.
Deep wounds is taking concussive RNG.
Concussive shot.
Come on,
Shoot
JMD.
him.
Send him with the
Shoot
bomb.
him.
Send him up with the bomb.
No,
Oh,
the
it
bomb.
misses. There's a scatter. Big Traps is on his last leg. He's 3% life. JMD trying to close the gap. Another concussive lands. Bro, if I'm JMD, I'm taking out the bow next time, man. Just shoot him down. He won't be able to handle it. 8% life. He's tick eating with the server ticks. That's well done. Mount is off. Charge connects. This might be it. This might be it. One execute. He's trying to dodge that trap. Really crafty play there from JMD. Another fap from Big Traps. Could be a fap to answer with JMD. Is he going to pop it? Maybe not.
Fucking been 25 minutes, man.
Scatter. If this resists, he's dead.
Oh, yes!
Oh my
No!
God! Oh,
3 concussive procs?
No way! Oh
I can't
gosh, what is this duel, man?
Dude!
Holy!
What the fuck is this?
What is this duel?
Big
This
traps.
is
Need
Just
to get his pets.
die. Just fucking die.
Insanity,
Just fucking
dude.
die.
He's back over 20%. He is out of execution.
How is this possible? How is it possible? How is this happening?
There's another scatter. Let me guess. Feign death trap.
There
Oh my!
it is.
There
It's
it
a half.
is.
It's a
We
half
get
trap, though. It's a
Big
half
traps to the big trap once again. Aspect of the cheetah. JMD's gonna have to sit it. I mean, Big Traps has been on the run for minutes. Like JMD, despite taking a while in this matchup, must be feeling pretty good about himself. It's like he hasn't had to play defensive once. I don't think really.
Bro,
He's just been vibing. There's the charge with the sticky net. I think. Oh no, the sticky glue from Big Traps. That would be nice. Here's the bow. There it is. I like those strats from JMD. Oh, the pets, the zoo coming out in Big Traps.
I think the peasant collar is going to go a long way in this one.
Come on.
Yes.
Wait, the peasant collar came out twice.
You know what could be great? If one of the pets eats the next trap.
Yeah, true.
That's what JMD needs. He needs pets to eat the scatter trap. Another concussive proc from Big Trap. I don't think Big Trap has the damage to finish this or the mana. Big Trap to win this, Big Trap would have to reset full mana, full health. I just don't know if it's going to happen. The charge comes through. Oh man, JMD is waiting.
He's got the skull on, but he doesn't have it used yet. He might have put it on. There's a 30-second timer. One of you use it, put on an on-use item to where you can't actually use it yet. Oh, huge scatter. I think he has his trap off.
Finally.
That is it. Finally, JMD
Yes.
does the impossible and he avoids big
Yes,
traps.
bro. Back to the Dalaran sewers.
Holy.
That's what you
Dude, what a
fucking
duel.
get.
That went from
Suck
a duel that, like,
dick.
I felt it. I got to a point there where I was like, good lord, when is this thing gonna
Yeah.
end? To that
Like,
last 3 minutes of that was so intense, man.
Oh my
So
god.
absolutely intense. Just waiting for resist. We finally get the resist, but then you have the stun proc on the concussive shot,
my
the brute
fucking
concussive shot.
God.
Huge,
Finally.
man. That was
Holy
insane. That
shit.
huge props to Big Traps.
Wow.
Making that thing last as long as it did. And
Big
JMD
Traps.
as well.
Nope,
That was
you're
a
out.
Really,
out,
really
bitch.
good performance
You're
from
done.
both of these guys.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Phenomenal, man.
Yeah, you're done, buddy.
Really impressive.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was a great one. It took a while, but still a really fun duel. And man, I feel like the story for this tournament is Warriors just being so tanky. Like so tanky with all of these potions up. It's like if a hunter can just sit there and tee up on a warrior, the hunter's before the warrior dies. Same thing with a mage. And with that amount of resistance, it's like warriors can just be like, sure, tee off on me all day. I'll wait till you're and then kill you. Like warriors just they have it. They have that longevity with this rule set.
No, absolutely, dude. You were 100% right. Like it's the ability to sustain for a warrior with all the cooldowns, all the consumables, all the potions, everything that's available to you in the game. The warrior doesn't use mana or anything, right? So there's a bunch of consumes that are good for like spellcasters that they don't have to worry about, and a lot of those things share cooldown. Like a health and a mana potion share cooldown, for example. So you can just focus on the things that are going to help you sustain, whereas a lot of the spellcasters use their cooldown on things that focus on both. So it's very, very cool to see the Warriors playing at a high level and competing toe-to-toe with everybody in this one.
I know we mentioned this yesterday, but Josito has leveled 4 characters for this tournament. The first 3 unfortunately died. The fact that Josie is standing here today on a level 60 after 3 deaths with full gear is an incredible feat in itself, and same with any of these competitors. This is going to be a Shadow Priest mirror matchup. Josie has a pretty big name in the PvP scene. You know, he's multi rank 1 player on retail, on TBC, on Wrath. He's done very well in Classic as well. He's just so experienced on the Priest. I don't know if Sib has any nerves going into this or anything like that, but this expertise is certainly on Josito's side here. Sib's, though, he's made it here today. He's level 60. He has some great gear. He made it through the qualifier round yesterday, which is just awesome to see. And we're going to see 2 great priests duke it out here. I don't think we've seen a priest mirror matchup yet today, so it's going to be kind of cool to see that one. Once again, it might be more of a mana battle. I'm curious to see if these priests are going to go all in or kind of play a bit more passive, but one thing's for sure, we're probably going to see a lot of dispels to start this duel off so that priests can even the playing field without all of these different buffs coming into play. It looks like
I'm ready.
Offhand, Skull of Impending Doom is equipped there, so it can break CC. A lot of pets already being used and committed here from Sibs before the duel even begins to kind of get that zoo ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're coming out with
he
everything
brought out
right
the cock. Josito immediately stuns him.
He engaged on him right off the bat. I'm assuming to try and clean him up, and that's what they're doing. It's a lot of dispel spam. He used a Shadow Reflector actually right now, but it doesn't really amount to anything.
Bro, is this what priests do?
To dispel probably.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he keeps dispelling. He's trying to get the dispel advantage because it's a race. Really. It's a race to see who can get the most dispels off right off the bat. And from there, that's whenever the duel actually starts. Sibs now gets blanket silenced by Josito, and we're still dispelling. There's a lot of buffs. There's a lot of buffs for both these guys doing the inner focus, the mana potion.
I think Josito wins. I do. I think Josito wins. Ooh, that fear.
It looks like our duel actually starts.
It didn't even matter.
It looked like a fear resist, I believe. I didn't see
Mind
the
blast, bro. He's big dicking him.
So,
Sibs is getting destroyed.
Starts, there's an AGM
bro,
trinket.
Sibs tried to silence. It got resisted. Bro, Sibs is popping everything to stay alive.
Sibs is doing everything he can to sustain as much as possible.
And I must say, it looked like Sibs was in the driver's seat. Hosey using that T to kind of even himself back up in this duel. But Sibs is doing really great job. If Sibs has a T, though, now is the time to use it. I don't know if he does. Arcane Bomb. Look, I don't know if that resisted or missed. Mind Blast coming off. And they're both very close. Duel neck and neck. What a great
get out the wands, boys. You're out of mana.
Between these two Shadow Priests. Josito around 26%. Sibs 41%. So Sibs is actually in the driver's seat despite the T. This is incredible to see. I was not expecting this. Sibs is coming out with a very impressive performance. Shadow Word Pain is ticking down, and the Vampire can brace this up, so Sibs is receiving healing, and Shadow Priest is just one of the coolest classes in Classic, in my opinion. I've leveled 1 to 60. These are just so fun. You get to do the damage and the healing as a support class, and Josito, though, getting a tick or two of food, and the Blackout proc back to back. That might be the turn he needed there to take his lead, but Sibs playing max range on the silence. He's not going to let that happen. I'm not sure if Sibs still has that T. Sibs sitting down for a drink. Josito is in combat from that Yeti. And Sibs is getting a ton of mana. The Yeti is being feared. Sibs is getting full health and full mana right now, and Josito just sat down right now. The mount came out from Sibs. He's going to stop Hosey from drinking. There is quite a bit of distance. And Sibs using the helmet, the Goblin Rocket helmet, to close the gap. And I think Sibs came out ahead on that as well. So he's just looking really good in this duel. More purges coming through. Another blackout from Hosey into an arcane bomb off the blackout.
Oh, it hit.
Really well played. Nice 5-second silence coming in. Maybe that's what Josito needed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the silence going out. Sibs, but I think Sibs is really
Josito turned it around
here. I think Josito has every opportunity here to be able to finish this out. Sibs does have a blanket silence on him. There's a Shadow Reflector.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh, the renew.
The Blackout proc.
Hosey's got this.
No way.
Another T for Hosey just to finish off 2 Ts in one duel. Sibs has 8% life. He's out of shadow form. Hosey has the pet advantage as well. The fear resist on the pet. Mind Flay's going to finish it off. Sibs falls. I've got to say, that was a great duel from both Shadow
That
Breeze.
is what a rank 1 player
from
does.
Sibs.
Even whenever you are down and out, you still find a way to turn it around. That was insane.
Let me just say, Josito used 2 Ts.
What a fucking legend.
Both T is about 20% health and mana. Use 2. That's about 40% health and mana.
Yep.
That's kind of the difference for Hosey.
That's a
Hosey
rank
won
1
from
mentality.
those Ts, really. In my mind, Sibs played that out of his
rank
mind.
1 mindset.
Very well played. I think with equal consumes,
Ooh,
I don't know if it would have gone that way. Just well played to Sibs and to Hosey for finishing it off. There were some really great plays from Hosey coming out. The Blackout proc, and right when he noticed the stun, instantly charged up the Arcane Bomb, and that play is what really sealed the deal for Josito Jones.
Absolutely. I think that Blackout really opens up the ability to use that Arcane Bomb and let it hit. And
what's up with being so against the underdogs, though?
The thing with the tea with sugar. being able to use that T, it's more than just that 40% total health, right? Like it's about when the healing hits that matters so much too. So
winners
to your
win.
point, it's even more valuable, I think, than
You mean losers?
what people see as like the health difference at the end of the duel. Because sometimes you're lower health in the duel.
What about up dogs? Yeah, what about up dogs, huh?
Finish you off, and being able to use the healing at the right time is what can make a huge difference in closing that window, right? And making sure that
What's up, dog?
the opportunity
Not much.
for you
Now
to
you're
get
banned.
killed isn't there. So I think you're 100% right on the T's.
It's a great point, man. Like
I
you can
think
use it as
the,
a bait, like run away pretending you're low, and as soon as they overextend, you like
I think the
key
Warlock
and
wins.
then health pot.
What do you guys
and you're
think?
full life, and you turn
I think
around
Warlock
on them, and they're
wins.
like, "Oh no, I thought you were dead." So yeah, it's like using that as like hidden tech, and the T does not share cooldown with major health potion.
Yeah, I think Warlock wins.
T has its own cooldown that is shared with Health Stone from Warlock and the mana gem with Mage, I believe. So it's kind of like on that cooldown chain. So you can T and health pot without at the same time. It shares no cooldown. You can just like top yourself. So pretty cool. Next up, Locke versus Rogue. This is a fun one. We have two of the favorite classes for this tournament. Rogue. Is one of the things early on. People were like, oh, Rogue's just gonna win, Undead Rogue. And same thing with Warlock. I mean, Warlock won the last 2019 CDL duel tournament. Snuts won that as Warlock. And generally Warlocks just do really well in dueling tournaments. So it's like Warlock versus Rogue is about as classic as it gets.
True.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I think Warlock wins. Do you know why?
Warlock,
Because
Rogue,
Warlocks
it's
are better.
this is like a tale
Warlocks
as old as
are better at
style of
everything
duel. I mean, this
in
is something
all
that
ways.
I think people are. They always have a good time watching this, and Rogues having all the tools that they have at their disposal.
That's just
Warlocks
what it
having
is.
all the tools that they have at their disposal. It's cool to see like the trading card game of like trading cooldowns for each other. And in vanilla you don't see that as often as you do in some of the later expansions. Like you get to now I'm not a retail arena guy, but Zari, you can speak to this a lot more, where later on it's like everybody has these different like everybody has like a DPS cooldown, everybody has a kick, everybody has this, so you see the trading of the cooldowns happen so often later on. In vanilla,
Best Fen's right.
You don't see that as much with all the classes, but
Best
with
Fen is
Warlock
right.
and Rogue,
It started a lot in
do
Mists
have
of
that.
Pandaria,
so it can be
and
like
a
a
bit
really
in,
interesting sort of back
Kata.
and forth that you get.
I was muted there for a second, but yeah, it's just one of those situations where Warlocks have the sacrifice pet, they have another pet, another sacrifice, and it's like the Warlock's trying not to get Zerg down, so much so that we saw Snuts yesterday actually take off spell damage gear and put on defense gear, put on stamina gear, and put on gear to just help him live a little bit longer, just be a tank against that Rogue.
Just survive.
And the Rogue is one of those classes that you can just make another class not play like forever. We have Cheap Shot, Kidney, Gouge, Blind, Sap, Magic Dust, do it all again, Prep, do it all again, so you can just have another class not play for minutes. The Warlock's just trying to tank all that damage, sack all the damage, wait for the Rogue's cooldowns to kind of fade, and then take them out. We have Death Coil, which is one of the biggest defensive cooldowns for the Warlock. The Death Coil not only is a hard CC, meaning it can't heartbeat break, it can't break to damage, it like a fear or a polymorph can. That death coil is also going to heal the Warlock, and that's why that death coil is so important.
got canceled for his
From that
comments?
death
Yeah,
coil,
true.
it's instant cast as well, so you can death coil into a fear.
That's just how it is.
Not only going to heal you, hard CC them, but then you can continue your CC chain, and so the Warlock has those tools against the tools of the Rogue. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here. The Warlock Rogue duel, they ran up back to the hill. Maybe there is something that we're waiting on. Maybe we can hear from admins here in a second.
Whoa, Mage T is one of my mods.
If not, I'm pretty excited for this one.
Yeah. No, I think this is going to be a great one. And I love that. I love you breaking it down like that for the viewers, especially because we probably have a lot of people watching who they're not necessarily WoW players. There's a whole lot of people in the audience right now who
There's people that are
maybe
WoW
they're new
players
to
that don't know what the
Classic,
fuck is
they're new to
going on,
WoW,
though.
And they might not know all these abilities like some other people do. So it's like it's good to have people be able to break it down and explain to them what we're talking about, right? Because we'll say things like heartbeat resist or whatever, and go like, oh, what's heartbeat resist? Like, which is it's second nature to somebody who's been playing for 10, 15 years, 20 years. But for a lot of people that are new, and that's something that I think people got to realize is there's always going to be new players. You might not think there is, but there's always new players coming to WoW.
Just too many mean comments to the competitors, and he's bullying the competitors.
Towards them and being welcoming
chatters
them
were upset about it, and so we had to kick him off the broadcast because there were negative comments on Reddit about it.
A lot of these words, this jargon being used, we get that green stuff there. I don't even realize we're saying it, right? As veteran WoW players, I remember my dad would be in my room when I was a kid playing WoW, and I'm like, full poly healer, and he's like, what language are you speaking?
Yeah, true.
Like, what does any of this mean? And I'm like, it's a full, as in not half or not quarter or not fully DR'd polymorph on the healer, Dad. Obviously.
Yeah, what's polymorph?
But we have the Warlock versus the Druid on this next matchup. There might be some connection issues with the other competitors, so we're just moving on. And this is a great matchup here. The Druid's going to be opening up.
You're hosting an event
with
for the
that Thorium
community, and you're
Grenade. It looks
bashing
like it
competitors
misses,
isn't a good
and
look.
we
Good
have
call.
the Death Coil landing, the Insect Swarm and Moonfire kind of taking them down. Arcane Bomb, will it connect?
Bro, this guy's gonna
yes,
lose.
It does. That's impressive.
Druids
nice
are
aim
trash.
there from 4. He's
Hey, yo,
pretty
this
happy
kid
with that
sucks.
opener.
Watch this Warlock.
Yeah,
put him in the dirt.
I think what we're going to be able to see here, what we're going to want to see here is I think the Warlock is
Druids
going
are
to
for
want to be
furries.
close and stay close to the Druids, so the Druid can't separate. And,
I disagree.
Really take.
I'm offended by that
take advantage
statement.
of the distance between the him and the Warlock being able to kill the pet or anything like that. I don't know if the Druid is going to want to kill the pet here. I really wish Chance was here to be able to kind of speak to that a little bit better.
Okay, there it is.
But, I do expect to see the Warlock try and play
What's
it a little
4
bit
doing?
closer,
What the fuck is 4 doing?
outside of trying to go for a reset.
He's
and trying
mana
to keep his health
tapping and
mana
then
up, which he's
first
doing right
aiding?
now, actually.
Oh, this is
that was
round
well
2.
played. The Moonfire had like 1 second left, so it did interrupt that bandage
There
stick,
it is.
unfortunately. But I mean, look at 4's
Immolate, bro,
HP and
like-
mana. It doesn't even look close.
Bro,
Arzon does get a Nature Swiftness crit
Arzon's-
back to
dude,
full life with
he's
the
not
healing
even
touch,
dispelling
but he's
the
down to
Curse of
35%
Agony.
mana. I mean,
The
if you're
fuck are you
4,
doing?
you're feeling pretty good here. You get the full fear, trinket
doing? Oh,
immediately
there he is.
from
Now he's doing
Arzon
it.
to reply, but the corruption,
Bro,
the agony,
4 has it.
the
4
immolates
has
are
it. It's
taking
not
down
even
the
a
Arcane
question.
Bomb again
Bro,
off a cooldown. I love this play from
man.
4.
Bro,
just using those
Arzon-
bombs on cooldown to mana drain
Arzon needs nuts.
Really good for your
Get the
Arzon.
fuck
that.
out of here.
Consumables.
You're about to get
There's an
farmed by a
Innervate, great.
Warlock.
Maybe
by the
pet
better
can purge it.
class.
Does it get purged?
Fuck you.
I think it might have got purged from the pet on the Devour.
It might have.
Watch.
It looked like it.
There it is. Yeah.
His mana didn't take up. Yeah, wow.
That's a fell
huge.
Devour.
That's massive. Yeah, so another
stealth,
fear
yeah.
being casted from 4.
It's the Mana Hound, they're
Arzon really
nuts,
on the
dude.
back foot. I mean, he already was, but the
They
Innervate
eat
looks like he got
casters.
devoured from the Fell Hunter, and Arzon is just fully feared. 4 is just chasing him down, looking for blood here. Another Devour coming out on cooldown. I don't see
There's
a
another
world
Immolate.
where
That was a
Arzon
really good
turns this
Immolate.
around. I really don't. He's too low. There's a
Bro,
T.
Ars uses
That's
the
good. That's a
T.
consumable that
He
we were talking about earlier that
decurses.
gives health and mana
He's
off of a separate cooldown than
spamming, dude.
Potion. Arzon trying to get more debuffs and buffs up with
Dude,
the
Arzon,
Noggenfogger
bro,
Elixir, just spamming
Arzon.
those low rank things. Arzon does have 63%
Bro, pretty
mana
soon
now,
it's
a
gonna
little
be
bit
Arzon
of
the
mana to work
ground.
with, but there's like 0 pressure
He's
coming out
done.
from Arzon, and
Yep.
yeah, you have the insect Swarm and the Moonfires taking down 4. But
There's a dot.
That's not going to be anything
Yeah, he
that the
knows
Warlock
what's
can't
gonna
handle
happen.
with Hellstones, with potions, with
Ooh, a
Death Coil,
Death
heals
Coil.
with Drain Lives. So I feel like 4 isn't worried at all.
There it
It's
is.
just
There,
pedal to
Forrest
the
used the
metal
Hellstone
onto
just to maintain
Arzon.
pressure, so he can keep
and that's
light,
exactly what
light
we were
tapping.
talking about earlier. Is
There it
seeing
is,
him
there
try
it
and
is, there
make
it is.
sure that
There it
Arzon
is.
doesn't separate. This
Arzon,
might be
these
it for him,
nuts.
man.
Let's go.
If you can get this regrowth
Get
off,
corruption
it might
on
be
him,
able
bro.
to
Put
delay the
corruption. There you
inevitable,
go.
But I don't see a world where
Wait, Arzon used the
Arzon
distilled
comes back from the current
flask?
situation. He's hanging on barely. The Arcane Bomb misses.
4 missed the bomb. That
so it's
sucks.
not quite
He's
enough
gonna,
to finish
is he gonna
just
get that?
yet.
Oh, he
He's
did.
redotting him up, putting
Bro,
up the Immolates. He's got
bro,
the corruption
dude,
ticking. He's got the
isn't
Curse
it
of Agony
funny?
ticking. And that alongside the pet, he's doing a Nature's Grasp to see if he
He's
can
done.
stop the pet from following him. But
Isn't
it's
it
just
funny
not going to be enough.
that a Druid
And
thought he could beat a
Arzon
Warlock?
is finished. 07.
Arzon, these
another
nuts.
Death.
You're done.
Another death. Another one gone.
Arzon to dirt almost. That's what
Force
his name
advances to the next round.
Furry down.
Congratulations,
That's just how it
Force.
is, guys.
Really, really good play by Force. I think he did a
I
phenomenal
don't think he
job
thought
of
that, bro.
making
Like,
sure
you-
that Arzon
dude,
really never got a
Warlocks
chance
are
to,
the best
to
class.
separate. Really got a chance to go away.
That's
So,
just how it is.
I like watching casters. I think for new WoW players especially, you see a caster and you play a caster and it's like, oh, I'm a mage. I'm supposed to stand over there and they're supposed to be over there, right? Or I play a Warlock. It's like, that's not how in PvP, dude. Like, these guys run in, and Zar, you can attest to this, dude. It's full blazing, blinking, Frost Nova, Kona Colt, the whole 9 yards. Like, it's very it's a very
nuts.
different playstyle than what would be intuitive to people who aren't familiar.
Wait. Oh, pieces and.
I know this goes without saying too, guys, but I just kind of forgot and re-remembered, so I want to mention it again. This is indeed a Makara tournament. Every time someone loses a duel, they are dead.
That's
on
right.
your screen. They are like all of their hundreds of hours.
Just instantly
down the drain, just dead.
Done.
Every single
Dreams,
duel, and that's just so epic to
feelings,
see. And
memories,
thank you to all the competitors
experiences,
taking the time to level up and gear up and doing that. It's just. Yeah, every time it's almost like we're numb to it because we've watched so many duels. Like we've seen like 20 duels or whatever today, and it's like, yeah, okay, he lost, he won. No, they're dead,
dude.
They're dead.
It's like all we've been doing is watching live.
Like, oh, he's dead. Who cares?
Next duel.
I mean,
Pieces wins this by a mile. By the way,
tournament. A lot of people don't know.
Pieces
this.
easily wins this. It won't even be close.
See, we play Alliance, me and Zaryu. So like, you know, we're not animals.
Yeah, Pieces
okay?
100% just takes
the Horde
it
are gonna kill each other for sport.
Like Vitoshi's is about to get farmed.
Okay?
You see, Vitoshi's trying to do the
charge.
charge.
That opener.
Pieces stopped it.
That opener was crazy. So Vitochi goes in with the Goblin Rocket Helm, but it gets scattered
he
mid
gets
helm
scattered.
so it got interrupted. So Vitochi never got his like gap closer he was looking for, and Peace is going to be able to maintain
Pieces
distance.
Is just, bro.
Poison, Elixir Cleanse there from Vitochi, well done, and the FAP to combo it. Getting into the dead zone, and a big Shatter combo's coming out. Frost. Nova gets trinketed from Keys to stop the Shatter combo, and Vitochi, the mage, is looking to kind of disrupt the Frost resistance potion here from Peace. So the Frost potion, Scatter, Feign Death, Trap combo coming up from Peace. If I was Vitochi, gets resisted. Great, that's really good for Vitochi. Frost Nova gets resisted as well. Polymorph coming through.
Trade.
And this is a pretty good opener for the mage. We could go for an early evocate here, and he does. The pets though are going to knock him back. A mana shield could have been okay there to stop the knockback. We have the Frostbolt being casted here. Big Conic Cold to follow. Mages. Vitoci's playing this perfect. This is exactly what you want to do. Run in on the hunter.
Perfect.
Stay
He's
dead
losing.
zone, sticky glue. Jump all over him. If you let the hunter get away, it's over.
Bro,
it's
I actually hate
like,
this
there's
mage.
nothing you can do. Frost Reflector from Peace. He knows that. He's trying to stop as much damage as possible. Pets are everywhere, man. We got the Robs. We got the Yeti. We have the Hunter
he
pet.
goes right out of it.
Comes out.
He
Instant
blocks
Ice Block
out of
from
it.
Vitochi, as he should do. Peace finally uses the Goblin Rocket Helm to disengage here.
Since it's obviously
Gets max
on CD.
distance. Does look like the diminish return
We'll see how
is
this
on
goes.
from the trap. Vitochi gets Viper Stung. Instant dispel
Viper
on the Viper
Sting.
Sting. Well played. And Vitochi blinks in.
And now he's got the pet on him.
I mean,
the pet
Peace
resists.
Played, normally a Paladin player.
It's done, bro.
Picking up
It's
Hunter for this
done.
tournament. It's very
Pieces
cool to
has
see
got
him,
you,
him come
bitch.
in and being able to compete in the finals.
Mages are done, bro.
Vitochi is a.
That's what you get,
He's
bro.
a multi-rank 1, isn't he? In retail.
Is
He
he?
just started playing Classic not too long ago.
I don't know if he's rank 1. I think he might be a Gladiator, like high-level retail player. Decided to try out
Arcane
Classic,
Bomb?
and he actually
Arcane
got
Bomb?
world first 60
He
in
blocked the
hardcore,
Arcane
which is a
Bomb.
very impressive feat. The
Holy
Arcane Bomb gets
shit.
blocked, but Vitoci's still oom.
Yep, there it is. Yeah,
There you
Vitoci's
go.
done. Oh, he used a
Yeah,
flask.
I
A
think
flask of
Vitochi
distilled
losing
wisdom.
the mana battle here is,
Look at
is
that.
pretty rough. Peaceblade is doing a great job of maintaining his distance, and
Pieces is. I mean,
he gets
Pieces is just
Goblin Rocket
dominating.
Helm
He's at
here.
100%
I don't know if
health.
he's going to
man.
get a heartbeat. I mean, this is lasting a little bit. Oh, it does! Heartbeat resist, scatter,
Oh, bro,
trap.
like Vitoci's, bro.
And
Like,
this is
who is
looking
this
kinda
guy?
bad for
Who
Vitochi.
is this guy? Like, it's
Peace
done.
is a gamer, man. Like,
Yep.
if he's not doesn't
I
main
told
a
you guys
hunter,
this was gonna happen.
I would have never known. I would have thought Peace has been playing a hunter for years.
Classic
he's
Andy
kiting
takes
well.
out
He's
a
using his
retail
toolkit
Randy.
well.
It could happen.
I would have never known. I'm really impressed here with Peace. I
Oh,
think,
bro, look at that spell
unfortunately
pushback from the
for
cock.
Vitochi, like that was a big
Bro, that
shatter
cock is
combo,
really
right?
getting him.
Not really. It just resists. Like,
That cock is really
Frostbolt
getting
resists,
him.
Cone Cold doesn't crit. Vitochi's doing almost no
Oh,
damage in the
trap.
burst windows where he should be like one-shotting the hunter.
Dude, these warriors
Once
are
again,
showing
sound
up
like a broken
today.
record.
Yesterday they were
That's
kind
what
of
users
meh.
have to deal with
Vitoci's is getting
in this
so
tournament
lucky.
with so many
He's getting
items
so
not being
lucky.
banned. Like there's basically no rules in this tournament. You just show up and fight.
There
Vitochi,
it
no
is.
ice blocks left, low on health, low
You're
on
done,
mana.
bro. Like,
At this
you're
point,
done.
Peace could maybe just finish him off
done.
with the
Like,
melee.
it's over. He
And
rooted.
that might be
He
what he,
got
does.
Pieces rooted
Another
himself.
flash coming out from Vitochi. He doesn't want to
Pieces rooted
die.
himself.
The
Yeah.
damage coming in. Another ice barrier. So
It was
Vitochi
a-
has a little bit of health to
backfire.
work with. Another flask. There's 3
Ooh,
flasks
multi?
available per day, my friends. And that was 2 of them. Vitochi blinks the wrong way. He's
bro,
going to
got
surely
me.
fall. And he does.
Oh, it's
And
3%.
second
There it is.
There it goes.
There we
Vitochi
go.
falls.
Peaceblade, let's go.
That's just the
Paladin
way it goes,
brother,
boys.
Let's do this.
That's just the way it goes.
Well, like that was really impressive from Peace.
Peace plays
really.
the gamer,
I told y'all
man.
he was
He's
going to
a
win,
gamer.
bro. I saw Peace's gear. That shit is nuts. Nobody gets that much gear unless they're ready to win.
So yeah, Peace is.
Bro, this dude is gonna. He probably. I think he's top hunter.
Much better hunter than I would be. That's
I feel like
for
he's
sure.
top hunter.
But he's like a big.
The
Paladin
next
fan,
game is
so,
with Snuts.
I'm really happy to see Peace Play do well.
I'm ready.
So that's
I'm
big
so
time.
ready.
He's a fellow Crusader. That's somebody else who's in my guild in vanilla. So.
Mez?
I'm super impressed. If you never told me that, I would have been like, oh yeah, this guy.
But does Mez have the
he's
gear
mastered
that
Hunter
Pieces
over
does?
many years, you know? Like,
Yeah, I forgot Mez. Yeah.
Looks like he was prepared. We have
Maybe you're right.
A couple matchups. We have that Warlock Rogue matchup that we might be getting back to. I know we have Snuts versus that Mage we might be getting back to, and J-Law versus Cheerios looks like it might be up next. The J-Law Cheerios matchup, very big. Very
J-Law
big,
is just going
right?
to farm him.
This is one of those swing matches for the whole tournament.
Cheerios is about
so
to go into the
because J-Law is one of the best warriors in terms
Cheerios
of
is
rankings
gonna
in this
get farmed.
tournament. And he's undead, meaning J-Law is the warlock
he's about to
killer. Every warlock is scared to fight J-Law. Cheerios fighting J-Law first round today is just not what Cheerios wanted to wake up to in terms of news here. So it's kind of unfortunate. I was watching Snuts' stream last night. Snuts was saying J-Law is kind of like the #1 person he's looking out for. So J-Law is the Warlock Slayer. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't mean he's going to win against Cheerios. Cheerios is an incredible Warlock, very prepared. This could be a very close duel one way or the other.
100%.
But
It's not
if
even gonna
J-Law
be
makes
questioned.
it through this bracket,
It's not even going to be close.
and goes against Nuts, like that's another crazy duel that we could see.
Guys, it's not even going
Curious
to be
to see
close.
what
J-Law
Cheerios
is going to
bring out
fucking
here.
farm this kid.
Absolutely, and J-Law gets the open
You
here.
see that?
He opens up with a charge.
Trinket, bro. Trinket. What are you
is
doing?
getting
Trinket, man. Trinket. What are you doing?
Get out of
that. Get out of that. Bro, you have wreck up. What are you doing? J-Law.
Throwing the grenade to stop the pet. I wonder if he's going to go kill it, and he does. He goes to kill the succubus, and then he's going to go tee off. We get a fell dom for the Void Walker, getting that Void Walker ready to sacrifice for the Absorb Shield. That Absorb Shield being really, really powerful against warriors because it stops them from generating any rage whenever their attacks get absorbed.
Oh, the charge,
J-Law
the helmet charge.
He gets he does the Goblin Rocket Helm
He's gonna be able to get out of that.
close the gap, and he
J-Law
gets
with
the
the
net
dude,
backfire
he
on
used
Cheerios,
the rage
which is
potion.
absolutely massive. That is an 18-second, I believe, net on Cheerios. Cheerios
18
cannot
second?
because Cheerios tried to cast
I don't
the
think
net
it's
and
that
it
long.
backfired.
It's almost
so
over.
they're both netted on top of each other right now.
Cheerios
so he gets
got
full
fucked.
go. He gets to fear right here,
Cheerios,
but it
you're
probably
done,
isn't going
bro.
to matter
Like, he's
because
just
I
gonna
believe
come out
he
of it.
has an out.
Yeah, he's just
He
gonna come
does.
out of it.
He
What
has
are you
World
trying to
of
do,
Forsaken
fearing an
into
undead warrior?
Intercept from J-Law. Laying into
He's about
him,
to-
that
he's
net
about to sack.
backfire was so huge, and that might have been
There's
the
a
turning
potion
point
right there.
in this whole thing. He is shadow locked. He can't cast a fear.
Arcane.
He can't cast a drain life. The pet is back in range. I expect him to sack it anytime here. He is silenced. Are we going to see a sack?
Cheerios, come on.
We do. There is the pet.
Cheerios, you're not about to
sacrifice, trying
lose this,
cast
are
the
you?
fear without any spell pushback. The pummel is back up.
There it
The
is.
pummel
Searing
used.
pain, bro. He's
The
using
fear
searing
is
pain.
blocked. He goes for the searing pain.
It's
Tries
done.
to cast
It's
another fear.
done.
J-Law
Bro, like
does
it's
not get
actually
hit by it,
done.
and
Like,
this
what
is
did I
his
tell
chance
you
to
guys?
finish
I
right
told
here.
y'all. I
This
told
is
y'all it was gonna be like this, and it is.
Damn.
Nice.
Cheerios in the dirt.
Unbelievable performance by J-Law. Holy
Cheerios
cow,
in the dirt.
man.
That might
That was
have been
Lucky Charms were
unreal,
always
dude.
better.
one of the biggest turning points of today.
See ya.
We have J-Law taking out Cheerios, which
Yeah,
means
I knew that was gonna happen.
Cheerios is an incredible warlock. Given there was maybe some RNG
That's just
things
how it
at
is.
play with the backfire, but J-Law looked good.
That's just the way it
there,
is.
man. If
No,
I was
J-Law
Snuts,
fucked up like
I would
3
be a little
times.
worried. If you look at the bracket, J-Law next is going to be against Peace the Hunter. If I was Snuts, I'd be like, Peace, take
J-Law
him out
fucked
for me,
up.
man. I don't want to fight J-Law. Because, dude, J-Law could take out Peace, could take out Snuts, and could make a run
Only 2
up.
more. Yep,
and then
yep.
all of a sudden, man, that's crazy.
Hey,
I was
and
really
J-Law
looking
is a
forward to
great
that one.
player, man. J-Law is a great player. I mean,
He good.
I remember PvPing against him,
Was he
ranking
even close
against
without
him.
net backfire?
J-Law's a
Yeah, I
very
don't
good
think so.
warrior. So it's cool to see him do well. He's competed in tournaments and
Yeah, 'cause,
stuff
like, where was he
before,
gonna
so, yeah, good to see, man. For sure, good to see.
We're back to NZ versus Infestors. Rogue Lock duel from earlier. The connection issues are probably resolved.
I actually
about now.
don't
The
know.
magic resistance potion used increases all resistance.
I don't know what the
by 50, I believe,
people, like,
something
who's
like
gonna
that.
throw this game?
And makes it really hard for the Warlock to actually land anything against the
That was
Rogue.
a much
A
quicker
Warlock
queue than the
shares
last one.
cooldown with potions. meaning there's no FAPs for 2 minutes, health potions for 2 minutes, and it only lasts 3 minutes, I believe. So NZ popping that at pretty good time there, but the dual flag needs to go down because that's ticking.
Because all the matches are rigged.
Infestors are ticking as well,
Yeah,
so both
like
players are probably like, go, 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 you know, start the
This is a
duel.
VOD.
Rogue goes in stealth, flag has been dropped, and we've seen, I believe we've seen this duel go both ways.
I know he died,
This is
but
another
like,
good
no.
one where it's you know, I don't know if I would call it favored one way or the other, but I know a warlock isn't like excited to duel an undead rogue as they would be something else. A sapper coming out immediately, I kind of like that because it's like if you use the sapper early, there's no chance for it to just kill you. You can kind of see the damage that it's going to do. It doesn't do much. Full kidney shot.
Reflected death coil.
With a shadow reflector.
That's a
Big play
bingo.
there from NZ. Tidal charm
Holy
coming out from
shit.
Infestors into the full fear.
No,
Bro,
this is absolutely
NZ is
massive.
just
this
on
is
his
a
ass.
Very, very aggressive duel. You see NSZ, he gets gnome netted.
Oh my god.
Ends up vanishing in it, coming out, reopening with a cheap shot.
NZ is
Let's
just
see if he
not
follows
letting
that
it
up. He's got
happen.
a gouge. He has combo
A
points.
full
He goes full
cheap-
kidney. He goes
a
full
full
kidney,
yeah.
into it. He's going to be able to lay into him, but he doesn't really do any damage here. Gets the blind out. Let's see if he does anything to the pet. He doesn't do anything to the pet. I don't know how many combo points he has up here. Instead, he tries to vanish, and he's going to try and re-engage here.
Hellfire with his stun. Oh, that was
doesn't
good. That
get
was
hit
smart.
by the Hellfire. Opens up with a cheap shot, gouge.
That's a smart
He's
Hellfire.
got the combo points. Does he go into a full kidney?
Oh, he does. He does.
Full 6-second kidney shot.
Bro, what is this
Ends up getting
Investors
sent out to
guy
a
doing?
fear.
What is
I'm
he
not sure
doing?
what that fear was.
I don't know what that was either.
It was the Death Mist proc. Very good. Thank you, cameraman.
Death
Very
Mist.
good.
Cameraman
Death Mist
owns.
2-piece or that Death Mist.
Death
Death Mist
Death-
4-piece. Excuse me.
Yes,
Procs.
4-piece.
The second set bonus procs. Huge turnaround there for Infestor. But let's see if he can keep it up.
Bro,
Pet's about
sack
to
the
die.
pet.
He's gonna have
Sack
to
the pet.
sacrifice soon.
Yeah.
The arcane bomb comes out. He does get the pet sack even while silenced because it's not his ability. The Voidwalker coming out. He fakes the kick on the Voidwalker. Well played from both of these guys. I'm really impressed. Drain life being channeled. NZ on the back foot. Infestor going into the full blind, but those dots are going to tick. NZ is going to put himself into a worse and worse position the longer this blind goes on, trying to wait out that shield. After the blind, he goes into the Goblin Rocket Helm. He's just waiting out the shield. It's 30 seconds of wait time here. Cross CC, gouge, and Goblin Rocket Helm into the bandage. Well played from NZ. He does more damage after the shield fades, and Infestors at 40% life. We're waiting for a big crit to come here. Kidney probably soon. Another health potion from both players. Death Coil, though, putting Infestors ahead. Life tap to gain the mana necessary to finish the job. Full fear coming out. NZ must be pretty scared of Will Forsaken. It's not going to be enough. There's nothing he can do at this point. The dots are going to tick. Infestors coming out ahead.
Holy shit, bro.
Broken. Dude,
what a duel.
even after... Wow.
Unbelievable.
Even after...
Unbelievable finish.
I feel like, look at the guy's gear. That guy's gear kind of sucks dick,
I
right?
thought NZ had it. For
He's got
that
some
whole,
dick-sucking
middle
gear
portion of the
on.
duel, I was like, damn, I think he's actually got
He
this. Here, but
does.
Fester turns it back around and finishes. Getting that death coil off. How about that shadow that shadow reflector on the death coil?
That was
so
nuts.
sick,
That's
man.
a bingo.
If you're the rogue, NZ, and you reflect a coil and still lose, I'd be like, oh, come on. Like, I was saying.
No, dude, it was gear diff.
You must be pretty happy with
that. It
that.
was a huge gear diff.
NZ, if you're watching, you must be happy with that performance. And
Yeah,
that was
he
a good
played
duel
so
from
well.
both ends. It was
Yeah.
back and forth.
He did
Plays
so
were being
well.
made.
He tried so hard.
Yeah, that was a great duel to spectate and
But
watch.
in the end-
I hope he's not too upset with that one. That was great.
You know what I mean?
This is one of those times where, look, we're in the finals, and I believe I don't think that was our last match of round one. Oh, that was all of round one. So we're taking a look at the bracket now, and we're looking at the entirety of the bracket now.
That's
to
the
see
entire first
where
round.
we are. So
And now we're
you
going
can
into the
see
second.
right there.
Oh,
We are going to
shit.
go with LT versus Zico next.
Oh,
dude, that first
shit.
round was long. That was a long
Luckily-
first round, but we got Zico.
Luckily, we
and LT coming
Snuts,
up right
the
here.
other person who was going up against
can't wait to
Snuts
see.
For the start of round
didn't
2.
show up.
I can't wait to see this duel. Like we saw,
They did
Mage
not
versus
even show
Hunter
up.
from Vitochi, and it seemed hard. The duel started.
Yeah.
I wonder if Zico has any hidden tech.
They
Tidal Charm
roached.
Sheep Opener to close the gap. He's gonna go for the pet kill. I really
Yep.
like it. So it's gonna be a Nova Shatter. It's gonna be
They stayed
Frostbolt,
home.
Fire Blast, Kona Cold, another
They
Frostbolt,
wanted to
another
keep their
Frostbite
character,
RNG.
man.
Great RNG here from Zico, and a resheep in case
Okay.
the heartbeat comes out.
Dude, Zico
nice and
already
safe there
killed this
from
dude's
Zico.
pet.
And now Zico is gonna kill the chicken. Just killing all the pets. Going to cold. There's a Yeti. There's still one more pet to go. And he kills the Yeti too, I think. Another Nova coming out. The pet eats the trap from Zico. What a play. Zico is aware of that Frost Reflector. Doesn't cast into it. Kona Cold will not be reflected because it's AoE. Another Frostbite proc from Zico. And this is looking really good from Zico. I love the pet kill. Normally in the metagame, it's too slow. Oh, the Arcade Bomb gets blinked. Zico's an absolute legend. And he's showing you guys why. Magic Dust connects onto LT and Zico with an early Evocate closing the gap. I really love Zico's gameplay here. He slows it down, sheeps the hunter with the Title Charm sheep, swaps the trinkets after that, kills the pet. Opens up onto LT. Now LT still full life, but no pet to help him out here. Beautiful feign death. The pseudo interrupt, the frostbolt being casted there. LT just stuck in the dead zone forever. Forced to use the Goblin Rocket. Zico instantly replies to the ice block. Another Frost Nova coming out on the cold snap. Zico's going all in here with the arcane explosions. It's a desperate move for more damage. Another Viper Sting. Zico's aware. Takes it off instantly with the elixir. Blinks on top of LT. Kona Cold connects.
He brings out the cock.
Zico's in the driver's seat. This
That's the mecha
duel.
cock.
What a showing here from the Big Z. Kona Cold keeping LT slowed at bay. Mechanical chicken and the Fab helping LT a little bit. Zico once again using the elixir and uses the helm to close the gap once again.
Not only that, he's getting to get the opportunity to wait the Fab out. The free action potion is ticking away. It's a 2-minute cooldown and it lasts for 30 seconds.
Just waits out the Fab.
He gets that helmet off. And dude, the fact that this has not heartbeat resisted for this long.
Zico didn't even get full mana.
This is the best RNG in the world.
Zico didn't even give a
the
fuck.
Fab falls off right after the Frostbolt. Everything is in Zico's favor in this duel. This is absolutely phenomenal.
Zico's not even lost any health.
Another Magic does.
Get him to sleep.
He's not even losing any health.
Zico is so aware of these Viper Stings. He's not letting them tick at all. Like 0 Viper Sting value. If anything,
Zico used a
helping Zico that he's using Viper Stings because it's wasting damage that could have been used in other globals. Zico looking like an absolute professional.
Zico used
he is the 6 Demon Bag
and
the
he
Arena
also used
Grandmaster to finish it off. Zico's just going to stick this, fight him head to head here, casting the Frostbolts. There's nothing LT can do. Feign Death, he's not dead yet. There's another Flask. It's going to be a little bit of health from that Titan. Zico completely tapped, but he could finish him off with wands at this point if he wants to, and that's what it looks like he will do. 10% life here from LT. Maybe another scatter trap. Zico might have another ice block.
I mean, he just shit all over him, didn't he?
Slow. Zico staying on top of him, finishing him off with the wands. Revive pet. I don't think that's going to be the move there. Who really knows? Counterspell comes out though. 3% LT. Oh no, what a performance from Zico. Scatter trap though.
He blocks the trap.
Thorium nade to finish it off. And misses. Another wand. Viper Sting. There it is.
Bro, imagine, dude.
30 seconds of that duel.
Dude,
It's just like two guys.
He tries to fucking summon the pet. Zico's counter spells the pet res. He trapped Zico. Zico ice blocks the trap
perfectly. But the RNG that he had, like the perfect, like the Goblin Rocket helm, like not heartbeat resisting for like the entire FAP essentially was insane. Unreal, dude. Unreal.
Yeah, Zico, that was like a masterclass, Mage Hunter masterclass. Like you could put that in a textbook, you know what I mean, and have people review that footage on exactly how to play the matchup. Zico, excellent play there. I wouldn't expect anything else. I mean, it's not like I'm surprised. It was just cool to see it. It's like, yeah, he can do that. That's Zico. Next up, we have a Shaman Mir. We got Sea-Doo versus New Jack. Sea-Doo playing Enhance. Big two-hander, Arcanite Reaper, fully enchanted and ready to go. That's the Stadman. His opponent, New Jack. I believe he's playing... Is he Enhance or Ellie? I can't quite remember. The spec here, we'll know in just a second. Looks like it might be an Elemental Shaman with the spell hit Banthox Sash. New Jack also looks pretty darn ready to go. He has the Ice Reflector on. I wonder... Maybe to reflect a Frost Shock. Maybe that's a big deal in the Shaman matchup. A lot of resistances here. Shell Necklace from Strat Live probably means he is playing more of a caster-focused build. And the Shaman matchup, Enhance versus Ellie. I don't know if we have seen too much of this yet, so it'll be kind of cool. Sure, Stadman is going to be running at New Jack. New Jack attempting to kite. Look at all those totems down by the flags. So many of them.
New Jacks, bro, remember, this is the guy that beat the mage.
This is like,
and New Jacks didn't beat the mage.
Like the Shaman
he beat his ass.
You got Enhance, you got Ellie, you got a billion totems. You even got a Mock Garah flag, which
So if anybody's gonna win, it could be New Jack.
Flags or I guess Makarov.
Yeah, he's the dark horse. This is a dark horse.
It's a horde themed. I was like, oh yeah, Lord. Okay, big open with a rocket helm.
Yeah,
with a purge spam right here. Sea-Doo does get the leg up on the first rocket helm.
Purging Andy.
New Jacks to try and get the opportunity to do the same. Be able to spam those purges, try and clean all the buffs off.
Shaman versus Shaman.
Comes in with a storm strike. And gets to chase him down, frost shocking him.
New Jax is already getting low.
And trying to lay into him as much as possible. New Jax is going to want to try and get the opportunity. I mean, this is an Ellie Shaman. So we all know how Ellie Shamans work. They want to set up for that big, massive chain lightning.
The big numbers.
So a lot of this actually has to do with the consumables in this matchup. Shaman versus Shaman. What do you want to use your potions on? Are you going to be using a nature protection
look at that,
potion,
bro. He used a
or are you
frost
gonna be using
resist so he
something
can make
for your
range.
health
That's
and
really
mana
impressive.
Or otherwise.
Ooh, Sea-Doo trinketed?
That's a lot of what
he
we're going to get to see
bombed him
here.
with wait, that's a
Obviously
mortar.
For Sea-Doo, that's going to make a bigger impact.
Bro.
Nature protection makes a bigger
And then he
impact.
countered the arcane bomb
to stop
with the
arcane
headbutt.
bomb as well. Getting a first
New
aid,
Jax
getting a
is doing
reset.
work.
Sea-Doo is almost out of mana.
That's
and
impressive.
New Jax is sitting at 40% mana. He's going to go for some heals here. Pop a mana potion, and let's see if he tries to heal. No, he's not risking the
half
he's
health.
trying to go for the big dam.
Sea-Doo immediately
Sea-Doo
drinks
comes
the
back
tea.
with the tea to try and get his mana and
That's
health
right.
up. Sea-Doo is by nature going to have less mana and more problems with his mana in general because he's playing
he also can melee. Like all his damage is auto, so it doesn't matter as much.
His gear is not designed for that. He doesn't have as much intellect.
Yeah.
So Sea-Doo really has to take an opportunity to press here whenever he gets those opportunities, as you see he's been doing. And
I don't know if it's a good idea
takes
for
the
him to stay
opportunity
that far
now
away.
to try and reset a little bit. So New Jax is low on mana. We'll see if Sea-Doo actually presses off of this, maybe gets some mana. Each
Sea-Doo's
tick
just hoping
of
that he doesn't
mana
go.
that he drinks, each tick of water that he has,
that's
is a
really
higher
bad for
percentage
Sea-Doo.
of his mana
That's
than
really
New Jax's
bad.
mana, and
New
that's
Jax
because
has the
his mana
Yeti
pool
out
is
too.
so much smaller.
That's
so
serious.
Sea-Doo is coming in. He's pressing.
If the Yeti
New Jax
comes
is
out, that means they mean
very
business.
low. He's not going to have the opportunity to do some damage. You're probably going to see him downranking some heals.
Yep.
And try and rely on
New
shots
Jack, bro.
and
Sea-Doo
totems
wins. Sea-Doo
to
wins.
do as much damage as he
Sea-Doo
possibly
wins.
can. Gets the frost shock up
Chain
on
lightning.
Sea-Doo
He's
right
gonna
now
Urshock
and
it.
going for that chain lightning.
Ooh,
with might have been a
grounding.
rank 1 chain lightning, I believe, because he had such little
Oh,
mana.
bro, and
Gets
Sea-Doo
grounded.
even look at the
And
mana.
Sea-Doo is trying to
Bro,
press him. Gets
like,
the storm strike, and
again,
here's his opportunity.
that guy
and
was
it's
really
there.
good, man, but
Sea-Doo
Sea-Doo
takes the win. Takes down
That's just
New
how it
Jack
is.
and goes on to
Guys,
the next
that's just the way it is.
round. Sea-Doo.
Dude, we get to watch Sea-Doo
BlizzCon
versus
champ
Zico in the next round. Because Zico beat the Hunter,
Just how
Sea-Doo
it
beat the
is.
Shaman. We're going to see Zico versus Sea-Doo. That's going to be great, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be so fun.
Beautiful. Dude, that's crazy.
Mez versus
because,
Bobka.
man, this very well could have been an entirely different...
Oh,
I
man.
mean, this could have been that
Bro, these are the
Zico
big
Savage
matches.
rematch. So either
These
way,
are the real ones.
this could have